Okay, check. Are the ads over? Are people back from the ads? Oh, damn. Hey, Carl. Hey, bud, thanks. Thanks for 16, Carl. Thank you. Thank you.
Carl is surviving emissions for 16 months.
He sure
Hello
has.
there.
He sure has.
Also look.
Thank you, Brian. Going on, Carl? What's up, Yoshi Walken? How you doing? Welcome back, guys. Long time no stream, am I right? In fact, I think the last time I was here, there was a Christmas tree over there. What happened to it? It's gone. Gone. We in for Q Simulator? I don't think so. I think they, today they opened up a new world. So, I'm trying to make a decision whether I want to start on the new world or not. Most of the people that, you know, I gotta be honest, because I don't think any of you guys out there are actually going to join me playing this game. So I feel like it's going to be me soloing it again. And I'm thinking that most of the other guys that are with another streamer are on the original server. So it might be more reasonable to play on the original server if I'm going to join up with those guys. The only thing I'm concerned with, the only thing I'm thinking about right now is that this game is very much like a game from the past called Arcade. And in Arcade, and I never played Arcade, but in Arcade, players entered a server and there was a land rush. Basically, in order to own a piece of land, of which there is a limited amount, you have to get to level 25, and then you have to have 10,000 gold or whatever. I don't know what it was in Arcade, but that's what it is in this game. So basically what that means is that everybody gets into the server and everybody tries to rush to level 25 and get a bunch of currency so that they can get houses in prime spots before all the houses are gone. I just asked, and since the first server, Angerhorn, opened yesterday, I just asked a few minutes ago in the Discord, and apparently almost none of the houses have been taken on Angerhorn, but there are a lot of players that are about to hit 25 and have enough money to start buying the homes. So we'll probably see like a huge ramp up of home ownership today. So, I don't know. It's probably not a bad idea to have a character on both servers. I don't know if they're going to keep Seraphine. This game's original vision was to have only one server and be a sandbox world, but if you tried to join yesterday, then you are probably well aware that this game has attracted tens of thousands of players above and beyond the targeted expectations of the developers. So we're into another situation like we were with Once Human, which is where we jump into a game that we just heard about, that doesn't have any advertising, that has no press. We're trying to jump on right away. First day, guess what? 35 other million people have already jumped in as well. Which I think is at least some sort of cursory evidence that the metrics that these companies use to determine the amount of interest that they have building among a population that will want to play the game, whatever those metrics that these companies use, I think is kind of flawed. It doesn't seem to be working very well because this is the second release now. Well, this is a full release of Ravendawn, whereas the Once Human was only a beta test. But this is a second situation where these companies have analysis and metrics that tell them X amount of people are interested in the game and are likely to play on day one, but then it ends up being so wrong that they're completely underprepared. How's the shoulder? Damn, it still hurts, bro. This shoulder still hurts. I can't go above 90 degrees. I can't lift my shoulder like up like this. I'm fucked. It hurts. But it's a lot better than it was. I fell down the stairs because they were coated with ice a few days ago. And I almost wrenched my shoulder right out of the socket. It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad, bro. Do you keep the house for as long as you're active? How does it all work? Like many MMOs, it has weekly tax and decay. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to continue trying on Angerhorn. We're going to start a new character, though. We're going to keep trying on Angerhorn. And if we can't get a house, then we'll try moving to Seraphine. And hopefully we won't be screwed out of the potential for houses on both servers. Because then I'll be sad. Then I'll be homeless and sad. In a video game and in real life. Can I crash on your couch? Norwesty, get in this game right now. You better be... Are you not level 15? Do you understand? Time is of the essence, Norwesty. How are you not level 15 already? Okay, now, there's going to be a couple things. Number one, I don't want to hear anybody talking about the fucking angle. The camera angle, okay? Yes, the camera angle is weird. It's weird, okay? It's just the way it is. But if you actually play the game, you don't notice it, I promise you. It looks really weird just to watch, but if you're actually playing the game, your brain adjusts to it so fast you don't even recognize it anymore. So I don't want to hear it. 2, yes, there is PvP in the game, but it is voluntary. In that you have to be doing certain activities and intentionally going to areas where you can get PvP. So it's there if you want it, and if you don't want it, you don't have to do it. Let's go. I started a character yesterday. But the way this game works, let's do just a really quick brief summary of the system. So again, if you've played ArcAge or know about ArcAge, then you'll be familiar with a lot of the different systems in this game. But for a brief synopsis, there are a variety of what are called archetypes in this game, like warrior, wizardry, shadow, holy, just a whole bunch of, like, archery. There's a whole bunch of different stuff, whole bunch of different type, a variety of these different archetypes, and you can mix and match them as you please. There are a few builds which have been confirmed to have a slight meta advantage over others, but for the most part, every build is completely viable. So you're welcome to come in and check it out and try different builds out. If you don't like the build that you currently are working on, up to level 20, you can respec all of your points for free, and you can also switch which archetypes you have chosen. So you can rework things if you don't like what you've done. I came in here and I grabbed a few characters just because I wanted these names. There's, I mean, there's way more names that I wish I could grab as well, but I think Funny Bone is a guy that I started out on Shadow. I can't really remember, though. I cannot remember what I actually chose. But we're going to try to go in on Funny Bone. We're going to see how long this queue takes. We do have a bit of a queue right now. The new server probably has a queue as well, because it just opened. What's up, Jake? The view angle is very similar with Ultima 7, yeah. You named a guy Aiming? Yeah. My archer, I named him Aiming. You just picked up some work that you have to do, says Norwesty. Fuck. God damn it. Well, that's okay, because it looks like we're queuing anyway. These patron accounts almost seems like it's worth it just to get advanced through the queue. But yesterday I queued up, and I think it was maybe like, I queued up for maybe like half an hour or so, and then I was in. But that was later at night. And right now is basically both servers have just went up after 3 hours of downtime. So there's probably thousands and thousands of people that are trying to get in right now. So, but the devs have stated that they expect the queues to be a lot better today. But so I did play it a little bit yesterday just to check it out, make sure it was stable enough to stream. Make sure, you know, I could get settings looking okay and stuff like that. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty nice, actually. It reminds me a little bit of some of the gameplay of, say, like Hammerwatch, especially the second Hammerwatch. And but it's less. Hammerwatch has sort of evolved from like a bullet hell sort of design, and this game is definitely not bullet hell, but it kind of reminds me a little bit of the combat of Hammerwatch, which is basically, I guess Hammerwatch itself, its combat system was sort of designed to be kind of like an MMO. I know, this is confusing. It's confusing to me too. But basically, you have a series of skills that you can assign to hotkeys, and these have cooldowns. And you have, you know, like a lot of games like this, you'll have your basic attacks, which build up some kind of energy currency, and then you have other attacks which will spend that pool that you've built up. So you got builders and you have spenders. And the combat loop is basically tab targeting to enemies, throw your builders out, and then spend that energy, whatever it be, aether or whatever, spend that on more expensive skills which do bigger damage or have other buff or debuff aspects to them. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And the world is leveled. So there are just like WoW, there's going to be a bunch of areas with mobs that are leveled way higher than you. So you're not going to be able to go to that area, you're not going to be able to do things there, you're not going to be able to fight the mobs there until you level up. The game is a sandbox, so all of the items that you can get in the game are player-made. And the economy is driven by the players. And it's basically a system that's also familiar to ArcAge players called trade packs, where you get a certain number of, X quantity of these different types of items. You can package them together and to make this thing called a trade pack. And then you can sell them right away by taking them somewhere, taking them to a trade post to, you know, in a different region. Or you can hold on to them in a warehouse for a while until the price in the region that you're considering selling them at is more to what is higher, basically. And so there's supply and demand on all of these goods from all these different regions, and you can look and see what region is looking for what and how much they're willing to pay. You can put together a trade pack, and you can try to take it there to sell it. However, you got to be careful because other players may be trying to take your trade pack from you. They may try to gank you and then sell it themselves. So that's where a little bit of strategy, timing, having numbers will definitely come in handy for sure. So when you get to the point of trying to grind out trade packs, it's probably a good idea to maybe have a guild at that point, so you can do guild things. And if you're running around with guildies, you're less likely to be jumped by 1 or 2 gankers. But you can also make money in other ways too. You don't have to do the trade pack stuff if you don't want to. You can be a fisherman. You can go out on a boat, you can catch fish, and apparently, if you level up fishing, it's supposed to be the prime way to make silver in the game. There's less risk. What's up, Willy Billy? Why no more Lotro? Oh, we'll be back to Lotro. We'll be back to play that, but there are beta tests and releases of games that I'm also interested in. So I jump on those when with an MMO, you have to strike when the iron is hot. You have to strike when a game releases. If you have any interest in actually playing an MMO seriously, especially a sandbox MMO, it's a good idea to get in as early as possible before people have built up giant vaults of materials and gear and found exploits and stuff like that. It's good to get in before people know everything about the game, before somebody knows all the secrets about everything. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of stories, Jake. There's all kinds of stories of people trying to get in. And it taking hours and hours. There were people that were waiting like the entire day to get in yesterday. But it seems to be going at the same rate it was yesterday for me, which is dropping by like 10 each time that it updates. I think we'll probably get in there within the hour. I don't expect it to take much longer than that. It dropped another 10 there. But since we don't have Patron, we could get bumped a little bit once we get down to like, you know, like the sub 50 numbers. There might be a little bit of chop there as people with Patron jump ahead of me in line. Unless it disconnects like it did yesterday. I actually didn't have any problems with disconnects. But the people that were having problems with disconnects, I think I heard that it had something to do with Windows Defender. So make sure that if you are somebody that is experiencing disconnects with this game, make sure that you allow it through Defender. You see the thing Ubisoft said? One of the things we saw is that gamers are used to, a little bit like DVDs, having and owning their games. That's the consumer shift that needs to happen. Away from that? Yeah, I mean, one thing that guy clearly doesn't understand is that since the very beginning of the industry, that was the model of people owning their games because their games were produced by a company as a product. And so the games, when they were released to the public, Most of the time, games were finished products with sales and marketing designed to get the consumer to pay to buy and to own a copy of the product. That's the industry. That's what the industry is. Now, with the industry making lots and lots of money, a very bunch of unscrupulous executives from the business world have strong-armed their way into the video game industry and are trying to push things towards a new model of you don't own anything. You just subscribe perpetually to games that you want to play. So instead of paying $60 for a Super NES game on release, you're essentially paying $60 every year for the rest of your life, for the rest of the time you want to play that game. It's an unscrupulous, disgusting, profit-motivated mechanism. And no, the consumer shift doesn't need to happen, doesn't need to move in that direction. People, the consumer, need to spend their money on companies that have business practices that they appreciate. If that's Ubisoft's model, and it's the model of everybody, especially a lot of the big guys these days, to get everybody to stop thinking about game ownership and to move towards game renting, then Ubisoft doesn't deserve your money, and they deserve to fail for their ideas in the marketplace. If the marketplace is the forum where these types of conflicts, where these types of battles between visionary CEOs wanting to move to a subscription model of gaming versus traditional game ownership, that's the only place this battle can take place, is the marketplace, with your money. So you get CEOs of companies that say, yeah, you're not actually going to own the game anymore, you're just going to kind of rent it. You could just tell them to pack their bags and head on down the road and try to sell that service to somebody else. All this subscription stuff is extremely dangerous. It's all crap, because we wind up with situations where, like, early access, while it's a good idea, it's a good premise, in practice it leaves situations with consumers kind of up in the air as to how fast their games that they want to play, that they like, how fast these games are developed. Like something can, if a developer is getting paid for a game that's in early access, like, I hate to make an assumption about developers, but I would see it's kind of like construction workers. It's kind of like construction workers. As long as you're getting paid for the work that you're doing, there's no reason to finish the project. There's no reason to. You just keep updating indefinitely and getting paid and working on the game indefinitely. And nothing is ever finished. The road is never actually fully finished, because every year they're working on a different part of it. I don't like that. I don't like that model. I do like the idea of early access and beta periods with a lot of people playing, allow sort of an interaction between consumers of the end product and the developers, so that things can actually, like, be changed and influenced and reshaped during this process. I like that potential, but the reality is Steam is a marketplace filled with mostly unfinished games. Games that will never be finished, which sucks. And I don't know, it's not a great model. It's not a great model. So while there are some benefits to it, to early access gameplay, I don't know. I think when publishers don't have finished products and they expect subscription models to be successful for these products, in fact, they expect the subscription models to be the sole income generation for the project. Like, the project won't get finished if they don't get money, so they have to do this subscription. That's a bad model. That's just a bad industry model. I really would like to see a return to companies offering finished products on day one, but it's not likely. The subscription model seems to be the way of the future, but I would encourage people to reject it. Unfortunately, unless there's a lot of people that reject the model and essentially vote with their dollar, then it's just going to keep growing. Basically, what this comes down to is like people with a lot of free leisure money versus people with some sort of principled stance on industry practices. And all I can say about it is that while there are a lot of people that have principled criticisms of current industry practices, there's way more people with fucking lots of free spending cash, and they're going to buy games. They're going to pre-release buy games. They're gonna pay for the Ultimate Edition with all of the plastic toxic Chinese doodads and gimmicks, and they're gonna keep, they're gonna. That's just the way it is. That's just where there's just way more of them, and the industry is going to cater to the people with the money. Sadly. I don't know. One benefit though of monetized development, if that makes sense. Things like early access, patron subscriptions to games that haven't released yet. One thing where this is less of a toxic practice is in indie development. It does really help indie developers who don't have a huge cash flow to be able to offer a partially finished product to people and have them be player supported to finish the project. Like, I understand that model and its value for sure. In the indie sphere, it's a lot more of a healthy model, a healthy relationship between developer and consumer, but I don't know. Ubisoft is a different story altogether. And the only thing I can hope is that we don't, like industry practices don't change in ways to, like if say like, oh, we remove the concept of selling early access games. That's going to hurt indie developers more than it's going to hurt any large publisher. The only thing we can hope is that during this era we can continue to see non-traditional game developers and publishers getting these surprising levels of interest and feedback from the player base, which dwarfs the reaction to very expensive AAA projects. Like this game, for instance, or I hesitate to mention Once Human again because, even though it's a small team working on that, they seem to have a lot, like a bottomless well of Chinese money to develop that game. So I don't know if it's even fair to call it an indie project. But this game's a good example. It's basically made on the open source Tibia engine by a team of about 40 people. And the project's been in development for 7 years. And over that time period of 7 years, they've had a few beta periods where they were able to estimate, what they thought was a healthy estimate of the number of people that were going to be interested in this game and try to play it at release. And their estimate was so inadequate for the number of people that actually are trying to get into this game. I see that one as as proof that we're in a time where even in a small indie game like this with good, strong, time-tested game mechanics can attract so many people. I mean, that's a good thing. It's hard to see. It's hard to argue that that is somehow not a good thing. You know, it could be a positive development leading to an atmosphere where indie developers are willing to try more experimental designs, experimental projects, because they're able to reach a large number of people that would be willing to come out and try it, a much larger number of people than in the past. And again, this is a non-Steam game. It should, in my opinion, it should be on Steam, but they've had no advertising. They're not on Steam. They're completely under everyone's radar, and yet they still underestimated the number of people interested in this game by like 50,000. Not just like a few thousand people, but like 50K. And it also says that there's a lot of people out there that are really hungry for a good game, you know? Sandbox MMO games are few and far in between. You know, and they're really, and we've talked about this before on stream too, they're really hard to get right as well. So I think for Sandbox players, there's a huge market for the Sandbox MMO game, and it doesn't seem to exist yet. Look at Project Zomboid. I feel like that game should be finished like 7 or 8 years ago. How many developers does Zomboid have? Is it just one guy? Alright, I'll be back. Oh, we're muted. I was saying this game has a very large Brazilian population. And Tibia does as well. Tibia, which is one of the inspirations for this game, also has a very large Brazilian population. So most of the videos that exist for Ravendawn are in Portuguese. I guess there are Twitch drops for the game as well, but of course, as usual, we do not have drops. Why would this channel have drops? I don't know. Good question. I don't know who that guy is. Looks like Forest Gaming did a Light No Fire video. We might have to watch that. Who are those guys? Why is that guy got Cthulhu arm? Skyrim? And we're in Skyrim again. Foos, bro! There you go. This whole like little cinematic video here was basically just kind of like showing cinematically a story of trying to turn a trade pack in and having a whole bunch of PvP interrupt you. That's cute. And here's the launch trailer. Ooh, some nice shadow skills there. That meteor is a nice spell. So, like, this whole thing here that we're seeing here with this is like home ownership and farming and whatnot. You can actually kind of look at that very much like, it's like Stardew Valley, really, kind of. So if you're into the whole management aspect and, you know, maybe the PvP, adventuring, all that type of stuff is maybe less of an interest to you, and you're just more of like a management character, guess what? I want you in my guild, okay? Because we need people that want to be farmers and want to be, want to raise animals as well. All of this stuff, this is basically what trade packs are made from, is goods that you produce either on your land, or there's also community land in the city of Ravencrest, which is what most people will be using in the beginning to try to farm up materials for trade packs to make some money. What's up, G-Blaze? How you doing? Check your DMs, it'll help with queue times, really. What do you mean? Oops, give me a second here. Give me a second. Let me just take a look at that. Oh no, I got connection error. I got connection error in the fucking game. Damn it, dude. Let's re-log in. Huh. That sucks. Anyway, let me check my DMs real quick. Oh, the server went down for 10? Oh, god damn, dude. Oh shit. What is this code, bro? G Blazed. What is this code that you gave me here? Is this a patron code, my friend? Oh my god. It worked. It actually worked. Yeah, I had to, sorry, I had to hide the screen there because, like, it's showing my account information and stuff. Damn, gee, thank you. That's huge. Thank you very much for the patron. How many, what's the time span on that? Thank you very much, G. That's awesome. Should I relaunch the game, or can we just relog? I don't know if it's going to apply. That's a month, dude! Whoa, thank you very much. Hell yeah, dude. That's dope. Oh my god. That's okay, we'll relaunch. Server's down for 10, we'll wait for 10 and then go back. Oh, it's back up now? Okay. Yeah, what's up, Mojo? Yeah, this game's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Take it you're not jumping into Stalker Z? Bro, not at the hours that you play. You play that game way too late for me. I'll be happy to run around with you if we can start like earlier in the day or something like that, but I definitely wanted to check this game out on launch day. Looks like the two servers are still having trouble reporting to the game client. We're still not getting the ability to choose either one here. So they're probably still booting up. You've been starting up at like 6? Oh, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. And the other thing with playing really late, Mojo, on that server is the same problem I had last time, which I've seen you've been encountering it as well, and that is no faction members around whenever you need them to be. And I remembered how much downtime I spent whenever I was playing Stalker Z the last time, just waiting for faction members. That's pretty much most of my time on the server, actually. Are you waiting to jump into it with you? Not necessarily. I mean, but I think ideally it would be better to play. It'd be better to start with somebody else. And I like your RP, the way that you're RPing with people in Rookie Village, because you're like showing people around and stuff like that. And my character's RP, he doesn't have any military experience. He doesn't have experience with like big rifles and stuff like that, or much like survival stuff. So whenever I jump in, I'm going to be playing like, I'm going to be RPing like I'm a super noob. Even though I do know how to do stuff in the game, I'm going to be pretending that I don't. I'm going to, like, I don't know anything about mutants. I don't know what an anomaly is. I don't know how to use a radiation detector. You know what I mean? I've never had to. My character has never had to. I think I was whitelisted as well. I have to check the application again, but I think the application was accepted. One thing I've learned is that Corden is kind of a true noob area now. There's apartments in the server. We're going to keep trying again for doing Angerhorn here, guys. Because Jonah and the boys are all on Angerhorn. But if we can't get into Angerhorn or whatever, we will go to Seraphim. And we're going to, again, try starting over with this character. We'll see. Hopefully we don't get disconnected. So, the apartments in the server. Well, there were when I was playing before, there were apartments in army warehouses that you could rent. But so we got other ones now? Still not even we're not even connecting to the game server yet. Holy shit! We got right in, boys! We got right in! Yo, again, G, thank you for that. I'm pretty sure the only reason we got in right now was because of the patron. because of patron. Thank you, G. That was huge. Thank you very much for generously supplying us with that. Silent Ship. You just cut your beard and we look alike? Really? I wish I could grow a beard. I can't. I can get pretty furry down here. I can get a really nice full goatee, but I gotta be honest, I cannot stand the look of goatees on men. I'm sorry. It's extremely common, and I know probably like 70% of you out there even watching probably have some version of it, but it's just, I've never really been a fan of it. But I can't, you know, my beard on my cheeks is fucking patchy. It's too patchy. So I stick with a mustache. Maybe someday we could get some of that side growth. Well, look at you, Mr. Fancy Patron Man. That's right, Norwesty. Let's get some music going. All right. So, welcome to the Ravendawn tutorial. You wake up in your bed. Your mom is calling you. Chrono! Chrono! Wake up, Chrono! Dude, what am I listening to? Lanshara's leave taking? This is in my my Dungeon Synth playlist. Unfortunately, it's got to go because we don't like we don't like lyrics in this playlist. Let me close down stuff I don't need. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. All right. So you have WASD movement. And I will also mention right off the bat that if you don't like the keybinds for your hotkeys, you can change these hotkeys, but that's about it. You can't change any of the other keybinds. And if you want to change a keybind, all you have to do is right-click on it. So we're going to edit these. We're going to switch these over to keys that are a lot closer to my fingers. We're going to not use X because X is your character window. So we'll change 0 to C. And then I think what we want to do is change this to R, which is already in use. You'll see in a minute. Each weapon, your main equipped weapon, has its own separate skill, and that will appear as a bubble over here. But we'll reprogram that whenever I get a weapon. I think this will be B? I think. Anyway, let's talk to Mom.
Look who's finally risen from their bed. Happy birthday, dear. We thought about waking you, but we just couldn't do that on your special day.
Let me move my cam real quick so that it covers up a little bit more of the chat. Unfortunately, the chat in this game has a bit of, it's a bit extreme. There's a lot of shitters in chat, I'm not gonna lie. Two seconds. Gotta move this around here. Probably better there. Okay. I hope you guys enjoy the fantastic AI voice acting.
Oh, so that's what finally got you out of bed. It's your birthday cake, but it's not quite ready yet.
Does the game not have its own music? It does. It has music. But when you play MMOs and you play for like 10, 13 hours at a time, oftentimes any game's music is going to become a little bit irritating, a little bit grinding. What's the music like? I don't know, let's see. Or maybe it doesn't have any music. I think maybe the game actually does not have music. Didn't hit apply. Are you hallucinating that there is an apply? There's no apply. Yeah, it captures well enough too. It's also really easy to run. I don't think there is music, bro. I think there's just title screen music.
Look who's finally risen from the... Oh, so that's what finally got you out of bed. It's your birthday cake, but it's not quite ready yet.
Best birthday ever! I've never had a cake for breakfast before.
Breakfast? It's almost lunch. Still, the dough needs more time to rise. Till then, your father and I need you to pick up something from next door.
Why does mom sound sexy? You mean to Pietro's shop?
That's right. Glad you remembered his name this time. He's only been our closest neighbour for your entire life. Anyways, it's already midday. Better get over there soon, before he sells your surprise to someone else.
I won't let that happen.
We'll talk after you visit the neighbour.
Alright, cool, Dad. Dad's got hair like the main character from that show Vikings. So we're basically just going to go through Tutorial Island right now, which starts you out as a teenager.
Young one, your parents said you'd be stopping by, though I didn't expect it'd be so late in the day.
Just fucking AI voices, man. Dude, the AI voices is that's it. That's the way of the future. I hope you guys enjoy AI voices out there, because this is all we're going to get from here on out. Voice acting is gone. If you are a young person that is trying to go into voice acting right now, I am sorry, and I hope you find a new career soon. These are different times.
Aye, a special order, made just for you. I used to watch you fight imaginary monsters with sticks and branches, you know. Always wondered when I'd get to forge you a real weapon. This is yours now. How does it feel?
This is yours now. How does it feel? Tell me, do you feel inspired by the sound of my voice, speaking in a constant monotone? It's so light, but somehow still sturdy.
Thanks. Been working on it for months. Only finished the final touches last night. I hope you like it.
It's incredible, Pietro.
My pleasure, young one. Remember, a weapon is no toy, but an extension of your will. Care for it well, and it may save your life one day. Now go on and show your folks. Your dad paid me good coin to make that for you.
Thanks. See you around, Pietro. Oh, hey, Dad. What are you doing out here?
I can hardly believe my own eyes. A
Dude.
son of mine carrying around his own weapon. You've grown so fast, boy. Now tell me, what do you think of it? How does it feel in your hands?
Ever since playing Enderall for Skyrim, I have a real hard time with games that start out with you and your dad hanging out. All right? I have a real hard time with that. At any minute, I'm just waiting for this guy to just absolutely turn demonic and start asking for a nice piece of crispy meat. That if you guys have never played Enderall, you should. I'm not even sure how to wield this. Like this?
Close but not quite. That's the reason we're out here, though. The world is vast and full of danger. As your father, it's my responsibility to make sure that when the time comes, you're ready to face whatever the world has to throw at you.
Bring me a nice piece of crispy meat! Enderall's opening is wholesome. Dude, Enderall is amazing. We still have a playthrough to return. I used a Wabbajack for Enderall called The Path. And The Path is no longer available by Lost Outposts, but I still have it, and it's still amazing. They just removed it because they didn't want to support it anymore, but at some point I'd really like to stream that for you guys because it's such a good mod. This game seems interesting. Yes, it is.
Ah, well. That's not
and you should jump
we
in.
need to talk about right now.
What are you doing today, Joe? Get this game. Come on. I need somebody to play with. Let's go.
The Scarecrow is a perfect practice target. Just be careful. You're not playing with a toy anymore. Use a firm grip. And don't lose your stance.
One Mo Taco. Was this game supposed to be an NFT crypto game? So this game initially started out its development as an NFT crypto scam game. But at some point, the developers realized that the trade wins with NFT were not blowing in a good direction. So the development team forked, and this team went on to produce this game, and the remnants of the original team still continued working on the NFT game, which I think is like a mobile game or something. So this is like a fork of that project with no NFT or crypto in it. They request an update, and if it doesn't happen, removed. Oh, it's a shame because the Path Wabbajack for Enderall is really it's an amazing mod pack. Enderall is beautiful on its own, but that mod pack really just accentuates just how beautiful it is. I'm at work for another 4 hours, but is it on Steam? It's not on Steam. If you're interested in the game, you can get a link to it there. And you can download the client from their website. Okay, so at this point, we're going to open up our inventory and equip the stick. It looks like I went wizardry again with this character. Or no. Is that Shadow? What is that? I don't even know what that is. I just made these characters so fast.
That was pretty good. But keep in mind you're training with a single target. In a real fight, you may face several enemies at once. Be sure to change your target whenever necessary. True, but it takes time and practice to develop your skills. You're on the right path, trust me. When your grandfather taught me how to fight, it took me a week just to learn how to hold my axe straight.
Don't worry, Dad. I'll keep hitting these scarecrows until I'm as strong as you.
There's no rush, kiddo. But eventually you'll need to practice on moving targets.
Joe says, is it free? It's free to play with a patron subscription model. One of the best reasons to get terabyte SSDs, install awesome Bethesda builds and let them rest until next playthrough. I've heard that large capacity SSDs have really come down in price. I'd like to actually get a bigger one. I have a 1 terabyte SSD and then a 500 a separate drive. But I'd like to get I think I'd like to get a big ass SSD. I like the one that installs right on the MOBO, the chip one. What the hell is that? What's it called? Components have dropped a little bit the past couple of months. Man, I really need to build a new PC. I'd like to get a dono goal or something up on the stream here at some point so we can try to co-finance a gaming PC upgrade for me over the next year. Oh yeah, M2. Thank you, Carl. There's no rush, but eventually you'll need to practice on moving targets. Yeah, but Dad, scarecrows can't walk, boomer.
Hold on. Did I hear something? I think your mother is calling you. Better not keep the boss waiting.
Boss? Funny Bone, please come here. Mom, Dad, why did you name me Funny Bone?
Quite the commotion out there. I'm glad you're enjoying your present. But do try to be careful inside the house, dear.
When the husband calls the wife boss. I really worked up an appetite, Mom. I'm ready for that cake.
Trying to guilt me into giving you a piece of cake before it's ready. Not a chance. The cake is almost done. Just needs a bit more flavour. Say, mighty hero. Mind rescuing some of your favourite fruit from the garden? Check the garden boxes out front, dear. I saw more than a few juicy strawberries ripe for the picking. Just a couple will be enough, but you can certainly gather more if you'd like.
Pick up some berries for Mom.
Found them? Let's see here. A freshly baked cake, sweet frosting, and a few strawberries sprinkled on top. This should be perfect.
All the characters
One
have
here,
that
one there.
Michael Jackson
Just
lean.
about ready. And there. Warm birthday cake topped with fresh, homegrown fruit. Careful, honey. The frosting is running off. Eat it quick, before there's a mess all over the floor.
Look at that cake. God damn, boys. Yum. Oh no, these beetles disappeared when I ate the cake.
Beetles? At this time of year, those earthquakes are turning the world upside down. But no
What
matter,
earthquakes?
it won't be our crops they destroy.
Get him, Dad.
Just me. You're the one learning to use a fancy new weapon. I couldn't have planned it any better. It's the perfect opportunity to practice on moving targets, kiddo. Let's go outside. I'll keep an eye on you.
Kiddo. Death to all beetles. Bro, you can't say that. You can't say that. That's hate speech. Tab target, please. So I gotta adjust something. I'll show you guys this too. Check this out. So over here in this box, this will show you basically enemies that are nearby and other players that are nearby. If you are not a healer class, it's recommended that you turn off other players here. That way other players' names are not appearing over in this box and only monster mobs are appearing. So toggle that off if you're not a healer. And then order by distance. That way it's set up that tab targeting will tab the closest monster to you, and if you hit tab again, you won't be tabbing through other players nearby or monsters that are too far away, things that are less relevant. It's probably the best way to go. Probably the best setup there.
Didn't I say you were on the right path? Those bugs never stood a chance.
That was scary.
Nonsense. You did just fine, kiddo. I'm actually amazed at how much stronger you've already gotten.
I feel stronger too.
So why don't you practice a little more? Now that you've been in a real fight, I'm sure that scarecrow won't stand a chance. Just focus and strike.
Alright, so now it wants us to use a skill. Why did we go witchcraft on this character? I have no idea. So honestly, what I want to start out with is protection. I think I want to make a Death Knight, which is protection, shadow, and warfare. Hey, people that are playing this game in chat, has anybody out there deleted a character and then reused the same name on a different build? Or is there like a 24-hour cooldown for character names? Something like that. Is there any sort of cooldown for deleting a character slot? Because I'm thinking about actually just restarting right now so that I can start with protection instead. I don't know why I chose witchcraft. Do we know? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, you got no clue. Of course you got no clue. Yeah, I wouldn't expect it. Alright, I'm gonna try deleting this character. You're about to delete Funny Bone. This action can't be undone. You have to enter your password. Alright, now this is our character creation screen, so I guess I get a chance to show you that. And you can basically, whichever thing you choose here will sort of determine what you look like, because it gives you a default weapon. So your character's appearance is based on the active main weapon that you're currently using. And again, you can mix and match your own custom class from all of these different archetypes. So I think what we're probably going to do is start with protection. Actually, I like this character model as well. Let's see if I can use the same name. I can. That's dope. Fighter class all day. This the Dark Knight is basically an AoE magic supported melee class. Yes. Channel can't authenticate your login. Probably something related to switching characters. Think he got that code from Wish or something? I don't have cues. What do you mean fixed tone? What does that mean? Think he got that code from Wish. Wish might be a UK this. Sorry. My God. I still have no idea what you're trying to say. That's okay though. If English is not your main language or whatever, that's fine. I just don't understand what you're saying. Yeah, I was given this. I was given the patron code for a month of patron by a very
Look
generous
who's finally risen from
member
their
of chat
bed.
today.
Happy birthday, dear. We thought about waking you, but we just couldn't do
Let me
that.
just.
Oh,
We're
so
just gonna
that's
go
what
through this
fine
real
breakfast.
fast.
It's almost lunch. That's right.
Oh,
Glad you remembered
this
his name
guy's
this time.
this guy's
He's
name
only
is
been our
different.
closest neighbor for your entire life.
It's not Pietro the blacksmith anymore, but it's a completely different name. It's Addison now.
Young one, your pair. Aye, a special thanks. Been working on it. My pleasure, young one.
All right, now we got a sword and a buckler.
I can hardly believe my own eye. No need to thank. Ah, well.
We're gonna equip those things. I'm gonna go over here and wail on this thing. And we gotta talk with Dad. Oh, but there's one more thing. One more thing I wanted to do. Okay, this is the other thing that's important when you're setting up, guys. Make sure to go into target detect range. The default value is 5 tiles. Make sure to change that to 10 tiles. That way, you'll be able to target things that are further away from you when you tab target.
That was pretty good. But true, but there's no rush, kiddo. Hold on. Did I...
Quite the commotion out there, trying to guilt me into check the guard.
Addison the artisan. Yes, I'm sorry, Fixed Tone. I'm sorry I wasn't able to understand what you were trying to say, but yeah, we were gifted this code, this patron code today.
Found them? Careful, honey.
Beetles? At this
Oh
time
no,
of
the
year?
beetles are getting
Those
into
are
the
just
crops
me.
again. Come on, let's get them, Dad. Come on, Pops. Come on, Pops, let's get them.
Look at that. Didn't I say you were nonsense? So why don't you practice?
Okay, and now we get our first skill, Bash. So again, we talked about builders and spenders. With games like this, you got your basic skills are often going to be instant, and they're often going to be what we call builders. So this is an instant, and it's going to build. What do you call that? I think it builds Aether. You see that plus 20 there? I think that symbol is for Aether. And then, so we build up Aether as an energy currency, and then our other skills are spenders. And some of these are going to cost Aether to use. Oh, that's a nice heal. I need to get that heal. Anyway, let's continue.
What just happened? What did you do?
Sorry, Dad.
I'm impressed, son. You're improving fast. Much more than I ever expected. You know what? I think it might be time to give you one more gift.
Oh. You're in the UK. Okay, there's a joke here that if you buy things from Wish, if it's a lesser quality like Timo or something. Here we would say something like a dollar store. We'd probably say like, what did you get that? Did you get that code on the dollar store? Did you get that patron code on the dollar store?
Nonsense. Now is as good
I
a
see what
time
you
as
were
any
trying
to
to say
give this
now.
to you. Listen close because it's important. It's a compass, but I want you to know it's also much more than that. It's an heirloom, which belonged to my father and his father before him. Now I'm passing it on to you.
But I already know how to find north, Dad.
You must understand this is no simple trinket. Its arrow doesn't only point north. It's a magical artifact which binds itself to its user. So, whenever you are lost, this compass will reveal a path towards what you seek.
You've had a magical artifact this whole time? How does it work?
Why don't you find out for yourself? As usual, that dog of yours was up with the sun. Haven't seen him since. Bandit's probably running around the farm or laying in the dirt somewhere. Just think about him and hold the compass tight within your hands.
So this will open up the mini-map. This is basically Tutorial Island here. Don't leave the village, hon. Brigands everywhere these days. Guys out here chopping wood. Guys over here building a bridge. Clinton, the bridge builder.
Go away, trying to finish before sundown.
Alright. Here's my dog.
Hey there. Well met. I knew it was only a matter of time before someone came looking for this little guy. Good timing, too, because I just ran out of treats. I should be thanking you, really. Bandit's been good company, making sure I don't fall over from boredom. I'm told there are brigands in the hills, but they must be keeping hidden. Damn. What is the world coming to?
What do you mean?
Brigands have never been a problem out here before, not to mention the earthquakes becoming more and more frequent. Did you see what happened to the bridge?
No, what's wrong with it?
Can hardly call it a bridge right now. More like a mess of splintered wood and nails. I hope the carpenters finish it soon. Had to walk way outside the village walls just to get to this side of town. I'd better not. Your dad would kill me if anything happened to you out there.
Oh,
and
come
I'd
on.
rather take on 10 brigands than have to fight your old man.
But I'm old enough now, please?
Maybe so. But I need to hear that from your folks. Tell
Fine.
your mom and dad I said hello. I'll make sure no brigands get into the village on my watch. Not a chance.
Sure, new bald. Bye. Come on, dog.
Ah, here comes the warrior and their fierce companion. I'll assume you figured out how the compass works then. I told you the compass was magical. I'm just glad you found Bandit so fast. Was he out by the gate again? Huh. I'll never know how you seem to understand that dog so well. It's almost like you two speak the same language. Anyways, it's good you're back. I know it's your birthday, but there's still much to get done today.
But Dad!
No buts. It's already long past midday, and I know you're well rested. Go fetch some wood to chop, okay? It's nice out today, but the nights are still cold, and you know your mum. She hates a chilly house.
Fine. So there is a little bit of music. I hear the music there. Clashing with my playlist, sorry. Alright, we got some armor. That was a flashback. And now this is today. This is today. The sword and the shield stand for your current attack power, while the bleeding sword stands for infamy, which you receive when you player kill. This is a whole mechanic on its own here. Distribute the true remaining points between vitality, might, intelligence, dexterity, and wisdom. And all of these stats are basically relevant for the different classes. We will be mostly being melee with magic support, so we probably will be focusing on might and intelligence. I have heard it's probably a good idea to just dump points into your main damage attribute. So whatever your class is, whatever your main damage, whatever attribute is responsible for your main damage, be that might or intelligence or dexterity, you probably want to dump most of your points into that. That's what I've heard. A magic user probably is going to need a little bit of wisdom as well, because that influences not just your maximum mana, but your mana regen. And if you're a main magic user, you definitely want to have some regen. So anyway, let's put points into. Let's just go all might right now. Also, I have another tip. So this game has a collectible card system in it as well, and every character, when you start, has a few of these Raven. They're called Raven packs, I think, to open. Don't open them in the tutorial. Wait until you are out. Wait until you have finished the tutorial island and you've already gotten off the boat before you open up those packs, or you might get stuck in the tutorial and have to start all over again. I don't know if they've fixed that yet, but just to be on the safe side, just wait till you get to the mainland to open up your packs. Let's customize our dude real quick here. That looks pretty good for now. We got some extra stats now. Let's put 2 into might and 2 into intelligence. And since we're going to be doing melee, we probably are going to want to boost vitality a little bit. So we'll do that maybe next. Alright, okay. So we've got both spell power and weapon power are even. Excuse me. Also, aren't we supposed to have a title? Maybe we don't get that until we get to the mainland. Anyway, let's continue. We still have our dog, who miraculously is still alive. Did the earthquake wake you up too? The last one was pretty bad. The sooner we leave, the better. Why no voice acting? Why doesn't the dog have any AI voice? You can talk? Oh yeah, ever since we were young, you're the only one who can actually understand me, remember? By the way, last night I heard you talking in your sleep again. Were you dreaming of back then, the past? You know, before everything happened? I guess so. Been happening a lot lately, huh? So many memories buried here. Makes it really hard to leave. Leave? You can't be serious. We've only been planning this for months. You always were a little groggy first thing in the morning. Good thing you still have me around. Today, we leave for Lidaria. For good. Where are we going? The only place there is to go. Ravendawn, of course. Right. Coming back to you now. Good. We're going to catch the boat. We need to get a move on soon. Before we leave, make sure to look around the house for anything that might help us on the journey. Don't forget anything. I'll be by the front door. Take a look. I don't think there actually is anything in the house that I want. We still live in the same house and sleep in the same room as we did when we were a little kid. A bunch of broken boards all over the floor. I knew you would find something useful in there. Always trust a dog's nose. And then it wants us to equip this to the ability bar. And we'll move this to... maybe V. Ready to leave? Yeah. Take a good look around. If everything goes to plan, we'll never be back here. Say, I found this old letter with some of your dad's things that didn't get destroyed. Judging by the seal, I think it's Lucian Ravencrest's famous letter. What does it say? How should I know? I can talk, not read. Here, I'll let you do the honors. My friends. Video time. What's up, Axiom? What's the price of this game? It's free.
Helplessly we
Are there many 2D MMOs? No. There's a few.
And crumbles, its coasts claimed by dark waters, our homes gone, our families fractured, the legacy of our ancestors engulfed by the cataclysm. When I left Lydaria shores to find land all those months ago, some of our best ships and greatest warriors followed me across the endless seas. Some claimed we deserted our people. You believed we sailed to our doom. Many times did we despair. For weeks on end we saw nothing but water and sky. Waves and worse sought to break us. We released ravens into the clouds over and over again. Always they returned to the ship. Until one day, they didn't. On the horizon, there we saw it. A new land, Ravendawn. Here there is promise. Green fields far as the eye can see, waiting to be tilled. Forests thick with lumber. The waters rich with fish. Even the caves sparkle with wealth. I know I cannot give back all that you have lost, but I can offer what the gods robbed from us in Lydaria. A future. I will not lie to you. The voyage to Ravendawn is perilous. Many will perish. And those who survive will only find more danger. Ancient ruins filled with traps and deadly magics.
I need some of that.
Lurking in the darkest corners of the land.
Are there world bosses? There probably are.
Of Lydaria. Its great cities lie in rubble, while robber knights and warlords slay each other over the remains. Will you simply survive? Barely scraping by until your home too is claimed by the depths? That is no life. Brave the endless seas and forge your legacy. Live as a knight.
Calm down, guy. Jesus.
Like a merchant or steal like an outlaw. In Lydaria, that choice was taken from you. In Ravendawn, you decide.
All right. Your dad must have held on to that letter for a long time. It was always his dream to brave the journey. Hey, before we leave the village, what do you think about stopping to say our last goodbye to your parents? That would be nice. That's sad. There are some resilient flowers in the garden outside. Let's pick some along the way. They like that. I'll follow you. And hey, remember that compass your dad gave you? If you get lost, try using it. Who knows? Maybe that old hunk of metal will finally come in handy. Get some flowers. did they ever? They never finished making the bridge. Placing the flowers on the graves of your parents. Sag. I prefer it when the perspective is full top down. Well, you know, it is what it is. This perspective seems pretty jarring at first, but when you play, when you actually play the game, your brain adjusts to it really fast, and you don't even really notice it after a minute. But it's not ideal. It's not my ideal perspective either. It's kind of growing on me though a little bit. At first I was like, bro, are you kidding? But now I'm just like, it's actually kind of growing on me. I think my brain is just being slowly tilted over time to a 45-degree angle as well. So it's starting to look normal to me. Since there's no one left to repair the bridge, we'll need to take the long way through the woods. Best be on our way. Alright, let's go. The roads can't be trusted these days. Lots of desperate, hungry people wandering the land. Thinking about it just raises my hackles. Just stay behind me. Follow me then. We have some skill points. Let's spend them. This is nice. This skill here is a channel interrupter. So this is something that can interrupt magic casting. This is a basic heal. I think we do Smiting Smash first, though. This costs 2 points, so we'll buy it. And we'll make sure to move that over to E. All the rest of this costs 2 points as well. Fucking tutorial dog. Please, stop talking. Oh my god. And then we've got a few points to spend here. We'll go up. And we should probably get some vitality going. We need a little bit extra HP. And you can also respec your attributes as well. So if you spend them incorrectly or whatever, you just want to try some stuff out, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Just have fun. Spell power and weapon power both 31. Nice. Okay. Oh my god, dog, what do you want? I can hardly believe we're on our way to Ravendawn together. Leaving our home behind after all this time. Mom and Dad always warned us about the dangers of the wilderness, so hold your weapon tight. Because at this point you're probably capable of using its full potential. Each weapon has unique skill, which anyone who's ready can utilize. Timing this skill with your other abilities could be the difference between life and death. What's this skill here? This is nice. This is, so let me hide my cam so we can actually read it. Creates a shield around you, absorbing 93 damage, and reduces the duration of movement impairing effects by 20% for 5 seconds. Pretty nice. That's normally on R. And T is T trade packs? Do we know? Is T used? The dog knows a lot of stuff about things the dog should know little of. I'm thinking about rebinding this to something else. Because it's not even bound right now. We still can't bind things to mouse buttons, unfortunately. Let me just think here. Maybe we rebind this to R for now. Okay. Did you hear something? Oh, shit. Shredded those guys. Holy shit. What's up, old man? That's literally his name.
Who's there?
I was going to take that name, goddammit.
I'd offer you lunch, but I don't think this mouse is fat enough to fill both our bellies.
What is the purple in the middle? This is Aether. This is what we build up with our basic attacks and then spend with Smiting Smash. So, Smiting Smash, you can see, costs 50 Aether. So if we use the bash to build up Aether so that we have 100 here, then we can do Smiting Smash twice in a row, which is nice. Who's there? Oh, it's just you, Funny Bone. I'd offer you lunch, but I don't think this mouse is fat enough to fill both our bellies. Call that lunch? More like a furry ball of disease. I just came by to tell you I'm leaving, Rolt. For good. His name is Rolt? I thought it was Old Man.
Off to Ravendawn, eh? The Promised Land. Good for you. Had a feeling this day would come, sooner or later. You still have a life ahead of you. It'd be a shame to watch it sink along with this broken village.
Come with me, old man. We could make it together.
I'm afraid Ravendawn isn't for me, youngster. I'm just a shell of the man I once was. Just catching this mouse took all my strength. Say I survived the long voyage. What's waiting there for someone like me? An old and frail man? No. I'd rather live out the rest of my days inside my own home. The only one I've ever known.
That is so sad. This guy would rather just sit here and dangle rats overneath a naked fire. Did I say overneath? Above a naked fire. Shut up and eat your mouse, Boromir. Paul Henderson says reminds him of Tibia and other old MMO games. They're definitely inspirations. The engine that this is built on is the Open Tibia client. So it's definitely a clear inspiration. Yeah, but...
No buts. I've chosen the ending to my story. But yours must still be written, youngster. Your parents would be proud if they could see you today. I remember Ravendawn was their dream too. Now get going and leave this old man to enjoy his meal in peace.
You could describe this game basically in a nutshell by saying that it's very similar. Its inspirations are Tibia, Arcade, and maybe a little Stardew Valley. Good luck, bro. Enjoy your rat. I'm hitting the big city. Me and the dog heading to the big city. There we go. Now we moving after days of sailing. Stardew Valley comes in with like the house and the farming. There's a lot of a whole system for farming and home ownership. You ever seen a boat do one of these? Damn! Okay. And that was the game, guys. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you guys all being here today. And until next time, everyone, I hope you take care and have a great day wherever you are. What the fuck, dude? All right. Oh shit, what is this? This voice. Bandit, what happened? Everything was so chaotic after that monster attacked us and destroyed the ship. It took all my strength just to keep from drowning. So much water, I swam as fast as I could, but when I got to shore, you were nowhere to be seen. I thought I'd lost you forever. So if I'm still alive, that means... This is Ravendawn, we made it. You and me, Funny Bone, we survived the impossible. We crossed the endless seas. Can't believe we're actually here. But we are, I promise. There are people living just south of here. I saw them with my own eyes. They rose out from behind a huge wall with giant chickens as their mounts. Can you imagine that? Usually I'm the one chasing birds around, but I wouldn't mess with these ones. Giant chickens. It's getting weird pretty quickly. You still here? Got you? Got him. Got him. Hey, you didn't hear the part about the huge stone walls? There's a city nearby, Funny Bone. I'm sorry. I was just trying to picture those chickens. I'm sure we'll come across them soon, but let's not waste any more time on this beach. All right, let's keep moving then. Wait, I'm so tired from swimming, I can hardly walk right now. I was hoping to ask you, would you mind carrying me inside your bag? If you don't mind squeezing along with everything else, and of course, I'll make space for you. Come on, pup. You're the best, Funny Bone. I can hardly stand up straight right now. Hop in, let's go. Alright. So over here, you can see that there's a fishing spot. We can't do any fishing yet, but soon... Little campfire right here. And there are rat men walking around in here. That's a rat man right there. We shall smite them all. We shall slay them all this day. We've arrived on the shores of Ravendawn. We take a look at the map. You can see it's a giant fucking world. A huge fucking world. Huge world. That's awesome. Not a whole lot of people here. It makes me nervous. It makes me think everybody, like, nobody's even starting on this server anymore. Everybody's out of here.
Let me guess.
This guy already has a freaking bird.
You went to take a leak on the beach and a giant wave snuck up on you.
A monster destroyed our ship.
fresh off the boat, or perhaps I should say fresh out the water. Well, what's important is that you made it. You're not dead. Not yet, at least. Best get used to the monsters, though.
What is this place?
Most just call it the slums, but for a lot of us, it's home. Lots of new arrivals lately, and Ravencrest's walls aren't getting any wider. Hence our little village here.
Time to finish my mocha. That is tasty. Sorry, I'm still a little shaken.
Guess you probably lost everything with the ship, huh? We can't afford charity here, but there's work available if you want some coin in your pockets. You'll need it.
Guess I'll need to start over from somewhere.
Technically, it's the Ravenguard's coin, but you could say I'm in charge of allocation. See, as if we don't have it bad enough, there's been a terrible rat problem.
Huh. I have experience with pests, actually.
Not pests like these, you haven't. Big, nasty beasts. These rats were born and hardened in the bowels of the city. Sure, Ravencrest looks majestic from the sea, but what you can't see are the sewers overflowing with vermin. The Ravenguard keeps the city streets clean, but that's only pushed the rats out here where we have no one to defend us.
Straight into sex work. Hey, listen, man. I gotta eat, alright? I gotta eat. Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
They don't care about the slums. Instead of dealing with the rats, they hired goblins to do their dirty work. The stinking green imps have even taken residence here. The audacity.
My god, this guy is fucking... He's a goblin hater. What a racist. Everybody needs to earn coin, man.
I don't know about you, but I've never known a goblin to earn anything by playing fair.
Have they been causing trouble or something?
Well, no. Not yet, but that's not the point. The issue is they've been here for weeks, and the rat infestation has only gotten worse. Who knows? They might even be working with the rats. Anyway, maybe you can do something about this.
What, about the rats?
They used to just infest our basements, but the vermin have gotten so bold that now they walk our streets openly.
Damn goblins in their tunnels! Oh no! What the fuck?
Oh my god!
All the king sent all the guardsmen into the tunnels to find out where they lead. I'm guessing that's where I come in.
That's right. You'll go far here in Ravendawn with those kind of brains. I can't even walk home without getting attacked. Help clear out some rats, and I'll gladly pay you some of this coin the Ravenguard set aside for the matter.
Oh, okay.
Roam the slums and see if you can kill at least 5 rats walking around the streets like they own the place. Makes me sick just thinking about it.
Jeez. Alright. Alright. The guy's name is Stupidity. One of the things I've really liked about this game so far is that there doesn't seem to be any restrictions on naming conventions. You can pretty much name your character all kinds, like anything, and that's again that's very much like the 90s too. Some guy was named Gay Boomer that I saw running around. You know, and that's great because a lot of games today would prevent even the use of the term gay in a naming. There's no rats around here. What are these guys talking about? There's one. Damn, that's a nice AoE, dude. This class is good. The dog was trying to talk to me over here. Oh my god! Oh god. This is driving me crazy. This dog, man. Okay. Here's another tip. In this game, the person who hits the mob last is the person who gets the points. So that is something to consider. And having a little bit of, having any kind of ranged ability will help you get the points from some mobs. Get the XP from some mobs before another player does. Obviously, this character right now, we don't have any ranged yet. Let's go turn this quest in.
Killed yourself a few rats, did you? Now you know what we're dealing with.
I thought he literally just said kill yourself. Oh my god. Bro, kicking it up a notch. They're nastier than I expected. They bleed just like anything else.
The only good rat's a dead one. That's what I like to say. If only I was strong enough to kill them myself.
What's the payment?
Hey, not so fast. The real job's dealing with the big ones in our basements getting fat off our precious food. They must be dealt with before the infestation gets even worse.
Wait, hang on. The man-sized rats were not the big ones.
Find a cabin with a ladder leading underground, and kill any...
Okay, alright. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm helping by stealing your XP. Oh, they got the XP. Here we go. So I'm tabbing between enemy targets there. You can also use your mouse and right click on enemies, but tab targeting is classic and I'm fine with it.
Head to toe covered in cobwebs. If that's not evidence of clearing out a basement, I don't know what is.
Looks like the rats have been digging.
Who knows with rats? Small brains.
Oh.
You'd think they'd build nests down there.
What's the archetype of this character? Sorry about the ads, guys. Thanks for watching the ads, though.
I'm not sure I could afford to pay you much more.
Consider subscribing if you don't want to see the ads. Thanks very much to those who do subscribe. Appreciate you guys. What's the archetype? We started off with Protection. And this is going to be a Dark Knight. So we go Protection, and then we go Shadow, and then we go Warfare for the third one. I think in that order, too. Not sure I could afford to pay you more. What? How much are we talking?
The Ravenguard are stingy with silver. They didn't give us very much. Tell you what, I've been carrying around these potions in case a rat gets to me. But you take them along with the coin.
Thanks,
it's
bro.
It's not much, but I'm sure with your skills, you'll be wealthy in no time.
Good deeds are rewarded in this life or the next. Whatever pays most, that's what I'll do.
Get good enough at something. There'll always be someone willing to pay you for it. That's what I've been told, anyway. Say, remember that other problem I mentioned?
With the goblins?
Yeah. Would you mind just seeing if you can get them to leave? They're making everyone uneasy. We're just trying to get by. Nothing I've said had any effect. But I'm no fighter. Maybe you could try?
What do you expect me to do?
Nothing drastic. Just, charm or intimidate them. Threats are always effective with goblins.
I'll talk to them, that's it.
That's all I'm asking. Thank you. I only wish I was that brave and strong, but alas.
Simple copper ring. Mana potions, health potions, silver, XP. Let's put those rings on. These are infusions. I'm not really sure how to use them yet. But I am aware that you can use them to infuse your weapon, or your armor. And that you can use previously infused weapons to infuse new weapons. As long as you don't use the previously infused weapon in the construction, in the crafting of your new weapon. Because to make a tier 2 weapon, you need a tier 1 weapon, I think, right? But if you use your tier 1 weapon that you have put a bunch of infusions on in the crafting of your tier 2 weapon, then you just use that tier 1 weapon as part of the recipe to make the tier 2, and you don't get the benefit of, you lose all the infusions basically. As far as I understand it. So when you want to craft a tier 2 weapon, then you want to make like a base crappy tier 1 weapon, make your tier 2 weapon, then apply your tier 1 weapon that is infused on top to infuse the tier 2 weapon. If that makes any sense. Gotta level up there too. Speak to the goblin leader. I think he's over here somewhere. This guy's chopping a tree down. I should probably pay attention to that and chop down any trees that I see that have the harvest icon above them. Pay attention to that. We need wood in order to make, like, basic trade packs. Like this one right here. Little mini game here for harvesting. Seems like that Fritz guy hates goblins like they were devils. But you handled the conversation pretty well, Funny Bone. Just be careful. Sometimes your answers can change the way people look at you. And little by little, you may end up becoming well known. There's a reputation system here, guys. Check this out. There's 3 different types of points that you can gain. You got, like, good boy points. You got, like, bad boy points. And then you got middle of the road. You got neutral points. And when you answer... and participate in dialogue with NPCs, you're given the option to choose from the 3 of those from time to time. Right now, we're leaning more neutral, it looks like. Evil is always best. And there are benefits to choosing one sort of reputation fork and going for it. I think if you answered negatively all the time, I'm trying to think. You get a negative reputation. I think you get more material goods on the quest completion, like more material rewards, but less XP, something like that. And I think it's might be flipped for good boy points. If you're more good, I think you get more XP and less material supplies. I'm not 100% sure on that. Don't quote me on that. What did Bubba say? I missed that.
Fish are like the fruit of the sea. Depending on where you cast, you might catch something different. Me, I'm watching the water for juniper fish. It's my favorite. If I see some, I'm gonna go grab my rod real quick. Ever had sailor's stew with chopped up juniper fish?
No, I can't say that I have. You can't just cut down any tree? No. Don't quote me on that. Quoted.
It's fresh and light, like a clear summer day. I don't know if a better meal exists. Of course, if you got a boat, there are nice fish out on the open sea. One day I hope I can afford to build one.
Best of luck with that, bro. Wait a minute. We already passed the Goblin Cave. You can actually see on the minimap. The minimap is not great. It's not great. And the large map is hardly any better. But if you want to be able to zoom in a little bit more, you can full screen. You can full screen it. So you can see a little bit better. The goblins' names. The goblins have great names. Stab Face and Cheese Feet.
Looks like you've got something to say. Like all other humans in this place, all talk, talk, talk. I'll spit it out.
I'm told you refuse to leave.
Been talking to Fritz. That big mouth's been sending fresh arrivals over here for weeks to do his dirty work. I tell you the same I tell others. Cheese Feet ain't leaving till we goblins get what we're owed.
What do you mean?
Only reason we're here in the first place is because we heard there was work. You talk to Fritz. You know what I means.
You mean the rats. The rat infestation.
We made a deal with the Raven Guard, but they gave the coin to Fritz to handle payment. That snake tongue thinks himself mayor of this dump. My clan stacks vermin bodies to the sky, but Fritz refuses to pay us. Keeps coin for himself. Cunning. Reminds me of my mother.
The Raven Guard won't interject on your behalf?
They don't care. They hates us enough already. They tolerate only so they don't have to kill the rats themselves. Some goblins just want to work, not kill and steal. Give what we is owed, and we be glad to leave this dirt hole.
What do you suggest I do?
Fritz won't give the coin willingly. Us goblins no thieves. He'll have it stashed in the chest somewheres. Check his cabin when he ain't home. Follow the path south and then west. Fritz's cabin is the only one with the bench in front. That's where he always sits his lazy bones.
I'll see what I can find.
Don't worry about the door being locked. Already got one of my tribe to pick it.
I kind of like the goblins. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the goblins. Okay, let's see what the dog wants here. Reputation. Here in Ravendawn, many things you do will be reflected on one of these paths. Order, mercenary, or criminal. And as you build up reputation points, you'll be able to unlock exclusive perks. So you better think twice before messing around with anyone, for some actions can be more impactful than you'd imagine. This is the total amount of reputation points you've earned so far. Below you can see the details, so the breakdown. And I'm looking at all of these passives. It doesn't look like they're limited to, like, you can only spend good boy points on this. I'm not really sure how this works yet. What's the top way to earn reputation points? I think we want descending order. Distance, descending order. I think that's what we actually want. Yeah, that's what we want. Descending order means that you will attack the... You will prioritize tab targeting the closest enemy mob to you. Ascending order is backwards. I was actually finding it hard to tab target. I kept hitting... initially, I kept targeting mobs that were further away. So we can see there. We can see up here that there's a treasure. There's a treasure up here. I want that. Go get it. And we get a Raven Crest emblem. I don't know what that's for. Look for the only cabin with a bench in front of its door. Uh-oh. Server freeze. Big lag. Huge lag spike. Oh my god. Oh my god. Big lag. We got the coins. And there's nothing else in here. I like how the cave has sort of like that region where you can see and the rest is like fog of war. That's pretty cool. It's nice. Took long enough. Oh no, that's the goblin.
Took long enough. I'll send one of my own, but humans already accuse us of doing nothing but steal.
Here's your silver, bro. Minus my cut, of course.
Lighter than we were promised, but better than nothing. Fair deal. Guess we start preparing for travel. Maybe go to Tarmire. Good work for goblins there, I hear. Since you're new, some goblin advice. You can find chests everywhere if you look hard enough. Sometimes you find good stuff, sometimes not.
Thanks, bro. Thanks for the tip. Good luck. Alright. Alright, we just reached level 7, so we can choose our second archetype, which we will do. And I think we will be choosing Shadow. Although I'm also curious Wizardry. If we do wizardry instead of shadow, then we become a dread knight instead of a dark knight. And wizardry is nice because it gives us some ice, and ice has a slowing effect on mobs, which is nice. I don't know. I think we do Dark Knight. I already started wanting to do Dark Knight, so I think we'll just go with it. We can always build another character if we want to try out a Dread Knight build. Are you sure you want to select Shadow? Yes. "21 weapon damage, applying bleed that deals 6 weapon damage every second for 4 seconds. That's nice. Throws a shadow net that snares the target for 2 seconds. That's pretty dope too. Okay, we don't have any more points to spend though. Let's see here. Let's put Shadow Strike on Z. Smiting Smash is our builder. Every third bash deals weapon damage and 21 in a small area around you, so causing 20% slow for 2 seconds to all targets affected. And Quick Slash from the Shadow Tree allows us to have every third slash is a guaranteed critical hit. So, like, depending on what you're doing, you may even just want to switch your builder from one to the other. They both generate. Actually, it seems pretty good. Maybe we switch that around. Let's try that out. Pretty good. Damn. Hell yeah. That's actually not bad at all. I like that bleed. Let's switch these around here. So we've got 1 builder and 2 spenders right now, which is probably fine. Talk with the lady waiting outside of her hut. Oh wait, we also have some points to spend on character. Let's do that. 2 into might, 1 into intelligence. Does anybody know what dexterity does? Does dexterity make me faster? Weapon defense and spell defense. Alright, I'm turning you off. Need to get some work done. Enjoy the game. Alright, bro. Alright, Norwesty. Thanks for watching. Hey, whenever you're ready to join, whenever you're ready to play, just come back through, man. Let's get you set up and let's run around. Anybody else who, if you guys want to join, this is a good time to join because I'm right in the beginning area too. So. Impact. Haste. Do we put anything in dexterity? Since we don't have really any magic right now, I'm not going to do intel. Once we get closer to level 15, where we can select our third, then we'll worry about focusing more on intel. Let's keep bringing up might, so that we're super strong. Alright, let's talk to this lady and get our next quest.
Care to help a frail old lady get a decent meal?
Yeah. I need something to eat too. Yeah, I'm glad to help the less fortunate. What do you?
I'm grateful for the
help,
but don't think that I need your pity. I'm no beggar after all, just rich in years. Rest assured your help will be rewarded. Let me ask, might you have any experience handling wild boars?
Not even once.
A sheltered pup, are you? Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. To be clear, I don't want you to just kill the boars. I need the meat from their bones.
Okay.
One with nerves cut against the fibers and all dirty. Are you mad? You need to capture it, make it still, then end the suffering of the creature. Thankfully, this is all possible thanks to this old contraption I have right here.
I haven't seen any boars, lady, only giant rats.
You can find some boar runts just past the bridge, heading east. I'll wait for you here.
Okay, I'll try to get it done. So for this one, we open up our inventory, we go to quest items, and we grab the rusty old trap and we stick it down on our bar. And then we get ready. Oh, fuck. Nice! That was easy. I accidentally just placed it on the bridge. I wasn't even trying to, but that was fine. Let's cut this tree down. We got a fine log from that one.
Did you manage to keep the meat in good condition? Better be tasty.
Oh, it was a piece of cake with the trap.
See, it may be rusty, but it's still trusty. You were quite fast cooking the meat, I'll give you that.
Wait, cooking?
You didn't cook it? Are you mad? How do you expect me to chew it? Thankfully, some around here still behave like people. Do you smell that? Must be Marcella lighting up her old stove. She lives in the northwest part of the slums. Find her hut quick. Go on.
Alright, I'm going. This is the northwest. Why are these guys hanging out with rats?
You name it, I can sew it. Out here in the slums, you learn to use whatever you have available.
You run a weaving business out here?
What did you expect? The clothes in the city are too expensive. You don't think we walk around naked, do you? Wear what you want, but simple cloth and coarse thread is good enough for me and my customers.
Clothes don't make the person.
We may not have much, but we watch out for one another. In the city, everyone's just trying to get ahead. Do you mind? I've quite a lot of garments to patch up today.
Okay. Clarice. Hello, Clarice.
What the hell are you doing in my warehouse? Are you trying to let more rats in?
I'm killing rats, lady.
Why? You at the Raven Guard?
Hold on a second, lady. I'm on my own.
You can give up. The rodents will continue to spread until someone finds the source of the problem. Trust me, no one is willing to dig that deep into this ratty mess. But I'm sure everyone will appreciate your efforts.
Thanks for the encouragement. Bitch. Who's this guy? Ray? Nothing to say. Ray with nothing to say. Oh, nothing to say, Ray. I know it isn't the prettiest place in Ravendawn, but the slums is all we've got and we're proud of it. Where's this lady? Northwest, Marcella, in the middle of the slums. She's not in the middle of the slums. She's like on the left edge. She's on the west edge of it.
Oh, you arrived just in time. I just made my special kebabs. Do you want some?
Made some kebabs, huh? Not right now. Remove kebab. I'm helping old Brigda with an errand, poor woman.
Oh, right. Work should be your priority, especially while doing favors for Brigda. Come back here after you're finished if you need a meal. So what did she ask you to do?
She'd like you to cook these boar steaks for her, actually.
Oh, you should have said earlier. I'll prepare them right now. Brigda has done us all favors here in the slums. I'll make sure to make it special. It's only polite to repay her, right?
Can't argue with
we
that.
Just cut it, season it, and now on with the cooking. Let's see. Looks good. To work such quality meat is a real treat. I didn't think I'd have this chance.
Didn't you pay more attention? Excuse me. Shouldn't you pay more attention to the fire?
Oh, don't worry, it will be fine. Cooking takes time. You can't rush it, or the inside of the meat will be raw.
What is the smell?
What smell? Oh no, the kebabs. They're burned to a crisp. What are we gonna do now? We can't serve this to Brigda.
Give me whatever you've cooked. I'll figure something out.
Take the one I made for myself, too. It's only fair after ruining her meal. I hope she won't mind the spices. Now, if you excuse me, I have to prepare more kebabs. Tell Brigda to swing by if she wants more.
What's up, bum? Hobbs would murder this lady. He hates grandmas. I better be going. This is getting cold already. Nothing worse than a cold rat kebab. How's the game treating you? Well, I mean, I'm still so far in the beginning, but I mean, it's decent. I like the tab targeting combat system with all of the different skills. You know, that's familiar territory to me. It feels good. What happened to my thing? One of my skills got moved. Put it over here on Z. I put it on Z. I don't know what happened to it. It like disappeared. Fine. I like that. That's a good attack. Yeah, this is pretty good, Mojo. I mean, no, obviously we haven't really done a whole lot yet, but so far, I like it. I had a cooldown on my attack. I was wondering why I wasn't attacking for a second. Alright, let's give her this burnt ass meat.
That took you some while. What was the delay?
There were a lot of rats in the way?
Tell me about it. Can't take one step without being accosted. But let's talk about the good part. Did Marcella cook the meat you got?
Well, she kind of... she burned it. But she gave me some extra as compensation. You can actually say no. You can actually keep the food for yourself. And you can lie to her and just make it seem like nothing went wrong in the first place.
Well, another day where things go wrong for old Brigda. I'll try to eat whatever the flames left behind. You can keep the compensation. The smell alone is revolting.
I'm sorry for burning your meal.
Don't worry. At the end of the day, it wasn't even your fault. As I said, I'll pay you for your work. My gums should get something too, because they will work a lot today.
This AI dialogue is great. Hey, you know, I could use your trap to hunt for myself.
Don't you think you are in better shape than me to hunt for yourself? You should go see Father Richard in Ravencrest. It seems the church is helping the refugees arriving in Ravendawn. Maybe he can offer you something.
Thanks. We get to keep the... Do we get to keep the trap or no? It looks like it says 0. Maybe that means we don't have any. Okay. That's fine. Archetypes. We got some skill points here. Let's buy... I guess we could buy a heal. Alright, so now we've got a heal now. And it's an instant, and it's also a generator. This is a builder. It heals 48 health from yourself? What does that mean? Does that mean I'm giving 48 of my health to somebody else? That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. Is that what it does? Yeah, it looks like I healed myself with it. Talk with the priest responsible for Ravencrest's temple. So, in order to do that, If you want to find out where that is, you can click on the little thing here, which will track it. You click on the little map icon, it'll open up your map and track this quest. And it'll flash on your screen there. Again, you can full screen your map to make it more legible, because it's really kind of crappy. So it looks like we got to wrap around here. There's a wall wrapping around the city. We'll go over here to the respawn shrine and the priest. The weaving station and a cooking station. I think there is also a person here who will buy junk. I want to try to find them. Fuck. I want to try to find them, actually. If anybody in chat is playing this and you know where that NPC is, where... Can you tell me? Where is the NPC that you can sell junk to? I'm talking to her through the wall.
Hello, stranger. Would you like to help a young entrepreneur with a business deal I would set her up for life?
I'm the one that can help for a price. Hey, Velik, what's up, dude? You're on this too? Hell yeah, bro. This game's pretty cool, isn't it? You're almost level 21. It's addicting. Yeah, dude. Did you degen all night? I saw you. I heard you, actually. I was lurking in Jonah's stream last night, and I heard you in the Discord. What's going on, bud? Almost level 21. That's good. How is it easy when you're approaching level 25? How close to 10k gold are you? Are you able to buy a house right as you hit 25, or do you still need to grind for money after that? I wasn't gonna just take. I got something valuable to offer in exchange. Tell me the details. I need 10 fine steel fragments, the dwarves of the highest quality steel. I don't care how you get it, so long as you get it to me. Sounds reasonable. What for? With steel of such quality, I could make something truly special and sell it for a high enough price to open my own smithy. That's a fine and noble goal. Aye, and in return I'll give you this fine knight's helmet. How'd you get your hands on that? I found it. Does that happen often? There was some battle or something and this was left behind. Nobody's come to claim it or nothing, so nothing to worry about. Alright. Alright, if I get some steel, I'll come back and give it to you. Let's find the junk trader. There's a junk trader here. Somewhere. There's a different basement here. I don't think I went into this one. Let's go look at it. Hey, what's up, Rayfield?
I used to beg in the city. Got a few silver pieces. But it wasn't worth the bruises.
Okay. Ravencrest 02 what does that mean? What's happening? That mean it's going from a I have to look at the map real quick. So this game's conflict zones rotate over time. So an area where there's no PvP that's considered safe can switch to a conflicted zone over time, and can then go from conflicted to like in a state of war, and then back from that back to peace again. A little bit of a delay on that attack there. That's okay though. Roger.
Who are you? Quick, get out.
What? What are you doing here?
What do you think? I'm hiding from all the rats. Get out of here before you lure them in.
I can help you get out of here, bro.
And abandon my own house. And go where then? This is all I have.
Can't the city do anything to help you?
Of course they can. But why would they, huh? Go there and ask them yourself. Now leave me be.
Jesus. And after all that, he tells me, be careful. Again, we're looking, there's an NPC here that buys junk, and I want to find them. Do we know where they are? You look like a merchant. Questionable rations. Whatever this is, do not eat it, seriously. Is this the junk buyer? I think maybe he might actually be. Oh, that's a nice little rain effect starting there. Alright. I don't know. Maybe that guy is the junk merchant. I think he probably is. Here's the temple we're looking for with the priest.
Ravencrest should be a haven for everyone who needs shelter, and I'll do whatever is in my reach to aid them.
Please don't even start with this nonsense, damn. I appreciate the kind words, Father.
There is no reason to thank me, for my sole purpose is to serve as a messenger through which the dawn can speak. But tell me now, why have you wandered onto this holy ground? What can I do for another humble soul?
Been told you're helping refugees.
Yes, I am. Or at least that's what I try my best to do.
Oh. Are you sure? How can there be so many people living at the slums then?
More and more people come to this city every day. Ravencrest can't bear to hold them all inside. It is not a perfect scenario to have people living in such precarious conditions, but it is what we can do to keep them alive.
Are they all coming from Lidaria?
Most of them, yes. However, there are also many who seek refuge from the dangers found right here in Ravendawn. The piracy around the Isles, the savage Gars in Haderach Desert, the terror of the Deadlands and beyond. Since you asked about other Lidarians, should I take you for one of them?
Yes, I just arrived.
I see. Your fellow countrymen are often the ones who need the most help. Although they have managed to survive the endless seas, none arrive with a smile on their face, having lost so much.
We all have our demons to deal with.
But there is no need to fight this battle on your own. This is why we, followers of the Dawn, are here, to shed a ray of hope on the path of the helpless.
And what can you do for me, exactly?
Although there are simply too many new arrivals for the royal coffers to support, we can prevent them from starving. The king decreed that a small territory should be set aside as community farmland for those without a home to plant and harvest their own crops.
Nice.
He's a king who cares about his people and shares the same ideal Lucian had when he first discovered Ravendawn, to build a place in this world that people can thrive in and call home. However, this is only possible because we receive assistance from the community. That's why I'd like to ask you a favor.
What is it?
We are always in need of basic materials to supply the needy, and the person responsible for community farmland is also responsible for delivering them to us. What I need you to do is to go speak with him and find out if there are any material he can spare us. Leave this temple and cross the market square, then follow the street east until you're outside the city walls. You won't have a problem finding it. There's a man there who will explain everything.
Thank you, Father. I'll be on my way.
Welcome, Wanderer Soul.
Wanderer Soul? What's that supposed to mean?
Life itself is a troubled journey, and we are nothing but travelers who can simply wonder where it will take us. You, me, and every other being that has ever stepped in this world cannot know our own fate. However, a soul brightened by the dawn's rays will always find its way back to its path.
That's good to know. Yo. Howdy, pal. Pretty sure I've never seen you around here before, have I? You're right. Father Richard just told me to come visit the farmlands. Newcomer then. That's good to know. For a moment, I thought you was just another fancy pants I'd have to kick out of here for taking a stroll where you shouldn't. Well, why all the spite? It ain't spite, friend, just reason. See, community farmland is a place dedicated for the homeless and the needy. Yet still there's nasty noblemen trying to take the farm for themselves, only so they can profit off its production. Yeah. I'm not surprised. To be honest, neither am I. Unfortunately, it seems to be the only way mankind sees the world around them. And how does this place work exactly? Well, it's just rude of me. I was talking so much I forgot the reason you were here for. Community farmland is a space where anyone can, without wealth, to buy property of their own, can grow trees and plantations, breed cattle, chicken, pigs, or whatever they want. That's interesting. Now then, if Rich is in need of supplies, why don't you try using the community farmland to get a good taste of farm life? Sounds like a good idea. Where should I start? From the beginning, of course. Place a potato bed in a small hair pen in the appropriate spot. Then you get back to me once you're done. Alright, build mode. Potato. Place. Boom. Your seed will mature in 1 hour. Place a small pig pen at the community farmland. structures. Husbandry. Small pig pen. Place. Good job so far. I smell that familiar scent of manure coming out of that pen already. Stuff is a great fertilizer for the plants, I guarantee it. That's good to know, I think. Well, I'm sure you'd learn it on your own, but fertilizing the soil is the best way to increase the production of a given crop. Got it. What should I do now? Just sit and wait? Usually, yes. But since these materials are for Richard, I'll help you in this matter with some of my old granny's special elixir. It's one of a kind. It'll make him grow faster than a sneeze. Oh, how can I get more of those? You can't, pal. Sorry to disappoint, but Grandma's not in this world anymore. Guess Hobbs killed her. Sag. She was the only one who knew the formula, so don't get used to it. I appreciate your kindness, sir. Don't mention it. Now, take a look at those crops you just grew. Golden potatoes and a beautiful fat piggy. Why don't you harvest them and bring them to me so I can judge the outcome, huh? I should harvest the pig, too? Well, butcher it, to be precise. Where do you think meat comes from, pal? You better get used to it if you're planning to cook things in the future. Let me tell you, you probably will. Alright, I'll be back. What? Fuck! Hmm. 3 to 4 shanks, 2 to 4 hides, 1 to 4 0 to 1 fertilizer. Okay. Okay. How'd it go? Do you have any problems handling the farm? It took me a minute, but I figured it out. Good to hear, pal. You can come back here whenever you want to administrate this corner... the corner of this piece of land. It'll be reserved just for you. Why just the corner? I'd like to use it all. Can't guarantee you'll be able to manage it. And if you mess something up, I'm the one who has to explain why the soil became infertile. Be patient, friend. As you become a more experienced farmer, perhaps I'll let you use the other spots too. Alright. What should I do with the materials I harvested? Well, that'll be up to you. You can refine the materials you yield to craft a wide variety of items through carpentry, cooking, or weaving. The leather you got from the butchered pig, for example, can turn out to be an elegant armor or helmet if you have the skill to do so. Sounds complicated. For the time being, I suppose. So I suggest you start by crafting a trade pack. Package of supplies you can craft and sell at any trade post you find. They're valuable packs, and the best way to raise some silver around here. A trade post? Large wagon. You'll see some of the cousins of mine driving all around Ravendawn. They turn specific products into a trade pack and also buy them from you. But beware, you can't craft a trade pack and sell it in the same post. Sounds great. Thanks for taking the time to explain everything. Don't worry about a thing. Just doing my job. Send my regards to Father Richard whenever you see him again. Alright, I'll see you. Sell the trade pack given by the farmer in the trade post near the shipyard. Professions. Did you notice that you earn experience points every time you gather something? Depending on what you harvest, these points are assigned to the related profession. Now access the farming tab. Here you can see your profession, level, and current experience. This list has everything you're able to plant. Most of them are unavailable at the moment though. As you become a more experienced farmer, more stuff will come up. Professions also have a passive skill tree, which influences your progression directly. Every 3 profession levels, you'll receive a new skill point to spend on a passive skill. Take as much time as you need to learn what they do. So the farming passive skills are increase farming experience, increase harvesting speed, 3% chance to gain double amount of materials on harvest, a chance to yield 3-leaf clover from harvesting by 5%. Why do we want 3-leaf clovers? We can plant cherries, and we can unlock spicy flavors, too. Interesting. We can currently plant potatoes and a cotton tree. And we can currently harvest juniper tree. Alright. I'm thinking about going blacksmithing. I don't know what people are going to need. If I join Jonah's group, like, I don't even know what they need right now. Selling a trade pack. All we need to do is take this bag of supplies to a merchant. That's easy money. Go away, dog. Now tell him you have a trade pack to sell. I want to sell a trade pack. That's how much he's willing to pay for a simple trade pack. Can you imagine once we're running the farm by ourselves? 220. Sell. You've successfully delivered simple trade pack for a total amount of 220 silver. Craft a trade pack with the potato, the pig shanks, and the leather. I want to craft a trade pack, and we have all the materials here. Check, check, check. For the farmer's basic trade pack. Global demand 100%, which means that if we sell this here or whatever, we'll get 100% of what it's worth. We create it. Once crafted, the trade pack will disable PvP protection as long as you're holding it. If you die while carrying a trade pack, the trade pack is dropped. And anyone is able to pick up the trade pack. Are you sure you want to perform that action? Yeah. Let's go. You've crafted Farmer's Basic. Okay. But even though PvP protection has been disabled, we're in like a safe zone, so we can't be attacked anyway. But had we not been in a safe zone, then at this point, carrying this pack, we could be attacked and have it taken from us. I assume other people can see that I have a pack. I think other people can see this symbol, although I'm not 100% sure. Alright, here we go.
You are back, child. And just by the look of your hands, I can tell you have been gardening. What do you think of our beloved community farmland?
Beautiful place you got there. Reminded me of home.
Your words warm my heart, newcomer. I hope you can appreciate our efforts to build a hopeful refuge here in Ravencrest, and that someday you can call it your home as well.
Well, that's everything I've got now.
Ravendawn is a vast world waiting to be tamed. You will face great dangers outside these walls, but there are many friendly settlements as well. The dawn's light reaches far. You may feel you don't fit in here, in Ravencrest, but I know your heart will find its home somewhere along your journey.
Dude, there's people like advertising their Twitch channels in the game's chat. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. Ugh, fucking cringe. Maybe, but I'll have to find that out for myself.
Few things illuminate one's soul as well as self-experience, child. You are wiser than you know. But about the farmland, did you manage to bring the materials I requested?
Yeah, I got them. The monk had me turn them into a trade pack. I hope it's okay.
Thank you very much. This is exactly what I was expecting. I'll have someone store them with our other provisions. Now, since you are not yet familiarized with your surroundings and are clearly more capable than the usual refugees, shall I give you a direction?
Yeah, sure.
The city's walls protect us from danger, but life outside of them is not so easy. A friend of the faith requested our assistance a few days ago, but our responsibilities are vast and our numbers few. Jensen lives just outside the city and you seem well suited for a job like this.
Right, tell me more.
The man's name is Jensen. He's the best winemaker in the whole region.
Okay.
His winery is just outside the East City gates, along the road leading to the Glade Mire region. Before you head out, I must beg you to prepare yourself. It may mean the difference between life and death. Take this purse of coins and buy yourself some food, potions, or drinks. Consider it part of the reward.
All right. What about some potions?
Basil's a renowned alchemist around here. You will find his shop to the west of this temple.
West of the temple. Okay, thanks a lot. I'll soon be on my way.
The dawn will always welcome you back into its holy light, child.
Okay, all right. Basil the alchemist.
Welcome to Basil's Elixirs. If it's the weaving you're looking for, head upstairs. Otherwise, would you like to see what potions I have for sale?
Yeah, let me see. I've got a few coins. Let's just buy a single potion for the quest. Okay. Carrying a trade pack. Press T or left click to open up your trade packs menu. Everything inside this list could be crafted if you have the correct ingredients. Okay. Select any trade pack from the list. Have a look. Okay, crafting basics. A good thing to remember when you're deciding where to sell your supplies is the trade post demand. The green number indicates how much of the original price you'll receive in a specific trade post. And if you don't know where it is located, just click on the pinpoint on the right and the map will pop up to help you. So you can see here that at River End or Margrove, crafting basics trade pack will only be paying 3/4 of what it's worth. Alternatively, if you are able to take the same pack to Tarmire, you'll be getting almost 140% of the value paid back. It must be kind of tricky to get to Tarmire. 405 tiles from here. Okay, now open your trade pack bags. Okay. Keep in mind that you only have a single trade pack slot on your character alone. This means that you have more than one trade pack, you cannot have more than one at a time. But if you own a wagon or a ship, you'll be able to use their compartments to carry more. Up to 5. Pretty sure you're all good? Okay, great. Okay. So, we already have almost 25. We're about halfway there for logs, and then we need copper ore for this particular trade pack. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. slums provisions. They want cotton, they want shank, and they want potato. Maybe we can get to work on making that. This one seems like it would probably be pretty easy to make as well. Building materials. Let's go plant some potatoes and a pig and get that going. I assume that you just need to start farming like right away. I mean, unless your character is not going to be a farmer and you're like joining a guild where you're going to have somebody who is farming. I don't know, Velik, I don't know if you're still in here. It doesn't seem like you are. But if you are running around with the Rat Pack boys, the Boner boys, I'm gonna go jump over and hang out with them at some point. So let me know what professions we need. You're in the main world now? Yes. Yes. Let's plant something if we can. Can we do... Let's see here. I've got 711 effort, so I can do a pig pen. It's going to cost 1,000 silver. I don't have that kind of money! Maybe we should just go cheaper and just do potatoes. I don't fucking know. Berries? Maybe we do berries? I don't know how much... I don't know if I want to do farming. I don't know if I want this character to be a farmer, and I want to just make sure that I'm spending my time and effort, like, developing the skills that I want to develop. But I think everybody probably needs some farming. So we should probably... get this farmed up here. One, two, three, four. That's all I can grow right now. So let's just let those do their thing. And I'm pretty sure these are instanced over here, so only we can see them. We'll come back in an hour and harvest those. And now we will go and try to find Jensen outside the city's east gates. Is that going to be out here somewhere? What's this guy? Here we've got some boars. I don't have any traps, so I can't set... I was going to set a trap to try to eat. I guess we have to buy those traps. But I will get the XP from fighting these guys. Oh man, I got hit. Get that XP. What the hell is that? It's a stump with a candle on its head? Man corrupted grounds? I don't know what that means, dude. When travelers extract too much ores from Sporemire Swamp, haunted trunks appear in the area to remind them the reason those grounds are haunted. Defeat waves of haunted trunks. 27 remaining. Oh, man. Where? Is that level 18? Man corrupted grounds? Where? How do I find that? I don't know where to look for that. How do you find that? I think it means where you are now. Is there any mining here, though? It said mining causes those things to appear. Well, whatever it is ended. I don't know if they were talking about here. South Glademire. Anyway, this is where I needed to go anyway. Let's talk to this guy.
What's this? A visitor? Come to sample old Jensen's wine, eh?
Father Richard sent me here, actually. Said you might have a job.
Good man, that priest. It's not easy living alone out here, you know. Especially when you have pests.
What's the problem?
Bats have taken over me wine cellar. Impossible to access the barrels. And a life without wine, well, it's just not worth living. Will you clear the bats out? Me bones ache at the thought of fighting them off.
Yeah, easy.
Well, I'll be. Good to know some young folks are still willing to lend a hand to their elders every now and then. You'll find the cellar stairs in the back room. There's a door around the side of the house. The cellar connects to some old tunnels. You might have to explore a bit to find all the bats.
Okay. Kill 3 bats. 1 remaining. Okay. Game is frozen. Little server freeze there. A little rubber banding. I got 4 points available. Okay. Put them all in might. We probably should pump up intelligence sometime soon. But it's fine to pump them all into might right now, since those are the attacks that I have, are might-based attacks.
You made short work of those bats. Ah, the joys of youth. Please take this. It's a rare bottle from my collection. One of my favorites. I hope you enjoy it.
Thanks. Well, if that's everything...
Forgive me, but I'd hoped you could help me out with another matter. The old knees don't bend like they used to. Can barely get up the steps of my own house.
Is this Reggie? With his old knees? Yeah, I'll be happy to help.
Wonderful. That warms me old heart. Almost as much as a good glass of berry wine. See this beard? It's no ordinary beard. The blood of dwarves runs through me veins. This house rests atop the ruins of me ancestors, in fact. No one goes down there much anymore, but the tunnels are still filled with old dwarven statues.
Cool. I think I've heard about these tunnels.
Aye. They have a bit of a reputation, being so close to Ravencrest and all. It's dark and confusing down there, though. Easy to get lost for hours if you're not careful.
Cool.
I used to pay my respects to the statues, but ever since my knees started giving me trouble, it's been difficult.
I see. How does one pay respects to a statue?
Dwarves love ale in death as much as they do in life. It's customary to pay respects by spilling ale on their statues. Good ale, that is. Might catch yourself a curse if you go around pouring swill on a dead dwarf statue. Here, take this bottle.
Thanks. How'd you know I was thirsty? Trying to get me drunk so you can take advantage of me? What?
It's not for you to drink. It's to pay respects. Supposedly it was my great-great-great-grandfather's favorite. Luckily, his statue is easy to find. It's on top of the small hill behind me house. Just go up there and pour it out.
What about all the statues down in the tunnels?
Don't bother on my account. But if you want to go down there, I won't be the one to stop you. Watch out for bats and broken glass, though. Indeed. By the way, I fear a key slipped out of my pocket last time I was up there. I'm not sure where it ended up. Maybe in a bush somewhere. Please keep an eye out, will you?
Sure. Giga Sigma? I got a poison dot on me. Not too bad, though. Not too bad. What are these guys hanging out like a fucking squad? Looks like there's an NPC there.
Our reports were wrong. We never stood a chance.
What's going on? Are you alright?
These wounds will heal. My soldiers, though, sent to their deaths. Their souls rest in the eternal dawn now.
What happened?
Sorry, you don't look like someone able to handle this. Try talking with the dwarves under the swamp. I heard they're having problems.
Jesus. Alright. Too low leveled. I like that AoE attack. That's quite nice. Wild honeycomb. Worshipping. Pour the bitter beard ale on the dwarven statue to pay your respects. Optional. Find Jensen's key somewhere near the statue. Find Jensen's key near the statue. Let's look in these bushes. Oh! I got the key! Nice. Return and speak with Jensen. Yeah, but can we go down in the tunnels, too? Hook Mask Enforcer, level 6. We might actually have to come back down here, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, let's go talk with Jensen, because he might actually send us down here with a quest. I don't want to go. I don't want to like go through this area and then have to go through it again. Leveling seems, at least in the beginning, seems relatively easy. A lot of XP just there.
And what of my copper key? Did you happen to find it?
I did. Yeah, but it's a lot of trouble. I'll sell it to you. Huh. Yeah, here it is.
Ah, thank you. I'd like you to have a bottle of me finest wine, along with some silver and potions from my stock.
300
of course,
silver?
There was just one last little favor I wanted to ask of you.
Alright, what is it?
An old friend of mine, Ugarum, runs a mine site underneath the swamp just across the road. He's been stressed, so I brewed a pack of his favorite wine to calm his nerves. I'd like you to bring it to him.
Alright.
Thank you once again. I could do that myself, but me bones ache with the bare thought of it. Here's some extra change for the trouble. Farewell now.
Alright. Okay, couple things we want to do here. We want to probably infuse... we probably want to infuse our weapon. I don't really know how to do that yet. Infusion. Drag and drop an item or double click it. So it looks like I cannot infuse anything yet. Because we don't have an option to pull from these items over here. So it must be after you get... Ravencrest emblems are used to upgrade your house. Interesting. Must be after you get your first weapon set. Yeah, these just must be like your shitty starter weapons, so they don't count. We did get a necklace. Increases attack power and defense by 2. Let's equip that for sure. Okay, we have to wait till we get a weapon. That's fine. And then the other thing I wanted to check was the store. I think we wait a little bit. I could get the shield bash right now, but I think we wait a little bit and get Stalk. I think I want to get that. Stalk is basically like a teleport skill. You dash and appear behind the target, slowing it by 50% for 2 seconds. You can also reactivate it within 3 seconds to go back to the original cast location. That's great. Okay. All right. weren't we supposed to get like a bunch of Dawn essence from the delays yesterday? How do we get that? I only have 1,000. I'm pretty sure we were gifted more than that. Why don't I have those? Oh, it's probably because... Actually, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why I don't have those. How come we don't have those? Let me ask in the game chat. Okay, I asked in the global chat. I'll see if we can get a reply. I remember reading something about we were given like 2,500 yesterday because of all of the login problems, but I don't seem to have those and I want them. Let me ask in the Discord. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out, guys. Give me a quick second here. Let me check the announcements from yesterday. I'm pretty sure we actually did see... We've been giving everyone 1,000 bonus Dawn Essence. Everyone who made a character today will be getting 5 Raven packs for your character. Okay. Is it account or character based for that? I think it's account based. I'm having a hard time having anybody reply to me though. Either in-game or in the Discord. It's not like I'm asking a fucking mystery question either. Anyway, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. There's almost always a line for the bathroom in my house. Got a lot of big boys, that like to spend a lot of big time in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Seems like I got no answers at all. Chat, anybody playing this game, how much currency are we supposed to have? Are we supposed to only have 1K? I thought we were supposed to have more than that. Mobile vendor NPC. Supply bags. Where do you get supply bags? We bought 3 packs. Let's open them up. I feel like I'm missing stuff. I'm pretty sure we were issued Raven packs at launch. Then they were removed because there was a problem. They were bugged out or something like that. And the devs are supposed to give you the currency back for those packs. Right? And then so that's like, and now when I started this character today, I only have I have 0 packs and the 1,000 Dawn essence, the currency used to buy packs. I feel like I'm missing currency, and I don't know why. Anyway, let's just open these. That was a nice little animation. Whenever you use bash, there's a 7% chance for it to reset the cooldown of smiting smash. Nice. Oh, that's pretty cool. Reduces quick slashes damage by 40%, weapon damage. So that makes it weaker, but it damages the target's defense by 4% for 6 seconds. It can stack up to 3 times. So it reduces the overall damage of that basic attack, but it gives it a armor damaging effect. Okay, interesting. Cool. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time on getting somebody to reply. This is a very simple question that affects every single player. I'm sure it affects everybody. So I don't understand why nobody's answering, either in Discord or in game. Daddy Coins answers, says that they got 1,000 total. Yeah, that's what we started with, was 1,000. Okay, I had 1K too. We'll come back and check on that. Check on that a little later. Now, that was weird. Okay, I don't know how that happened, but alright. Now, cards. Equipment? How do you apply? Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted to know. You got some Raven cards with you. It's time to learn how to properly equip them. Click the skill tree. Then switch to the cards menu. Select a skill you know already. And once you own one of the cards, all you need to do is select the card in this window. Then every time you cast the skill, you'll also be summoning the effect of the Raven card to plenty of cards to collect. As you get stronger and unlock more skills, you'll be able to change them up the way you want. That's cool. This one's locked. I don't think I want to reduce quick slash damage by 40%. Okay, and now since we basically those two cards have buffed both bash and smiting smash. We will use bash as our main damage right now. Okay. That's a really cool system. I like that little upgrade system. Toadstool Shaman. Weren't we also supposed to get a title that says I was here? When do we get the title? Because I feel like it's supposed to be here, but I don't see it. There's another beta explorer person. God damn it, dude. I can't just look at the chat. This chat is not great. This is not a great chat client. What is this weird cave? Like it goes down further into here. Oh, here's our guy. This is the mine we're looking for. Hey, man.
Frame of the eternal forge. Burn out me beard till there's nothing left but a charred balls. What is it?
Jensen asked me to deliver this wine for you guys.
Is that so? Oh, me good friend Jensen. At least I can sink me anger down with wine.
You don't sound very pleased, man.
And how could I? You think it's easy to run a mine all day by yourself? It's been the duty of me clan for ages, don't get me wrong, but these idiots who work for me are getting lazier and lazier. Ah, it's the fungi spores, they say. Makes us feel tired. What's next, fairies? They just want easy jobs.
Anyone I can help?
You're not a dwarf, nor a miner. But the truth is, I'm not in a position to refuse aid. This mine was once crowded, you know. Every stone of Ravencrest walls were mined right down here. But now, most of the men prefer to loiter around and bet on these stupid fights. Even we've got a shipment to deliver.
Tell me more about the shipment.
This package is almost ready. Only a few ores mission, and that's what I want ye to gather for me. There are copper veins bursting out of the walls. Now no one's extracting it properly. Almost like they won't get out all the stone.
Never done this before, man.
I'm sure you'll learn it in the blink of an eye. If you're really here to help. Especially if you want to get paid. Take a look around and ye'll find the copper veins with ease. Once you've got 5 ores with ye, come back to me and we'll talk, alright? I'll unlock the gate so you can come in.
Okay.
Just careful about the spiders crawling around the deep corridors. They're not very dangerous, but it can be a problem if you get surrounded by them.
Okay, thanks. Thanks. Alright. Alright. Who's Durik? Durik has nothing to say to us right now. When a fungi's cut in half, a new one can be born from each part. Being continuously killed by adventurers, sometimes the Raven Guard needs help putting them down. Fungi spores have spread throughout the Glade Marsh swamps and infest the Undermarsh mines. What? Burbook.
What's this? How did you get into these mines?
Ugarum gave me permission.
Oh, pfft. This place has been torn a piece of garbage for years, and now the man just lets any wanderer step in here?
I'm helping him with the mine stock.
Ha! You're the best he could find. Ye look weaker than that bee that got torn in half last week at the arena.
Arena? What's that?
It's a pit down here. Been abandoned for a long time, so we put it to good use. But then Ugaram suddenly decided 'twas becoming a problem. Shut it down. Must let the dust settle now. But ye should come back if you want to try winning some easy coin. Whenever we find a couple of creatures worth watching, we find a way to make 'em fight.
Alright. Alright. Okay, let's turn this in. Maybe we can go and try to find some of these mushrooms or whatever. Hey.
I heard metal hitting them rocks. Hope you didn't chop off a finger, because I won't pay any extra for that.
Don't worry. Felt like I was born to be a miner.
Ha! That's what we're going to find out. Did you get all the ores?
They're right here.
They seem good enough. Gotta say, I wasn't sure if I could trust ye, pal. A job's a job. I like that. Do what you're asked for, and doing well, getting along just fine. And that actually reminds me, ye might still be useful on another matter.
Does it involve more mining?
I'm actually more interested on the weapons you're holding there. Our Raven Guard must be coming here soon to receive the shipment at any time, and I need someone to deliver it to the gatekeeper.
Why would someone need a weapon for that?
Remember those spiders I mentioned? The southeast gate is just across their lair.
Of course it is.
And I'd appreciate if you'd slay some of those pests on the way. Every spider you deal with is one less problem for us.
Doomerleg.
We'll be expecting ye by the gate, just beyond the spider's lair.
Alright. Okay. Am I not allowed to mine any more copper? I guess not. Oh, alright. I can't move. The server is completely bugged. Holy shit. I am completely frozen in place. Okay. I can't move. Whoa, 44? All right. It won't let me mine anymore because I don't know, doing some, now I'm doing some quest for him. You can barely see it, but there's stairs right here. This is why I need to be able to chase. How many of these things we need to kill? More. Oh, I see. The copper will physically reappear. We got some emblems there from the event as it wrapped up.
Whoa, watch your step, pal. Are you willing to go down there?
I'm looking for some iron.
You should find some veins in the deeper caves, yes. But shouldn't let your guard down. There are spiders living down there, and they're getting bigger. Like they're eating a calf per day. Some parts of the mines are already taken by the cobwebs. Impossible to break through with our simple tools.
You tried burning their nests?
How are we supposed to do that? Think it's easy to fight a spider with a pickaxe and shovel? Besides, we can't even be sure if there is such a thing. Feels like they're born by crawling out of anywhere.
Thanks for the warning. Bro, I'm not gonna get any copper down here. These people are down here fucking scooping it up. Get the fuck out of here. Mago Rafa. They're down here hoarding all the copper. I can guarantee that's exactly what's going on. They got these copper piles on a timer and they're just fucking getting them every time they refresh. Guy's coming down here for something. What's this? Can't access this yet, so it looks like a dwarf got wrapped up in a spider web, but I can't do anything about it yet. Wait a minute, where's the guy I need to talk to? He's like over here. Let's go talk to him first. There he is. Hi. Snores and whistles. Excuse me, sir?
Uh-oh, boss is gonna shave me beard and make me eat it.
That seems like a scene worth watching.
You need to leave this place now, human. Or that's what's gonna happen if the boss finds out. I'll let you slip in. Get out.
Don't worry, pal. Your boss invited me.
He did? Why would he do that?
He said he needed help preparing a shipment for the Ravenguard.
They're indeed coming here to get a package soon. Where is it then?
Right here.
Oh, this is such a relief. Can you believe I thought ye sneaked past me? I just have to ask ye, friend. Would you please not tell the boss about me nodding off here? I was just resting me eyes, you know.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Don't worry, we all need a nap from time to time, bro.
The boss was half as interesting as you are. This place would be so much better. Thank ye, outsider. I'll remember what ye did.
Farewell. Don't forget to keep your eyes open. Gimme. Oh, I can't fucking interact with this? God damn it, dude. Alright, fine. Where are the stairs that I need to go back up? Did I just pass them? Is it these? Mm-hmm. Hey, man. No, don't open the gate. Fuck.
Here ye are again. Hope those spiders weren't a problem.
Did you see the size of those things?
Calm down, chicken heart. They're not even poisonous. So if ye got back here in one piece, it means you're gonna be just fine. But I was more concerned if they were a problem to the package, not yourself.
Oh. In that case, your shipment's safe with your gatekeeper now.
Good worker and a good fighter. If only me men could be inspired by someone like ye.
I'm glad you enjoyed my services.
Ye exceeded me expectations, that's for sure. You'll be welcome inside these mines whenever ye like to come. But be warned, if you mess up with anything, I'll have ye thrown out just as easy as I brought ye in. That includes mining for personal profit. Understood?
Got it.
I don't have much else to give ye but some potions and a small sack of coins. Talk with Derek, though. He's our master artisan and might craft a weapon for ye if he's in the mood. But after that, child, you're on your own, hear me? If ye need better equipment, you'll have to find a way to gather the materials somewhere else.
Thanks. Thanks, bro. Thanks. Derek!
So ye roam around the place gathering things for our shabby stock, and still Urgarum wants me to reward ye from our limited resources.
Wait, how did you know?
Do ye hear anything down here? It's quiet as a graveyard under a new moon. Of course I heard ye talking, and to be clear, I don't think this is a good idea. Every single material here could be put to better use. Giving ye a hammer means one less hammer for the rail's maintenance.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cause any problems.
Don't worry. If this becomes an issue, it ain't your fault. It's whoever told you to snoop our warehouse. You hear that, boss? Look, I know you're an adventurer in the making, and ye helped us, and I know a good weapon may save your life. So I'll spare some of our materials for ye, but I sure ain't got the time nor the will to go through the trouble of crafting it for ye. You'll have to do that yourself.
Not sure I know how to craft something.
It's not that hard at all, mate. Take a look around the workstations and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Oh man, nice, dude. Two-handed sword. Who uses a two-handed sword? Should we make a sword and shield? Does a two-handed sword build? Is that better? What's the difference between sword and shield and two-handed sword? Do we get more damage out of sword and shield? Kind of thinking about going to big sword. If I can. You can get a two-handed hammer so you can deal more damage and still be able to heal. I'm not really sure what the meta would be for this type of build that I want to do. I wish there was a little bit more explanation as to these weapons and, like, what they do. Like, if they benefit. Like what, you know, if like one weapon type benefits an archetype more than another. It almost looks like I could use any of these weapons. It's really crazy, you know, like, I don't know, like, chat is so busy in this game, yet nobody actually answers each other. It's just a bunch of people asking questions that no one answers. Or, like, insulting somebody else. Really, it's not a great chat. And I'm probably not going to be able to find any information about this on my own, because it's all, everything is in, this game is really just popular in Brazil. Fuck. Two-handed weapons provide 2 times the attack power. Equipping a shield will increase your main hand weapon attack power by 80% as well. Also, why are there so many wikis for this game? There are 4 separate wikis. Bro, I gotta be honest with you. I am getting fucking irritated that I can't get answers to any questions by talking either in Discord or in chat. I'm actually getting fucking kind of irritated about it. Basically, I don't want to get like the wrong weapon type and then I can't use it or can't. Or it's the wrong type or something, you know? Damn, that's all Brazilian players. Holy shit, man. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm being ignored on purpose. I don't think anybody's going to answer this question, so we're just going to have to fucking choose one. We're just going to choose one. One of the things I've discovered is that people who think that they have a meta build in this game are real hush-hush and private about it, because they don't want to share, if there are things that give an edge, because they want to be able to retain the edge and they don't want other people to have it. So there's a lot of hush-hush about builds. Oh, here's somebody else asking 5 free Raven packs for people who created a character not issued yet. That's what I was wondering about earlier. God, this is so... really something else, man. That's... really something else. Alright, we're just gonna go sword and shield. Fucking extremely obnoxious asking this community for anything. Holy shit. Alright, let's learn about crafting. Do you see that table with nails and chisels all over? That's a carpentry station. It's where you can craft any sort of wooden weapon, just like the one you chose. Carpentry station. Since you have all the required materials, you can start crafting simply clicking the button. We have enough wood to make... we need 2 pieces of copper ingots and some leather, which I can't, a quantity of leather I can't see because the tutorial message is above it, but that's okay because it's already told us we have enough. We craft it. All skills require labor to use. If you do not have enough labor to complete the craft, it will fail. If durability reaches 0, the item will break. Certain unlockable skills repair durability while crafting, but require labor to use. Now the fun part begins. You have a crafting skill called Synthesis, which increases your progress. When the progress bar is filled completely, the item will be successfully crafted. But be careful, Synthesis also reduces your labor and the item's durability. And if any of those goes to zeros, the crafting fails and you lose the materials in the process. But as your carpentry levels up, you learn skills that increase labor and durability as well. Some skills even affect quality, which can allow you to craft items of superior grades. Sometimes the condition of your work changes as well, and in the future you'll be able to influence it with skills. Better your condition, faster your progress, and quality bar will increase. What now? So, synthesis is the way that you craft. Am I understanding this correct? We have to use the related skills that we have, like synthesis, to add crafting points until the crafting until the bar is filled. But the trade-off is that using these different skills also lowers durability and labor. Rough sword. We need 2 ingots and 2 leathers. Okay, now we've got a better sword, a better shield, and we can also infuse these. I've got 3k silver at the moment. Why are there 4 slots? I have no idea what I'm doing. Why can't I drag and drop these? Why are these grayed out? I was able to drag and drop the other ones, but not these for some reason. I don't know why. I don't want to use all, I don't want to use this full stack. I'd like to split it up between the sword and the shield. Very strange. Maybe these can't be... I don't know why these can't be split for some reason, but they can't be. Very confusing. The system does not explain itself thoroughly enough. Also, your total silver that you have should be somewhere in this menu. This is not total silver that you own. This is total cost. Now I'm broke. No, I still have a decent amount. Okay, I have no idea what I just did. All that crafting, I have no fucking clue what just happened. I don't think I learned anything. Now you look like a proper warrior. And it's not just a kid swinging some old toy around. Hey, that old toy was a gift from my mom and dad. How long ago was that, huh? Doesn't matter. Long enough to give it some rest, that's for sure. Keep in mind that if you're willing to be a real explorer here in Ravendawn, you can't stop progressing your gear. Otherwise, you'll meet your end way sooner than expected. Okay. Infusions are a special material you can find in Ravendawn to upgrade weapons and armor. You can also make use of weaker equipment and infuse them into a stronger one. Okay. Why don't you give it a try and infuse your old weapon into new gear like the one you crafted? Oh, he gave us some infusion stones? Okay. Nice. Hey, what's up, Deathtron Hammer? How you doing? Long time no see, I blame timing? Yeah. Yeah. I've been having some weird stream times lately. Trying to start earlier in the day these days. Available items. So we can no longer use the old sword to improve it because it's probably too far behind? Here's a preview of how much stronger the item will get after spending the silver. Remember though, you only see the improvement when the item receives enough experience to upgrade. Infusions grant diverse amounts of experience, but you can always see the sum here. As well, the total amount of silver you must pay to complete the infusion, right? When you're satisfied, okay. Okay. Yeah, but... So... I'm not actually able to use these old weapons. These tier 0 sword and shield to improve my current ones. Maybe it's because I've already infused them with something, so I can no longer use the tier 0 stuff. I feel like I have an inordinate amount of questions about this system after literally just going through the tutorial, which is showing me that the tutorial does not answer all the questions that a player is going to have about this system. Oh, okay. I see how it works. I have to have a target selected first. Speak with Lieutenant Link. I think we already found that guy. Let's go see if we can maybe, I don't know, can we find copper in here or no? I think we were told not to use this mine for personal profit. I like that teleport. It's fucking dope. I'm having trouble queuing some attacks when I want, like, I don't know if there's queuing or not. It seems like when your skills are all in cooldowns, it seems like you can't queue. I just need to find some live copper down here so I can try to harvest it. I don't even know if I can. It looks like somebody is. So I feel like I don't know. I feel like somebody is down here mining these pretty hard. Because they're all empty. I don't understand why. I do like that teleport a lot. Okay. I'm thinking we're probably not going to be allowed to mine anything down here. Well, let's get out of here then. Let's go talk to the lieutenant. I think we already met him. What do you want now, dog? Armor types. I really don't like this tutorial system of the dog's portrait appearing up here, having to click on him and going through all of these lessons. This is actually kind of all these like different little systems are kind of complex that you have to have so much tutorial around it. Okay, let's look at armor. 3 categories of armor: cloth, leather, and plate, also known as light, medium, or heavy. You can wear up to 4 different parts of armor: helmet, torso, legs, and boots. However, keep in mind you receive a specific bonus for every 2 pieces of armor of the same category. Cloth armors increased haste and magical defense power. Leather armors increase critical chance and reduce the durations of stun and slow. Plate armors increase maximum health, healing received, and physical defense power. You better be careful when choosing which one to wear because it may be the difference between life and death. Okay. We need to make some armor and shit because we don't have any. But we can't mine here, so we can't use the copper from down here. We'll have to find a different mine, different cave. Go talk to that lieutenant for now. Getting hungry. I'm gonna have to make a snack here in a minute. Damn, we're doing big damage to those toadstools now. Are these player homes? Kinda seems like it is, the way that they're designed. Yeah, these are definitely player homes. Maybe not. I think we could find out. Oh yeah, okay. We're not going to be able to afford medium estate. We're going to only be able to afford a small estate for a long time. So I guess these are medium estates? These people, whoever owns these houses, seem to all have the same plan of creating pigs. Somebody here is growing a bunch of trees for wood. Yeah, I'm kind of worried. I'm kind of worried that we're not going to be able to get a house on this server. These are already going. Houses are already going. And we are nowhere near level 25.
Our reports were wrong. We never stood a chance. These wounds will heal. Those damn hook mask bandits. They've terrorized the northern road for months. We were sent to kill them, but they ambushed us. My entire regiment is gone. I need someone skilled to infiltrate their camp. Can I count on you?
Just some random guy walking down the street? Sure! I'll help with the bandits.
By the dawn, that's good to hear. The Raven Guard will be in your debt, truly. We are stretched thin as it is.
Does that mean I can join?
I'm afraid our ranks are closed, but perhaps in the future, Light knows we could use the help.
Mm-hmm.
If the hook mask captains are killed, the bandits will be leaderless. They'll surely tear each other apart in the chaos. There are 2 camps, each run by a captain. I need you to infiltrate the camps and assassinate them.
There's little honor in assassination.
Agreed, friend. But sometimes the good outweighs the bad. This is one of those times. I will need proof of their deaths. Each captain wears a golden mask as a symbol of their rank. Bring them to me. I suggest you take care of Captain Krug first.
Bandits. Bandits. Who's that?
His camp is northwest of here, filled with his bloodthirsty cronies. You'll have to cut them down first.
I appreciate knowing a little more about the man I'll be killing.
Big as an ogre and just as dull. The oaf's stupidity is matched only by his bloodlust. Ravendawn will be a better place without him. The stories of his cruelty could make anyone shudder. Good. Your main objective is to kill the captains, but some of my soldiers may still be alive in the dungeons. If you find any, please try to help them escape. If you can't, well, we all knew the risks of joining the Raven Guard. The fort is packed with bandits. Here, take some of these potions with you.
Thanks. What's going on with this janky movement lag? Stewie Griffin. Okay, here's the camp. Let me just check out what's going on out here. We are strong. Morning fox. What is a morning fox? They sound kind of scary. Oh, the cubs are not that scary. Let's try a big one. Okay, not too bad. Lesser poison extract, okay. Get some of that XP. Alright, let's get in there. Whoa. Guy had some cool effect on. More stairs going down there. Yeah, some caves over here, huh? What is that? Tripwire. People in chat are saying this chat is worse than the tavern, referring to the Discord. We're back where we started, and I'm gonna go and look over here a little bit. Kinda interesting. Full Metal Alchemist, what? There doesn't really seem to be a lot of reason to explore anything. There doesn't seem to be stuff anywhere. It's all really cool looking, you know, but I don't know. Doesn't make a lot of sense. We need to kill this guy, don't we? Okay, and then we gotta kill the other guy too. What up, Maraki? How you doing? Ooh, maybe we have to climb up here. Can't get over this angle? Don't know what to tell you, bud. It's a good game. And then we got one guy over here. Gotta level up, bro. Gotta level up first. I think you have to be level 20 to be able to engage PvP stuff. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, okay. There's a couple goodies in there. That was nice. Locked. Where does this dude at? Okay, I think we have to come around from up top. Oh. Not even wearing a helmet? It's fine. I don't need one, bro. I'm good, bro. Can't see when I wear one of those things. Like a tower or something. Damn, that's a lot of points, bro. I think we gotta go up a certain ladder. I think we gotta get up that ladder maybe below us. Huh.
Blue plate.
How do we get up top there?
The hell is that? 2 blue plates. That's what that is.
What's up, Weisberg? Bro, how the fuck do I get up there? This game is confusing, dude. This is up top, but I can't get out once I'm in here. I don't understand. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. But I clearly have to get up on top of this thing, and it looks like I have to walk across. There's the boss up there. Bro, what the fuck? There must be a, there must be, a stairway somewhere that we're missing. Maybe this one here? Which alpha? What game's alpha? Bribes. Oh, I don't know that. Dude, this game with its like weird hidden second layer. Bro, I am fucking stumped. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Ground level to the south. What's up, G? Psh, this took you a while to find too. Ground level to the south, huh? Oh my god. Oh. The way this game does layers, this shit is like fucking hidden, bro. You have to like test all of the walls because you literally can't tell that this is an exit or entrance. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, dude. They need to find a way to highlight that somehow. People are gonna lose their minds over here. Put a torch in front of that or something so people can like see it, bro. Let me aggro both of these guys. Now we're cooking. All right, got his diary. Is there anything else we need up here before we drop down? Nope. Find and obtain Krug's gold hook mask, located in a chest somewhere underneath the fort. I think we already know where that is. No, I think we go down once more right here. I think we're looking over here. Got it. Alright, let's go turn this in to the captain. Fuck, I totally missed that one. I don't know what the hell I was looking at. What's up, Captain?
Report, adventurer.
Here's a proof of Captain Krug's early demise.
Oh, well done. I only wish I could have driven in the blade myself. Captain Boone should be shaking in his boots.
Second Captain? I already killed this guy. I guess they're gonna send me back to kill him again.
Captain Boone's camp is to the northeast, heavily fortified. However, you should be able to sneak in. Good. Running low on potions yet? Here, better take these, just in case.
Thanks, AI voice guy. Bring the Hookmask cell key to Private Ryan so he can escape his cell. We need to save Private Ryan. Okay. Good to know. Why does your sword sound like the goddamn gravity gun? It's a gravity sword. You never seen one of these? Too bad, man. You need to get out more. Hey, what's up, guy?
By the dawn, never sneak up on an alchemist. What if I had been holding a beaker of acid? Very dangerous stuff, that.
Do I see plate mail under your robes?
Yes, it's because of the acid. Aren't you listening? Get a drop of that on your skin, and next thing you know, there's a hole in your arm. I can't afford any accidents at this stage.
You don't look like a bandit.
That's because I'm an alchemist. I work with these fools because they provide me with the materials I need. In return, I help them with certain ailments. But my true purpose here is to discover the Philosopher's Stone.
You here to find a rock?
A rock? The Philosopher's Stone is no mere rock. It is the greatest secret, that of how to turn iron into gold. I know I'm close. Just a few more years of experimentation. Now leave me in peace. I'm busy.
That doesn't sound close at all.
You think the greatest secret of alchemy can be discovered that quickly or easily? No, you fool. The passage of years is a mere blink of time. The stone has been sought for a millennia. Now go.
I need to make sure you're not a bandit.
Bandits, soldiers, kings, tyrants, all the same to me. Murderers and greedy bastards all. I have one purpose, to find the Philosopher's Stone. Whatever path leads me, there is of no consequence. None.
So you've got three choices here. You can leave, but take some of his potions off his table, which will earn you some criminal points. You could do the mercenary one, which will you basically hint that he can pay you to leave. or the good boy points?
Good. Here, I was making these potions for Captain Krug, but you take them. Now leave.
They gave us the potions anyway. Nice. Now where's this private? Where is this guy? What? Why are there 3 other? Okay, well, let's go and see if we can't find where this guy's locked up. The tower. In there. How do I get to that? Oh, that's all it is. Just another tower. All right, fine. Bush was blocking my way. Okay. So we already came by here. I guess this is not a prison. Well, let me take a look. Doesn't seem like a prison cell to me. Prison. Server lag. I'm stuck in one spot. Is there an unstuck command? Because I am definitely fucking stuck. I don't think that is the right command, is it? Click the screen to fix it. Nice. Thank you. Looks like I should go up here. There he is. Hey, bro.
Thank the dawn. I thought I would be tortured to death in here. Did the lieutenant send you?
He did. You really don't look so well.
The work of Krug and his tools. He's a damn monster.
What? No more lines after that? I heard Captain Boone is worse. Well, they're both dead. Don't worry about it. There were others with me, but they didn't survive what was done to them. I'm sorry to hear that, but I have brought the key.
We all knew the risks. Upon joining the Raven Guard, they were brave soldiers.
I need that skill. That's a dope skill.
Till the very end. Thank you for freeing me, stranger. I can make my way out from here. I just need a second.
I'll try to clear the way best I can. Good luck. Looking at my passives. What is that big AoE that I was seeing? What causes that? What? Class is Novice? It's because I haven't reached level 15 yet. This third one unlocks at level 15. So curious. I wonder what that attack is. I'm sure we'll figure out what it was in time, though. Maybe it's this? Is it Death Blossom? Strikes the target 3 times? It doesn't sound like it though. It looked like it was a it looks like it was a dot. That person was the same class that I'm trying to build, and I think they just have a few more levels than I do, so they've got a skill, I don't even know what it is. Alright, let's get back to the lieutenant. Flower power. Driven into a frenzy by the sickly sweet scent of dead and decaying flowers, poison petals have sprouted to defend their territory. Defeat the poison petal Goliath. Oh shit, son. Where is that? There it is. Yeah. Nice. Dope. That's just a sick dog, LOL. Well, we put him down. Is that a squad? Is that a three-man squad? Maraki, where the heck are you? Where's my squad? How come I don't have a squad? What happened to my squad? Bro, where are you going? Alright, let's turn this one in.
Yes.
Okay, here's the lieutenant. Yes? I've taken care of the captain.
Truth be told, I did not know if you would be up to the task. You achieved what we could not. Please, take this ring. It has always brought me strength in the heat of battle. And what of my soldiers? Did you find anyone?
I helped Ryan escape his cell, but he said no one else survived.
That's all? Light. Well, Ryan is a good soldier. Take this for your efforts.
Take what? Thanks, bro.
You don't look so great.
He gave me 10 beers.
This home-brewed beer. It's not the highest quality, but it'll do the trick, you'll see. That alone won't do. It's clear you need more protection if you intend to keep the skin on your bones. That potato sack is barely protecting your guts. If you want durability against physical attacks, then plate armor is the way to go. Cloth armor, on the other hand, provides better protection against magical attacks. If you want to be able to get in close and personal, to deliver blows in critical weak spots without exposing yourself, then leather armor is the right choice. So tell me, what do you choose?
Can I do like a little of both? Like a little of plate armor, a little bit of leather armor? Because you get bonuses for each 2 pieces. And you wear like what? 4 pieces? 5 pieces? We do plate, of course. Let's go. I do like the idea of leather armor giving us crit. Is anybody making a Dark Knight with leather armor instead of plate? For crits? Is anybody doing that? Is that a thing? Is that done? Draco says yes. I kind of want the crits, bro. Let's try the leather armor, but we may have to wind up getting plate armor if we start getting wrecked.
I can spare you the components from my regiment's wares, and the rest is up to you. That's great. Even with your new armor, make sure to take care on your journey. And thanks for all the help.
Okay. Let's go make this armor. There's a blacksmithing station over here. Whoa, look at that big dude.
Unless you have business here, I'm quite busy.
Make some armor. We need the right station. I don't think this is... Maybe it's upstairs? Yep.
Witchcraft is closer to science than to magic, you know.
Oh, really? Thymeria.
What a delectable visitor. Come closer. Tell Thymeria what brought you here.
Curiosity?
Your parents never tell you what killed the Moa?
I'm not really from around here, so no.
I see. Well, it's curiosity.
Oh. I always thought of Moas as being more nosy than curious.
They're the same thing. You know what? Never mind. Be on your way unless you're willing to perform a few services for me.
What kind of ... services are we talking about?
I require certain materials for my spells. Witchcraft is a delicate art, one which requires precision and focus. Were you to assist me, I'd be willing to part with garb once worn by powerful magical practitioners.
I'll take some details.
First, there's the strange garb of Endora, a mad and paranoid witch, but one that knew how to draw in and confuse her enemies using her oddness. I'd be willing to part for it for 25 goblin ears.
I hope the madness isn't contagious.
Ha! Next, there is Ravencloth. It once belonged to the witch Minerva, one of the wisest women I have ever met. The cloak can be yours if you bring me 250 spider silk and 850 poisonous sacks.
Wisdom's good, usually, you know?
Finally, the Hex Staff, previously held by Agnes, a fearsome witch and a master of curses. None who crossed her would live for long. And if you get your hands on 3 elderwood logs, I'll bestow it unto you.
Spooky, but enticing.
Farewell now. If you decide to undertake my tasks, I look forward to seeing you. If not, good luck on your adventures.
Thanks, Thymeria.
Let's make some armor.
Alright. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright. How come I can't use my old armor? Why don't these stack? Why is there a stack of 33 and one of 13? I don't understand. Oh, we made that one blue. Nice. Nice ring. We equip that for sure. Dude, I am so cold. I cannot believe how fucking cold it still is today. Damn, dude. Speak with Maribel, the paladin, looking over Glademeyer's graveyard. Okay, let's go. What's this? Why is there a circle ring here? Yo! Oh god, I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this. Jesus Christ, I almost fucking completely died there. I get that regen going on. Those guys are a little too strong for me. Okay, that's a level 16 cave spider. We should come back later. What up, Norwest? You made it on? Doing some stupid farm quest for a priest now? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what world I'm in. I think we're in the main world, not the new one. And we're on channel 12 if you want to meet up. And an ad. There's one weird bush just chilling there.
Be cautious along this road, citizen. These are dangerous times. If you must travel, make sure you are well armed. There are bandits about. And worse. Much worse. Unholy things. If your faith is strong, the Dawn knows we could use your help.
Evil flees before me.
Then you are my kind of soldier. It will be an honor fighting by your side. First, help us clear this graveyard of skeletons. The monsters refuse to stay in their graves.
No problem. Let's go. How am I liking it so far? I do like it. I like it. It's got a pretty reasonably addicting gameplay loop. And it's definitely grindy. You can grind mobs up to like... I guess there's something where you can grind mobs up to like a certain... You kill like a certain number of them and then you have proficiency in killing that mob and the mob will drop extra things for you. I like the skills. All the skills that I have so far seem nicely balanced and useful. I don't think if you're starting on the main server too, I don't know if we're going to be able to get homes. I somehow doubt that we're going to be able to actually be able to buy a house. I think the server's going to get fucking filled up with a bunch of level 25 people today. We should probably see all of the housing should probably disappear by the second day of a server opening, because it takes a day maybe for everybody, you know, for people to go from 0 to 25 and then raise 10k. Probably take about, by day 2 you should probably start seeing properties just disappearing. So I don't know what's going to happen. We may be houseless individuals in this server. I don't know. I'm probably going to spend most of today trying to get to level 25 and seeing if I can buy a home. But you should still be able to get all of the farming that you need to get done for trade packs and whatnot. You should still be able to get all that stuff done using the community farmland. You don't necessarily need a home, but a home allows you to display, like, trophies and stuff, and collectibles, and pets. I was saying earlier, I think it might have been during the ad, Norwesty, but we are on the main world on channel 12. If you want to meet up, you have to switch channels. I'll do. I'm not... You click the channel selector over here, and then you choose one. We're on 12 right now. I don't know if you have to queue again. So if you just got done queuing, you might not want to switch for like a little bit. I don't know.
Good
may
to
just
know
want
you
play,
can handle yourself in
which
a
is
fight.
fine.
My companions are exhausted, and the skeletons just keep rising.
Exhausted already?
We have been fighting non-stop for days. Never presume the Ravenguard are weak. It would be a mistake.
Well, it's weird because everybody keeps telling me that the Ravenguard is weak and stretched too thin to do anything. The number there says 12 already? Well, then we're in the same world. We can run into each other. I'm sure there's like a social menu. I have to like look at it.
They are, or they were. Something possessed them in the ruins. I don't even know if they're still human. The fools must have found something down there. Some unholy force was awakened.
What do you mean, still human?
There were undead everywhere when our regiment arrived, but that wasn't even the worst of it. The Brotherhood bandits we came across, they were different. Changed. They are possessed by dark magic, I'm sure of it.
Huh. Go on.
Perhaps you can uncover the source of this corruption and destroy it.
Perhaps. It's a big ask. I'm not sure where to start.
We had a priest of the dawn with us, Father Earl. If you find him, he will know more. I pray he's still alive.
Thought there's one less priest in the world. Big deal. I will keep him from harm if I can.
That's a relief to hear, but first you must find Father Earl before you can protect him.
You don't say.
Search the ruined buildings of Stonecrush. He might be hiding in one of them. It's what I would do.
I'll try to find him.
Head northwest. The Stonecrush ruins are just past this graveyard, beyond the trees.
Got it. Got it. Norwesty, what's up, mate? Norwesty's in the party. Well, I guess I'm in your party. Party chat. Hey. What's up, mate? Please wait 12 seconds to speak in this chat again. What? Also, where's my fucking... Where's my comment? What is going on? Why am I not able to cut to... I'm speaking in global. Okay. That's really weird. This chat system, again, I've said it before, this chat system is fucking weird, man. Like, here's party chat. I click on the let me show you what I mean. Here's party chat. I click on this icon, but I can't actually change my chat. Like who I'm talking to. So if I try to talk in party chat, but in general, I'm still selected, you know, to global over here, then anything I type in party chat goes to global instead. Why not allow the fucking selector in each of these chat windows? I don't understand. Obviously, if I click on this icon for party chat, I'm not just trying to filter, you know, all chats to party, but I'm also trying to talk to party. It's very clumsy. It's a very clumsy implementation. I don't know why you would do that. We have to go all the way to the top icon and then choose who you're talking to down here. It's not ideal, honestly. I hope maybe in the future we get to see a little bit of like quality of life patching for the chat box, because it's a bit clumsy. It really could be just a little bit better. And now I can see, now that I have this selected properly for party, now I can just stay over on party and talk to him if I want to. Should probably look at switching my cam position over to the other side of the screen or something, so I'm not covering anything up. Anyway, let's go find Norwesty and help him get leveled. I guess you're back in the city, huh? I see you moving around over there. So there is a recall system. You can recall to, I think, the shrine somehow. There's some recall method, but I don't know what it is. Okay, so we've got now 20 points in might, and we will probably start raising spell power now after this. Because we're level 13, so the close we get to 15. Actually, I'm not even really sure. I'll have to look at the archetype attacks and see what they do. Most of these, or all of these attacks that I have so far, are all weapon damage based attacks, which will be increased by might. So it's very possible that we may just want to stick with might. Some really nice passives here. Deal 10% more damage to targets under 50% health. That's great. Lethal Toxins is really nice too. Increases the effectiveness of skills slow by 33% of the base amount. I think that also applies to the protection skills, which also put a slow in. Whenever you deal damage, there's a 10% chance to increase your critical strike chance by 10% for 6 seconds. That's pretty nice too. Cheap shot. That's pretty nice too. I think I do want to purchase Shield Throw at this moment, because I see that there are some enemies whose channelings I can interrupt with this. I'm gonna buy it. And I think I'll switch these. Teleports on 3. Let's try that. Shield throw is an instant. But it's not a builder. Remember we talked about that before. There's builders, building skills, which build up your Aether so that you can spend it on attacks that cost Aether. This one is an instant with a high mana cost, but it does not build, or it does not. It also does not cost Aether. Anyway, let's keep moving. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Run into Norwesty. I got to travel on the road here a little bit. We'll come and continue this quest when we have Norwesty with us. If we got any other joiners, let me know now, so we can plan. So I can plan for it. Is that you? China cat? It looks like I just passed you. Where are you? There you are. What up, dude? Yo, what's good, man? Bro, we need some emotes. Why don't we have any freaking emotes, dude? I'm not sure if I can heal you or not. I might be able to heal you. Anyway, I'll follow you for a little bit till we get all matched up. It doesn't take long to get caught up. I'm actually gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I had to throw some food into the microwave because I am freezing. I think my blood sugar dropped. Oof, fuck. It's so cold, bro. It is, of course, really... It's very cold here still. It's been cold everywhere in the United States for the past week. But we had snow, we had ice. Our fucking water pipe, my water pipe in the house here froze. So we didn't have running water for a couple days. Like, holy shit, man. We're out here living rough. I assume Norwesty went into the cave. I assume he's down here fighting bats. There he is, I saw him. We're there walking around. He'll be done soon enough. God, I'm cold. Holy shit. I had some pasta left over, so I'm gonna heat up that pasta and eat a snack on it real quick. Also, when do we get our titles? Aren't we supposed to get a title? Ooh. I need to sell junk. So the set bonus of leather, if you have 4 out of 4 pieces, you get 8% crit chance, and it also reduces stun and slow durations by 20%. That seems pretty nice. So because we have those 4 pieces on... Can I make myself better armor? I need to make leather. I don't have any leather. We're running out of room in our inventory, so at some point I'm gonna have to find... the collector. Do we know where the collector is? Let's look on the map and see if we can find it. Yes, there's collector. Collector is to the west of the respawn shrine. This character here in Ravencrest, at the top of it, will buy your junk if you have junk in your inventory. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll hang out here and eat my food, and then we'll go back to town and sell our junk, and then meet up with Norwesty. There he is, right there. Just give me a second. I'm gonna go grab my food. Pasta, pasta, pasta. Way too fucking hot right now. Yikes. I had to go back to town for the junk cellar real quick. Oh, looking for the copper key for that guy. It's... very close. Come over here. Try that bush. Get it? All right. So I have a question. When you walk diagonal, do you move slower? This is for, I mean, this is for anybody that's playing this game. Is it a slower movement when you go diagonal? Like if I was PvPing, would I want to avoid using diagonal movements because for some reason, I mean, they visually look slower. My character moves visually on the screen slower when I'm going diagonally. So is that a thing? Is that like a thing? Is this my collector? Yeah. Oh, you cannot double click to sell. Ugh. I gotta go all the way down to the screen, the bottom of the screen here. Junk. Are these junk? These shattered weapons? I guess so. Vendor trash? Do I need to keep any of these things? Old bones. I don't know what to sell. Also, the tooltips coming up outside of the playable area. I hope we can patch that. I feel like some of this stuff is for, like, alchemy or something. I don't know. I don't know what I should keep and what I should sell. I have no idea yet. Maybe we'll just sell whenever we don't have room for stuff. Let's get some of this chow. We don't have the boat yet, but once we do have the boat, I want to move up here in the snow. I think these are all small houses. I can't tell if they're taken or not. I think they're open. But this is where I want to live. I want to live in the snow. This stream brought to you by delicious, refreshing, squirt grapefruit beverage. Thank you for all the generous support. Squirt and Coca-Cola distributors. Thank you for all the generous support, without which I would not be able to stream video games for a living. I owe it all to Squirt. If you're not drinking squirt in your day-to-day life, it's time to look yourself in the mirror and ask yourself if you are really making good decisions in life. Only choosing neutral and evil speech options. Just ratted a guy out for sleeping on the job. Oh my god. Anti-labor. Anti-labor Norwesty. Who knew? This particular song kind of reminds me of something from Chrono Trigger. Just slightly reminds me of the theme to the Floating City of Zeal, which I think is one of the best tracks on the Chrono Trigger soundtrack. Okay. One thing we should definitely do, excuse me, is check on our crops. We probably have to flip the crops. Bunch of sketchy people just standing around everywhere over here. You can water to increase the 4-leaf clover drop rate. You can fertilize with what? I didn't think so. Is this something I want to be doing? Do I want to be watering all these? Did I run out of water? I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea. All right, let's go. Maybe, does he have anything else to say? Wait. Can we just harvest it now? Current water bonus 0. Didn't I just water this? Maybe I didn't. I guess I missed it. Can't really see what our bonus is. Is this a thing where you water and then you come back in 2 hours and it will tell you what your current bonus is and you can water again? And it's like a thing where you can just keep it going? I'm gonna have to watch like a primer video on the farming in this game. Two potatoes. Why does the watering rate tooltip say that it increases the rate of 4-leaf clovers, yet if we look at material to collect, it's 0 to 1 3-leaf clover? What? I don't know how I missed those. What even is that reaction time? It's like I take it's like I decide to click on the thing and then I take a quick nap. And then once I wake up, then I click on it. Bro, this stuff is all expensive. We could try carrots, though. Level 10. Level 1, level 3. So they are listed in escalating complexity. Okay. I'm still only level 1. I can't afford to plant these fucking trees. So I'll just plant some more potatoes. Okay, so the timer works on newly planted boxes as well. Something to consider. Also, I got a bunch of spuds. I don't know what to do with them, though. Got 26. Pardon me. We haven't been to the bank yet. Let's go look at the bank. Here we got the auction house. Bunch of tier 2 swords and some shitty rough swords being sold for way too much money. Interesting. Damn, 25,000 silver. Holy shit. Well, these two-handed weapons are not cheap. Where did that green and blue burnished greatsword come from? Is that because people have upgraded? Is that because those are infused? Yeah, they are partially infused. $40K? Are you out of your mind? Air Moditos? Yeah, we need to make some equipment. So the... okay, so market is the auction. Here's our bank guy. 35 slots in the bank. You can purchase more, it looks like. Double clicking, control clicking, shift clicking, alt clicking. Oh no, don't destroy. None of those things. You have to drag and drop everything. Oh, come on, man. Why you gotta be like that? And then on top of it, when you try to drag and drop anything, you have to drop it in the destination, and it asks you to return the cursor all the way over to say, yeah, this many. Oh, God. How come these don't stack when they're the same thing? One is soulbound, the other is normal, that's why. That's very annoying that it takes up 2 slots. I'll just take this one with me. I don't think there's anything I can do with these soulbound weapons except sell them? I don't know. I'm just gonna put most of the crafting junk in here. For now. I had some supply bags to open up. What do we do with the rat pelts? Do they get processed or do they get sold? Do we just sell them? I want to be an armorer. I wonder if there's like a conversion step. I don't know. We'll have to find out. So, yeah, I think we need actual, the item that we need is actually called hide, and then then we can craft other armors with it. So coarse thread, in order to level our armor crafting, we're probably going to have to grow a bunch of cotton. So we're going to need some money so we can start planting cotton. It's so expensive though. Gotta get hides as well. We did not have very many hides. How do you get hides specifically? Is it from trapping monsters or from killing monsters? Like, can you just, is it a random drop from killing mobs, or do I have to like do something specific in order to get hide, like trap them? I was just noticing your health dropping. You have to save Private Ryan now? Yeah, I said the same thing. Seems like we can't even sell the shitty rat hides. Rat fur pelt is a cosmetic material. I assume you have to get a bunch of parts in order to make, like, a, you know, a skin for some item. You probably have to collect, like, a whole bunch of different cosmetic parts, or, I don't know, maybe you have to get, like, 64 rat butts in order to make a rat butt hat. Rat butt skin for your helmet or something. How does that work? I'm just gonna chuck it in the bank for now. I'm gonna get back out there killing stuff. I need to get levels.
Ours is the most beautiful city in Ravendawn, but the rich keep getting richer. They sit idly in their estates, while we live in rat-infested tenements. But it's us common folk who run this city. Our skilled artists reduced to selling work in alleyways. I saw one just the other day outside the Armourer.
Interesting. I should go over there and maybe and look at that merchant. Also, is there you think there's a reason why she's talking like this and she's standing right outside the bank? Listen, I'm not going to say it was messaging, all right? I'm not saying that. It's good exposure, I suppose.
The only ones who can afford such luxuries rarely walk these streets. That the rich should have so much while we struggle so. It's not right, is it?
Structure keeps us from falling into savagery.
Who says this structure is best and for who? Perhaps better, more equal structures exist. Whatever your leanings, support commoner businesses, especially our struggling artists when you see them.
Alright, I'll keep my eye out. There'd be an alley over here somewhere. She wants you to support her struggling streamers. Hey, it's this guy. Baked potatoes? That's all we're talking about over here? Oh man. What do we do with our... Do we just destroy these items? I don't want to destroy them if there's a reason to keep them. I mean, it's like, it's your shitty tier 0 starting gear, but is there a reason to have them at this point? We can't sell them. I don't know. What about you, Norwesty? Are you keeping your soulbound starting gear? I feel like, I don't know. It's just taking up slots in the bank now. And unless there's a reason to keep these things, the slots in this bank are way more important than these, you know, fucking 3 shitty items. Anyway, you're just about caught up with me, so... make my way back over there. Whoa, did you see that color, that Moa? Whoa, that Moa's got some crazy colors. So I guess you can breed them. There's a whole mini game about keeping those Moas or Chocobos or whatever you want to call them. And You can breed them to have different attributes. You know, try to make them, you know, like Final Fantasy VII. Try to make like a real fast gold chocobo kind of idea. All I know is that I got a bunch of nothing, and we need leather. We need a bunch of leather to make armor. So I should probably kill all the boars and stuff that I see. And maybe these boar runts don't drop hide, but maybe bigger boars will. I don't know. I moved that, didn't I? I did. Moved it to 3. Okay, I gotta remember that. Hey, here's Norwesty. Are you below ground right now doing that thing? Where the hell is he? He's below ground. I'll go to him. He's over here. If you're still in the area, you go into this area here. You go down. And I think we go down again. Not down twice. So you go down from ground floor, just one floor, and then he's somewhere in here. Game lagged. He's like somewhere right up in here. Dude, I might have to move X. Sounds like I'm slamming a car door. My weapon sounds like I'm slamming a car door. Whenever I hit somebody. See you moving around. Are you down here in these chambers?
Thanks again. I'll be fine. I just need some time to gather my strength.
Chopped. Chopped, mate. Alright, well, I can't remember what to do after we find that guy, so I'm just following you, but we're pretty much caught up to where I'm at. We gotta do, we're on to fighting some skellies now. Am I taking your XP? Gonna finish this quest and follow you? Well, we're almost caught up, so we're basically gonna do the same, we'll be like doing the same quests. So, that's good. Oh, yeah. That's fine. I'm probably not gonna, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go to, I'm already losing my goddamn voice. Hey, what's up? How do you have a wine-specific fridge? Oh, that's not a wine fridge. That's actually that's a cigar humidor. Some good stuff in there, too. Some good Nicaraguans in there. I should probably let them out once in a while so they, and give them some food and water. Some good Nicaraguans in there. Also, I keep cigars. Wait, what did that guy just say? Damn, this is the potato lord right there. Holy crap. Dude, these people are already out here making big money. I'm not doing nothing. I'm wandering around like a hobo. There's no way I'm gonna get a house. Nice. Cool, man. Cool. He'll steal my kill. Druid. Bro. Graham. Jack Facade. Wonder where our dude is. This looks all closed off. We're looking for the priest, Father Earl. Brotherhood Swordsman. Oh shit. Probably gonna ask us to come here and kill these guys. Zap you, motherfucker. I'm gonna zap you. Better watch it. Where is the priest? We gotta find him first so he can give us the missions. Which undoubtedly will have us going back down into that place where we just were. Here's our dude.
Leave this area quickly, my child. The undead walk here.
Maribel sent me to help you.
It is notoriously difficult to earn Paladin Maribel's respect. She must be impressed with you, or desperate.
My roguish charm.
Ah, I see. Well, I will take your word for it. Now, there is dark magic emanating from below.
Tell me
You must
about
work
it.
quickly to end its influence before it's too late.
Dark magic emanating from below, alright. How are you still alive?
We priests of the dawn have our own tricks. I am less fragile than I look, my child.
Right.
We
Let's
cannot
take out the
reach it.
source.
The stairs leading into the ruins are blocked by a magical barrier. You must dispel it first. Go and collect 10 soul orbs from the undead. It won't take long. The surface is crawling with those abominations.
All right.
Take these, and may the dawn protect you.
See ya.
Okay, 8 more to go. Anybody else out there, has the perspective grown on you at all? Or are you still just like... Do you still feel like this game is facing the wrong direction. Do you think this game is tilted on its side? Corbin's standing there looking for some skeletons to slay. Me too, bro. Yeah, I stole it. Give it to me. Let's go. Corbin's like, where's all my skeletons, bro? If you're a caster, you can basically steal kills pretty easily. One more. We need one more. Dude! Yeah, I took yours. You took mine, so I took yours. Alright, we got him.
The dawn welcomes you, child.
I have the orbs.
Can you hear them? The poor souls are begging for release. Yes, these will do. Now, before we continue to the next task, tell me, do you require healing, child?
Nah, I'm good.
Good. Descend into the ruins by the eastern stairwell and find the unholy altar. It should be somewhere below, set between two statues. Once you sacrifice 10 soul orbs at the altar, the barrier will be dispelled, and you will be able to find the source.
Descend into the ruins by the eastern stairwell. Okay. Okay.
Prepare yourself, child. The lower room.
That's fine. That's fine. I like fighting undead. That's why we're here. That's why we're doing this whole thing right about now. Oh, hey. Knock that off, lady. Here comes Norwesty coming up the road. Is that a Norwesty coming up the road there? Okay, now we put the soul orbs down here. Oh, come on. Can't you tell I'm trying to do rituals in here, bro? Alright, now we go talk to Earl again. Could you make 10k just slaying mobs? Probably. Probably take a while though. What's up, Hobbs? Perspective is definitely an interesting choice. It's like everything is skewed and wrong. It feels that way at first, but then your brain just sort of gets used to it. I don't even notice it being strange at all anymore. I mean, when I first saw the game, I was like, oh man, no fucking way. And then when I read about all the mechanics in the game, I was like, oh, okay, maybe we'll just give it a try. But certainly we're not going to be able to persist long with such a orientation. But it kind of grows on you.
The air is lighter. Sacrificing the orbs removed the barrier like I suspected.
At first, you kind of feel like you want to tilt your head 45 degrees, and then it makes sense. I still think, honestly, as different as it is, as interesting as it is, I feel like it would have been a wiser decision for the game itself to have a more traditional orientation. I think it would have. I think more people would play it. I think the sheer number of people that see the game and they're like, "What's wrong with the camera?" That should tell that if you're a developer, that should tell you something. I mean, ultimately, the lead project guy is like a hardcore believer in this perspective. He calls it, this is the true isometric perspective. And he will argue with people. He'll debate it. He'll debate all of the pros and cons of this versus other isometric, examples of different isometric perspectives. But I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's cool. I guess if that's the hill you want to die on, go and do it. But, well, if it was me and I'm just trying to ultimately, get people to play a game that doesn't even have any advertising, there's not been any advertising campaign. We need to get, you're a developer of a game like this, you need to get eyeballs on this. You got 40 people. You got 40 people working with you, 40 other devs, and, everybody hopefully wants to see some sort of compensation for their time and their skills. You should be doing everything possible to get eyes on the game and to get people playing it, not make controversial camera choices, which require somewhat of a, I don't know. I don't want to say pixel snob, but it's sort of the main developer who argued that point kind of comes across that way. It's almost a little elitist, I guess would be the way to say it. But I don't know. I don't know how I mean, like I said, for me, I first balked at the perspective, but then it grew on me and I don't even notice it anymore. So I don't know. Maybe there's really no harm in it, trying something new, trying something different. I think that's cool. I mean, that's always cool. But again, I don't know. just for the game itself, I feel like rotate that camera, you know, and you'll get everybody in South America is already playing this game. This game has a higher population of Brazilians than any other game out there. I'm not even kidding. Like, the population is mostly Brazilian. So like everybody in South America, their heads are already tilted 45 degrees the other way. So, you know, it's fine. It works for them. But up here, if we need to get Northerners to play, we're going to have to rotate that camera. But, you know, joking aside. Yeah, see, there's Antsy Pants. I just got it running on Lutris. It's giving me a headache. Like, there's a period of adjustment. In fact, when you look in the mirror after you're done playing this game for like 10 hours straight, if you look in the mirror, your eyes will actually be rotated 45 degrees on an axis. In your eyeballs in each of your sockets will actually have rotated 45 degrees. It's really strange. So that when you walk around normal reality looks like it's not leaning enough. And you're just like, bro, how will I ever survive? Yeah, I don't know. I see both sides. I can see the developers' point at being some sort of perspective purist, but at the same time, again, I would really rather literally every single person's first question when seeing this game is, what's up with the camera? That's literally every single person's first reaction. That really, like, I still can't, I just don't understand. I do not understand how, as a developer, as the project lead, you can realize that and then still be like, yeah, we're still going to do it though. I don't know. It's a weird decision for me. But, you know, that's one of the benefits of indie projects is you get to do what you want, right? You don't have the marketing guys sitting there being like, I don't think that's a good decision. You just can do whatever you want, and I respect that. Even if it's wrong.
He's not going to be in Hogwarts Legacy 2.
That's a good clip. That was a good clip. I think it should be either more isometric or more top-down. Norwest, you out for a while? It might be back on in a few hours? Cool, man, cool. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go today. That NPC got destroyed by the troll, like outer spaced.
The air is lighter.
Let's talk to Father Earl here
orbs
again.
removed the barrier like I suspected.
I can't sense a difference.
Ah, but we who walk in the dawn are more attuned to such subtle changes, child.
Don't patronize me, Father. What now?
These ruins once belonged to a cathedral. The lower levels used to be prayer rooms. Now they are surely corrupted with dark magic. You must cleanse them. Here, take this.
Water? Gee, thanks. Ah, it burns!
This is a very serious matter. It's been blessed by priests of the dawn and will cleanse any area of unholy corruption.
Go on.
There are 8 rooms below which must be cleansed. Each room will have a holy water basin somewhere on the wall. Look for a holy symbol above them. Find these basins and use the flask of holy water. A few drops should suffice.
I'll return once it's done. Does that mean I'm in a contested zone now? Are we in a contested zone? Does that mean we can fight? What do these symbols mean, and why don't they have any tooltips? Does this mean that this is a war zone? Where there's PvP? I need to watch like half a dozen YouTube videos to figure out how to even play this game. They really need to explain some of this stuff. How you doing? We're just standing there staring at each other. Oh, it's merely a regional conflict. I mean, that could be the case, actually. This game has been out for, what, a day? Here in North America, it's been available for a day, yeah. That went right behind him. Nothing personal, kid. Uh-oh, look out, it's Stab Nuts. There he goes. But elsewhere, yeah, it's been out. I guess Brazil has had access for a long time. I don't know if they just had a different beta access period, but I think Brazilians had access to it before yesterday, and like for a while. In fact, if you look it up, most of the videos, like 99% of them, are Brazilian.
Ooh, treasure!
Oh, okay. We found some beer in a box. And a weird pin for our punk denim jacket. We got a new pin for our punk jacket. What's this? Yo! Yo! What the? I think both of those guys that I just passed are the same build. I think I also missed something down here. Where's that damage, son? I really like that teleport move, which comes from the shadow tree. God. Level 14. All right, Evan Testa.
What do you think tap water is? It's a gay bomb, baby.
I'm gonna assign my point real fast. That's might. Everything in might, basically. I probably actually will, right before 20, I'll probably respec and just put everything in might. Like, everything. I should probably do that right now, actually. But I think you want to do it before 20, because it's free up until 20. Use Earl's Holy Water to cleanse the underground prayer rooms. Ah, yes. Here. Ooh. Gonna interact with it? Chopped. Dude, I do so much damage. Oh, you must have to light the torches after this. I think maybe there's another quest to come down and light torches. I see these guys stopping around torches. You said only a few drops, Wool. You just poured all of that into that one. You know, what's a few? I don't know what a few drops is. They're big drops. What can I say? I don't think it's gonna let me fill it up again. Trying to cheat. Just get another font. We gotta find 4 more of them. See how I dodged that magic? Shit was crazy. I gotta remember, I have a way I can disrupt these guys. I have a spell disruption, but I just have to remember. I have to remember to use that first when there's a caster. Trying to teleport behind this guy right now, but you can only teleport, I guess, because I'm around a corner. There we go. That worked there. I'm gonna grind these guys a little bit. 2, 1, boom. Sorry, stab nuts. There's nothing for you here. 2 more. Damn, that was good. That was a nice teleport. One more. Always forget to test the walls because there could be passageways on that side that I can't see. Teleport. Okay. What? Man, this place is big. So archers do pretty good damage to me. just wandering around in here. I have no idea where I am. Teleport? Why isn't it working? Do I have to be like... Might have to be within like a certain number of tiles for it to work. Yo.
Ah, so you've cleansed the prayer rooms. Still, I sense much darkness from below.
Perhaps the holy water was tainted, Father.
Not possible. I blessed it myself, and the flask touched no other hands. No,
That mine?
The holy water was simply not strong enough. The corruption here runs deeper than I could have known.
Huh. What now?
We must turn to the blessed herbs. They've been used for centuries to cleanse areas of great evil. You'll find an old dispensary below the prayer rooms. You'll need this key to open it. Come back when you've obtained the herbs.
Okay. Alright. Well, we gotta go down to the dispensary to pick up some weed for Dad. For Father Earl. This old man, he gave me some money and told me to go down to the dispensary and pick up some weed. And I was like, okay.
Hello there.
Stay back, fiend! Oh, forgive me. I thought you were one of the undead. Nah.
Wait, please don't kill me. I really thought you were one of the undead.
Do I look like a skeleton to you?
Well, not exactly, but you could pass for a zombie. The undead came out of nowhere. And my brethren, they aren't themselves.
What do you mean?
Those of us who survived. I don't know. Something happened to them. Something worse than dying.
You're wearing the same colors.
Yes, I'm with the Brotherhood. But is that really important right now?
Kinda.
There are worse enemies out there.
Maybe.
Even though I'm a bandit, I'm just trying to survive, same as you. You'll let me go, right?
What? You're just trying to scrape by. Society doesn't usually appreciate alternative lifestyles. No comment.
Sure, but my leniency comes at a price. Go, but hand over any stolen goods.
My leniency comes at a price. No. Let's appeal to her better nature.
Huh. You know, the Brotherhood could use people like you. Here, maybe this poison will help save your skin one day. Are you trying to end this madness? I think I'll stay in here until the undead are gone. At least.
Don't worry, my new bandit girlfriend. I will protect you. Good idea, the runes are still crawling with him.
Before the undead attacked, I saw some Brotherhood leaders acting strangely. They were bringing a bunch of candles down to the prison for some reason. I thought it was odd.
Interesting. Candles.
Hey, you just gonna leave all these potions on the shelf? Take some and lock the door behind you.
Dude, she is absolutely the best QT 3.14 bandit girlfriend that I've ever had. Holy shit. You cannot believe it? Cannot believe what? That I got a girlfriend? Yeah, me neither, to be honest. But it's true. It's true. What's in the box? Severed noses. Spider Girlfriend was better. Spider Girlfriend was definitely more memorable. That's for sure. Spider Girlfriend kind of sticks with you. Mostly in your nightmares, but it sticks with you. Alright, see you later, baby. Take care. I'm gonna stand on these boxes and figure out how to leave this door. I will eventually figure this out. Just give me a minute. Alright, I'll see you later. Don't go in there. That's my girlfriend. Get out of there. Get out of here. Well, we gotta take the weed back to the old man. Let's go talk to him.
I can sense the herbs in your pockets. They emanate holiness.
That's right.
Hell yeah, brother.
I can sense the herbs in your pockets. These herbs are going to cleanse the corruption, you say, huh?
Indeed. Once the cleansing is complete, it will be easier to pinpoint the source of the corruption. However, the herbs themselves are not enough. They must be burned in the 4 eternal braziers.
Tell me about the eternal braziers.
The ruins are connected by a web of natural cracks. Holy smoke will spread everywhere. The 4 eternal braziers can be found in a small cave beneath the ruins. Go there and burn the blessed herbs.
Okay. Then what?
When the corruption is cleansed, the source will be revealed. You must find a way to destroy it, child.
Okay. You're getting Bible vibes? Shredded. That was weird. For some reason, I wasn't able to use my Q skill unless it was still on cooldown when I was trying to trigger it. I do really enjoy the skill system here. It's pretty cool. Little Moot!
Oh, that's a cute name.
Ready? Ready? Check this out. Cool, huh? Did I get that one? Yeah, I did. Using the herb. One more. How many points do we have? 1 point. We'll wait a little bit. How good is the net? The net seems kind of nice. I mean, I don't know. Snares the target for 2 seconds. That could be good. That's seems like it would really be good in PvP, actually. Prevent runners. This costs 3, but it does big damage. And coup de grace's cooldown will be reduced by 20 seconds if used within 3 seconds after stalk. And since I'm using stalk a lot, I think this is only natural that we do the coup de grace. It says it deals 38 weapon damage to the target, and then an extra 57 weapon damage. And it's an Aether skill, so if we have Aether to spend, it can increase the damage dealt by, like, a whole lot. I heard this was nerfed recently. Was this even more powerful? Coup de grace? Coup de grace. I heard that was nerfed, nerfed after launch. Light candles around the sacrificial altar. That doesn't sound... I don't know. I was going to say that doesn't sound particularly biblical, but then again, it kind of does. That's kind of some Old Testament. Sacrificial altar. Candles. What candles? I don't see no friggin' candles. Underneath the prison cells. I don't think I'm in the right area. Get a lot of supply bags fighting these guys, though. Oh, here we go. Okay, we got a mender there. I'm gonna teleport in there. Get right up close to them. Shred them. Or they can cast too hard on me. Sacrificial altar will be down here, most likely. These look like spike traps, dude. They clearly are. But they're like not active or something. Whoa. Lighting up. Whoa. Yo, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Take it easy. Stunned him. That cocksucker Grump. If you took that guy... If you took that from me... If he had a drop and you took it, I'm gonna find you, Grump. I'm gonna find you later, Grump. You summon him now, Grump. I'm gonna fight your... I'm gonna Grump you. I'm gonna Grump you in the mouth. Alright, it was just silver. We didn't have to Grump anybody down here in the dark. After all. Server freeze? The skill system is really balanced in this game, so that it's going. I think it's going to make PvP very interesting, actually, and viable for like basically like anybody's build, because all your skills have cooldowns, and they all there's an attempt to balance different skill sets against each other, and I think there's like really a place for a lot of different builds, and. It's just about, like, managing your cooldowns and trying to save certain skills for use in certain scenarios. Like, obviously, when people are engaged in PvP, they're going to advance while their health is above 50%. But if you start doing damage and their health starts dropping below 50%, then you're going to start seeing more evasive behaviors. And so if you save certain skills, like this teleporting skill, for that time to be able to chase and not have to wait for a cooldown while they end up using their mobility skill to get even further away, just managing your available skills and your cooldowns is kind of what it comes down to. Like understanding how they work, how the synergy works with between all your skills. Anyway, let's get out of here. This guy's a sorcerer here. I can wait till he tries to channel. I don't think he's going to again though, and hit him with that shield. That's going to be pretty useful against magic users. I gotta stop opening up the damn menu though. I gotta stop doing that. Where were the stairs to get out of here? I can't even remember now. I think they were over here. Oh shit, I really don't remember. It's up here, I think, right? Yeah. What's up with these spikes and why don't they do anything? Can I heal this random person? I don't think so. Spirit Resolve heals 58 health from yourself. Again, that still, it doesn't make any sense to me. Oh my god, I can't remember where the stairs are to get out of here. Oh no. This is the worst. This is the worst when this happens. Because the stairs are not marked anywhere on the map. You can literally actually get lost in this game because the stuff isn't marked. Shoot, man, I don't remember how I came down here. Little Moot, do you remember? How do we leave, Little Moot? Fuck me, I can't believe I'm actually lost down here. I could probably just die and respawn. Like, elsewhere. Does anybody remember how I got down here? Fuck. Fuck. Well, I guess we're gonna have to wander through this entire place. I remember crossing those. This has got to be the way. Oh, I don't know where the stairs are, guys. I really don't. I don't know where they are. Shit, dude, how did I get so lost? And down here there's like a super fast respawn rate too, so I'm gonna be down here fighting these guys for who knows how long. Oh my god, are those the stairs? I hope so. Yes, they were. That was close. Thought I was gonna be stuck down there forever, guys. I thought I was gonna live down there until I became an undead. Artemis Edge. Alright.
Hail! The dawn smiles upon you. I feel as if a great shadow has been lifted.
The bandits had awakened evil spirits in the dungeon. They were all possessed.
Ah, yes. I am not surprised. Necromancy is the darkest of magical arts. A very dangerous game. You gamble your own soul in the process and lose it more often than not. Remember that.
I lost my soul a long time ago. Doesn't worry me, I never lose a bet.
One can never win dabbling with the dark arts, child. Anyways, thanks to you, hordes of undead aren't running roughshod over Glade Mire's plains. Please take this amulet as a token of our thanks, and may you go forth in the light of the dawn.
Nothing personal, kid. Third archetype. Our life in Lydaria doesn't feel so long ago, but you're already like a whole new person. With even more abilities at your fingertips, nothing will stand in your way. Let's choose another archetype. Now, to complete the Dark Knight class, we need to include Warfare. And if we had gone Wizardry instead of Shadow, we become a Dread Knight instead of a Dark Knight, which is basically just like, I don't know. More elemental cold, fire and cold spells, so you can probably do like a Dread Knight is probably useful in larger battles, I think. Maybe when you are doing, when you're trying to do AoEs and stuff like that. But I think the Dark Knight is probably better with single target, either PvE or PvP. And I think there are actually AoE, that Dark Knight has really strong AoE capabilities as well, but I don't have it yet. What's up, Mojo? Welcome back. How's the Ravendawn after a few hours? It's dope, man. I keep saying it. It's a good game. It's really cool. It's free. When are you going to drive that boat around shooting missiles at fish? Pretty soon. I think we get the boat... I know we get the boat before level 20, so we should be getting it pretty soon. So let's choose our third archetype. We need more players too, Mojo. Anybody who wants to give this a try, go type in this game and go and download it. It's a small file. It's not a huge file. And you don't need a supercomputer to run this either, and it's free. Depending on how grindy it is, well, if you don't have Patron, if you're just playing 100% free, then it's as grindy as you want it to be. You don't have to like grind for the items, but you can. And then if you wind up getting Patron or being given Patron by somebody, which is pretty common, then you get some benefits to the grind there as well. We were very lucky to be gifted a month of Patron today from G. Thanks again, G. I really appreciate that. G Blaze Soul. Comes down to the attack rolls and how they feel for you. It's pretty good. I don't really know. I don't know. With this game, I don't know how much like a roll comes into it. But when you get higher levels, I can only assume that there will be buffs and debuffs applied to your character via your own skills and skills from other players being used on you. So, I mean, honestly, like, my understanding of what PvP is going to be is basically going to be trying to interrupt casting and channeling of skills. So instantly see somebody, instantly teleport closer to them or whatever, use interrupts, and then try to lay down DPS until they start fleeing, and then hope you have the ability to chase them down and finish. The time to kill in this game is kind of long, so battles can either go on for a while if both participants really want to, like, really just try to get a win, or you can, you know, kite your pursuers away and hopefully eventually get away from them. But the time to kill is kind of long, so it you know, it's very lenient. You don't have to be like a super master. Like there isn't any like sort of like twitchy aspects to the combat. It's more just understanding how and when to use the mechanics. So let's choose Warfare, and that will complete our Dark Knight. Ooh, that Earthquake is dope. Whoa, that's nice. Here's another channeling interrupt. An interrupted skill can't be used again within 5 seconds. In like PvP situations, that's huge. 5 seconds is like forever. Alright, dog, get out of the way. I can't fucking read shit. Damn tutorial dog. Get out of my face already. Alright, we're done with this one. Cancel that interaction. And then let's do this one real quick. Was that a carrier crow? I've never seen something like it. I have no idea. Did it give me something? It did. Gave me a letter sent by the Rangers. A carefully prepared invitation letter bearing a quite memorable sigil as a seal, required for keepers of the balance. Who? What now? Read the summoning letter you've received. Greetings, funny bone. Word has traveled about your recent exploits, and we've been positively impressed by what we've heard. We're in constant need of people with outstanding skills to join our ranks. If at least half of what we've been told about you is true, then we believe someone such as yourself will eagerly rise up to the challenge. Hereby, the Rangers Company officially calls you to our headquarters in Gladmire. Present yourself before Grand Master Maxor with this letter summoned in hand. And a big kielbasa in the other hand. We look forward to your arrival. Rangers Company Inner Council. Yeah, Morrowind was great. I mean, I enjoyed Morrowind's implementation of roles. Even though most modern and later Bethesda titles have let that method go by the bygone. I always really liked it because you had a sense of real progress too, as you developed and you had the ability to hit your target more often. You could really feel that in Morrowind. We do have the ability to learn a skill. We should learn. Every third brutal strike heals you for 24 health. What is that really cool... I don't know what it is. This really cool area of effect. This really cool skill, I don't know what it is, where the ground kind of erupts. Maybe I'm the wrong class for that. Maybe that is wizardry or witchcraft. Let me take a look real quick. I'm trying to find out what that skill is. Arcane Torrent seems pretty nice. It's kind of like the arcane version of the ice crystals, Ice Torrent. Oh, mirror image. That's cool. Oh, and they can mirror the actual skill? Mimics certain skills at 15% of their effectiveness for 15 seconds. Copies have limited range and cannot move. That's a nice one. That's really cool. Yeah, I still learn new stuff on Morrowind as well whenever I play. I always find new areas, find new things that I haven't seen yet. Shackles of Pain. This reminds me of the Divinity Original Sin 2 spell. If you receive damage from any source, the shackled target will also receive 50% of the damage. And it's got further modifiers from the cards that you can get. Spiritual is really good. That's party recovery. That's really nice. That's good support class because we do need support class. We can't all be DPS. We do need a healer. I wish we could, like, I wish we could see the, is it Fisher? There's a cone-shaped area in front? No, that's not it. I can't remember. I don't know what skill it is, but there's a skill that creates a broken ground looking damage over time area surrounding the player character, dealing damage to all the enemies, but I don't know what it's called. And unfortunately, once you have chosen an archetype, you can't watch those like helpful little videos anymore, which sucks. I wish we could still click on these and actually still watch the promo little tooltip videos for these different skills, especially for the ones you don't have yet. I find it irritating that I can't find what skill that is. I'm pretty sure it is a Dark Knight skill. Maybe I'm wrong. I want to learn this. I think we'll wait. Instead of getting the introductory building skill from Warfare, I think we'll wait and get... We need one more point to be able to get coup de grace. So I think we'll wait for that. Because I think we'll be way more effective with DPS once we get that. How high can you infuse things? Well, that gives us a blue. Maybe we can get our shield to blue. Oh, I see. Little XP bar right on the bottom there of the icon. Expensive, bro. Expensive. A lot of money. Increases attack power against creatures from the skeleton family by 4. Nice. Toxic poison. For the next 2 minutes, your basic attacks apply a stack of toxic poison. Each stack deals 2 damage per second for 5 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. That's nice. Find the dwarf Brumnar somewhere at the Ravendawn mines. What does mortal enemies mean? Is that an event that's going on right now? I'll put that necklace on if we wind up fighting some more skellies. I still don't know what these symbols mean. This guy's been playing this game for 9 hours. He has no idea what the icons on the screen mean. He's just wandering around. Little Moot again! Get out of here, Little Moot. Brumnar.
Oof, me poor head.
You don't look so good, man.
Tell that to the 12 barrels of ale me and the lads emptied last night. Oh.
12 barrels. Pfft. I could drink more than that by myself. Is that, what is this? Is that the Meraki reply? This is the Meraki RP comment. Pfft. 12? Rookie numbers. You gotta get those numbers up, kid.
Oh, now we're talking. Maybe you're not as spineless as you look. Care to help me with a little job?
What kind of job?
Well, see, the lads and I, we were supposed to thwack on some warhogs today. Orders of the king. The problem is, we ain't exactly in tip-top shape, if you know what I mean. Me head is swimming.
That wasn't very responsible of you.
Oh, shut your trap! What are ye, me mother? Anyway, the warthogs are holed up in Oakwood Camp. That's where you're gonna need to hit 'em. Kill 12 hoglets.
7 warthogs and 3 battlehogs. Then return here so I can see what you're made of. Got it? Yup.
Then off ye go, long legs.
I like that. Nickname for men that the dwarves have. Long legs. I like it.
Take these potions for the road. Be sure to make them hogs squeal.
Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah, brother.
You can count on it. What the hell is a battle hog? What is a battle hog and why am I about to find out? Oh my god! They're fucking hog men! You didn't say anything about hog men! What the f... Easy does it, boys. Easy does it now. Easy. Alright. Not too bad. Oh, the little ones are so cute, bro. I feel bad about it. How are these people not chopping wood? It's free. It's free XP. What is this? You placed a... This guy placed a banner? That's interesting. What the fuck? Look at that dude. That's a big dude. Oh shit. Wait a few seconds and then go get him. Where'd that guy go? Two warthogs and 9 hoglets. They put their own banners down. That's interesting. Hog Hero. Uh-oh. Not very heroic after all. I need 7 hoglets. Little babies. Where do the little babies hang out? Probably have to burn these tents down as a quest. There's one. Quit fucking running around. I can't help you. I was trying to help Little Moot, but Little Moot just kept running around, kiting the enemy away. I need more mobility skills. I hope we get more mobility skills with the Dark Knight. I only have one. One Motako. How's the game so far? It's pretty good. I'm having a good time with it. I like it. That's my hoglet. Quit running away! Quit running away with my hoglets! Alright, I got 5 more. I gotta get 5 more of them damn hoglets. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun so far. I haven't done any PvP yet, but that's not to be I mean, that's not surprising. This is another situation where you level up and then get into PvP. Bro! These guys down here farming all my hoglets. This is not... I will not stand. There's one close by. Where are you? There you are. Four more. Is this game on Steam? No. But you can type !! This game into the chat and you'll get a link to the website. Who are these guys? Hog Riders. What's up? Okay, that hurt a little, but not really. Okay, this is probably for a different quest. Let's keep looking for the hoglets. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, it's free too, you know, so... And it doesn't take up a lot of room on one's PC. And it's got a bunch of quality Sandbox MMO mechanics to it without a lot of bells and whistles and without requiring you to have NVIDIA 4080 in order to have the best experience. What's your referral code? Like they would give me a referral code, bro. I'm fucking invisible, bro. I am invisible. Irrelevant and invisible. We just have fun over here. Sadly, we are not noticed by even indie developers. Here's where all the hoglets are. It's I think maybe anybody can just get a referral, right? They can just Isn't there? I think I'm remembering now. There's like some separate system, isn't there? I got to do one more hoglet. It's like some separate system where every person can get a referral code. I don't know how it works. Let me look at that real quick. I think I did see something about a referral code somewhere. Here we go. Wait a minute. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Yeah, I think this is it right here. I think this is my unique referral code right here. I think that's my unique link right there. So if you want... check it out there. Let's go down here and see what these pits are. Oh. Let's not go too far down here. Banner of Virtue. They do a lot more damage when they have that banner out. I think we'll probably have a quest that sends us down into those tunnels. So let's wait and try to go get that quest. I say I've been getting on earlier, but today I'm about to jump in at 11:30. Oh my god. Well, when I finish up here, which is probably not going to be too much longer because I've been live for 9 hours today. When I finish up here, maybe we'll give you a raid. Playing at Stalker Z. Oh, I got an ad break. Fuck. You're gonna only plan for 2 hours? Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Look, boys, Longlegs is back. And bloodied.
You could say I carved up some pork.
Well, how'd it feel?
You know,
a job's a job. Oh, come on. It must have been a little bit of fun.
Yeah, it was alright. It was okay. It was alright. It was alright.
Damn dogs breed like rabbits. Unless we attack their lairs and supplies, they'll just keep multiplying.
Ad break. Sorry about that. You're only going to play for 2 hours? I doubt it. Wait a minute. Are you guys getting ad breaks that are only like 30 seconds long? Bro. I think my ad settings may have defaulted again. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. My ads are only supposed to run once per hour for 3 minutes. You got a 45-second? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That's not supposed to be happening. I think that Twitch has now defaulted my ad settings for a second time. I'm gonna have to go and look at those later, but thanks for bringing that to my attention. They've already done it to me one time before, and when I went and looked at the settings again, it had defaulted itself somehow. Very annoying. Anyway, I was saying during the raid that I might give you a raid if you're still alive. And there's no way you're only going to play for 2 hours. I'll see you later. I'll see you over there. Guys, make sure to go and follow Mojo Rising. Go follow old Billy Rising there. If you want to see some really cool, really quality, in my opinion, RP from the Stalker Z hardcore RP server for DayZ. Some modded server. with an experience that's inspired very strongly by both DayZ and Stalker. Very cool server. But also, it's tricky because it's got a lot of RP rules too. If you leave it on default, how often does it throw ads at people? I think it's two 30-second segments per hour. No. It's more than that. It's like every 20 minutes they run 30 seconds or something. Or 45.
Been spilled.
What the hell happened here, bro? Oh, you found... There's a bunch of notes on the wall. I just noticed the notes. What the fuck was that, dude? Oh, man. Yeah, that looked like it was just ramping up in intensity. That was a good clip. Kind of leaves you, like, hanging. Kind of like, what the hell was that? Let me look at my ad settings real quick. I hope people haven't been getting chased away by ads running, like, all day long. That's super obnoxious. See, let's take a look. Ad manager. Where is it? Where is it? Ads. Your scheduled ad minutes per hour. 3 minutes per hour. All in one block. There should be no pre-rolls or extra breaks. Should only be once per hour for 3 minutes. Let's take a look. Oh. Pre-roll ads for incoming viewers are disabled because we run 3 minutes every hour. Even though it says there's still a pre-roll here, there shouldn't be a pre-roll. If you guys have come into the stream today and you're not subscribers, did you get a pre-roll? Let me know. You shouldn't have. But we do those 3 minutes in one big chunk with a 5-minute delay. Before where did I yeah, delay. There's a delay of 5 minutes on the hour. There's a 3-minute roll, and there should be an announcement in chat 1 minute before the ad starts, letting everybody know that there's an ad break coming. You can even come back and see. I don't know if it works like that. I don't know if it works like that one. Thank you though. But it's all set up appropriately. There should be 0 ads of 45-second length playing for anybody. So I don't know what is causing that. What is this? This is new. Automatic ad length and frequency. Allow ads manager to adjust ad schedule settings based on your ad minutes per hour and available ads. This can help increase your ad revenue. Is that on? No. Yeah, see, I think this is default. We turn that off though, and here's the ad length versus frequency. It's 1.5 every 30, so we'll go all the way up to 3 minutes every 60 with that 5-minute delay. Yeah, this is what I want. it's possible that ads might get delayed sometimes whenever Twitch makes an assumption that there's automatically snooze ad breaks during high engagement moments. So Twitch will take a look at who's chatting in chat, and if chat's active, it will delay ads for some people or something. I don't know. That's weird. I might wind up turning that off. I just don't like... I don't like not having control over this. I hate having to run ads in the first place, but we do not get enough subscriptions or donations over here to keep the lights on. And if I run ads, it keeps... Not only does it keep the pre-rolls away for new people coming into the channel, but it also helps keep the lights on over here. Anyway. Everything looks okay. Everything looks okay with that, but if people are getting weird... If people are getting ads at weird times, and for like weird lengths of time, let me know so I can complain to the right people.
Take this torch and hammer. You've seen the inside of their camp, right? Be creative.
Alright. I'll be back.
They won't know what hit them.
Burn down. Destroy the Warhog's supply carts. Burn down the Warhog's tents. You know what these quests right here remind me of? Divine Divinity. The first Larian game, it was very much like an isometric ARPG like Diablo is. It's clearly inspired by Diablo. Clearly ripping off Diablo, I should say. But everybody wanted to get in on that new innovative gameplay style when Diablo first came out. But anyway... There's a point in that game where you're tasked by the humans with going and raiding an orc camp and trying to terrorize them. And we're basically kind of doing the same thing here. Might as well take on a few of them. Could have used the bleed on the big guy. It doesn't make sense that I use the bleed attack on that little shit. I have a lot of infusions, so at some point I'm going to want to continue upgrading my weapons here. You know, I haven't used a single potion in this game. I haven't used a single potion yet. Sure I will, though, eventually. Okay, we got carts to interact with. Destroying the cart. That's what I mean. Yeah, Diablo was 5 years before Divinity. That's what I said, unless I said it backwards. But yeah, Divine Divinity was clearly ripping off Diablo. I thought I said it correctly, but that's what I intended to say. Ripping off, inspired by, whatever. You know what I mean. Mojo says, I love the song. This is probably my favorite medieval synth track. Dude, this whole album is amazing, and I agree. I agree. This album, they're called, was it Vin Calder? This whole album is a masterpiece of the genre. It's probably the finest, in my opinion, most transcendental example of dungeon synth. It's so good. This one's Golden Reaching Roots. The album over here. The one we're listening to is Enchantments of Old Lore. And every song on the album is fantastic. It's amazing. I thought there was also something newer from them as well. Abyssos Symphony is 2021, but I thought there was actually something from them in 2023 too. I don't see it here though. But this album is a great example of Dungeon Synth's ability to use very rich, exotic synth patches in a minimalistic fashion in order to create evocative music that transports the listener to a myriad of fantastical places in their mind. It's absolutely magical. Spearhog, what? He was hiding in that tent. Aw, he interrupted me. I see if you go under 3 minutes of ads, they give you less money. Yes, you don't get the 55% split. And if you go under 3 minutes, you get pre-rolls too. So, you know, anybody who comes into the stream will get a 30-second pre-roll ad. I hate pre-rolls. Pre-rolls bounce 2/3. Think about this. From Twitch's own metrics, pre-rolls will bounce 2 out of every 3 people that come to your channel for the first time. 2 out of 3. And they kept that as a design. Like, what the fuck? Your own metrics tell you that this is bad for viewership. Yet you keep it. Who's in charge? Who's driving this thing? I wouldn't recommend anybody that streams on Twitch to go under 3 minutes anymore. Number 1, pre-rolls suck, as I just explained. And 2, you might as well get that 55% split. If ads are going to run on your channel anyway, you might as well get something for it. But yeah, it's not fun, is it? It's not ideal. Nobody likes ads. So damn cringe most of the time. They're not even funny ads. They're not even good ads. Go back and talk to the dwarf. Let's go talk to the dwarf. YouTube has been fighting ad blockers lately. Yeah, Twitch has too. Some of the ad blockers stopped working recently. Something was done with Google and proxies. People have been using various either browser add-ons or VPNs that use proxy services that remove ads. And Google has been essentially trying to interrupt that process and prevent the public proxies that people have been relying on from working. So there used to be a really popular ad blocker which still works for Firefox, called TTV LOL Pro, which is really amazing. It's a really amazing piece of tech, that app, but It used to run for Chrome and Firefox, but the Chrome version broke because the Chrome version relied on the public proxies, and somehow I think the Firefox version has a workaround for that problem. But yeah. May they fight honorably against the suits. True.
I can see the smoke from here! What a sight! It's like ale to me eyes!
The tents went up like kindling.
Ha! I can't wait to tell King Dejan. Clan Ironheart will be received with a feast.
Clan Ironheart?
Aye, Clan Ironheart hails from the frigid mines of Glace Ford. But now we are proud to call Ravendawn home. The ore ain't as rich, but can't beat the weather. Or ale. Oh, and no damned Yetis on the mainland.
What? Yetis confirmed? Alright, buddy. I'll catch you later. I'm a Chrome normie. I need to switch. I like Chrome. I use... I'm basically using Chrome via Opera GX. I'm using the Opera GX browser now, or at least I'm trying to. I like it. But I've been a Firefox guy for my entire life. I've only ever used...
I like Chrome too!
I've only ever used Firefox. Until recently. Anyway, yeah, I'll come over and catch your stream after I'm done here. I'm starting to get kind of sleepy, so we're getting to that point.
Now, for the final task. You're gonna place our banner on a hill in the Oakwood camp. The Warhogs have been dominated, and I want all of Rona to see the strength of Clan Ironheart.
Adding insult to it, your clan didn't even do anything.
It's called delegating, lad. Try it sometime. Aye, you've got the idea. Here's our banner. You carry it with you, the honour of Clan Ironheart. Place it upon the hill in the Oakwood camp for all to see. When you do, the Hog Warlord won't be able to take it. He'll surely attack you. Bring me his head.
Dramatic, but okay. Dramatic, but alright. Back into the pig camp. Where do I put it? Place it on the hill. Place it on the hill. So the hill. The hill, there's like a hill at the back here. Or maybe they mean that hill. Maybe they mean this hill. They definitely mean this hill. Shit. Get that bleed on him right away. Tribal fetish. Oh, just a junk, just vendor trash. That sounded like it was something way cooler than it was. It really does seem to me like diagonal movement is slower than cardinal direction movement.
King Dezin's beard! Would you look at that? I've seen some ugly hog warlords, but this one takes the cake. Hand it over.
Gladly, it's heavy.
To be honest with you, I don't know what to do with it. Any suggestions?
Bro, I don't know.
Stick it on a pike. Ah, you're twisted, but it ain't a bad idea. Well, Funnybone, you saved our hides today and brought honor to me clan. I knew ye had a fire in your eyes. The Iron Hearts owe ye a debt truly. I'm sorry for calling ye a lightweight.
Thanks.
Almost forgot. One more thing. We found this abandoned outside the mines. Some moa egg.
What? It's warm.
Means it's still alive. So don't get any ideas about making omelettes with that there egg. I heard somewhere that moas hatch as soon as their master's ready. If it's already warm, it's probably close.
Alright, I'll keep an eye on it.
Be careful when in dwarf territory. You've done well by me and the lads, but our brethren don't take kindly to outsiders.
What am I supposed to do?
I recommend you get a helmet. Humans don't have a rock-hard skull like dwarves. I can get you some materials, but you'll have to craft it yourself.
Should we stick with leather? I really don't know whether we should be doing plate or leather, but I feel like crits are a good idea. Anyway, this is basically just like tutorial armor. You want to choose the leather helmet? No. Wait a second. So you need 2 pieces to get a bonus, but if you have 4 pieces, then you get both bonuses. Is it weird to mix and match your armor? Is it weird to mix plate and leather arm? Oh, I just asked that of the party. Fuck. Is it weird to mix plate and leather armor on a dark night? Global chat. Let's see if somebody gives us a good answer. No, because you can do whatever you want. Yeah, but is it weird? I'm not asking if I can do it. Of course I can do it, but is it weird? But is it weird? Only weird if you think it is. God damn it. Well, my next question. Well, see, the thing is if we do one piece of heavy armor, then we have to do 2 pieces of heavy armor. I wish that I could see beforehand, if before I accept a piece of heavy or medium or light armor, I wish I could see more information about what it will do, but what that particular piece will do for my current set bonus. Like, if I'm currently wearing all leather and I talk to this guy and he offers to make a plate helmet, a leather helmet, a cloth helmet, you know, if I look at the leather helmet, it should have no change to the set bonus. But if I look at the, if I hover over the choosing the heavy armor variant, I wish that it would show me that it's going to affect my set bonus negatively. I don't want to waste this piece of armor either by choosing the wrong one. Let me think about how to ask this question. Do you keep the 8% crit chance with only 2 pieces leather? What happened to my chat? My chat did not go anywhere. God damn it, dude. Also, the chat module, which I've complained about several times now during this stream, the chat module needs a press up arrow key for last message. You should be able to scroll through the log of the messages you've issued, so you could send it something again if you have to. Unfortunately, it does not. No quality of life. Okay, something is... I think maybe I'm not able to type into chat with that other window open. What the fuck? What's going on with chat? Why can't I communicate in chat anymore? Am I fucking shadow banned from chat? I think it might be something to do with the percent sign. I just tried to figure out a different way to ask it. What set bonus does 2 pieces of plate give? Two pieces plate gives max health regen, and defense. That's pretty good. We should probably do 2 pieces plate. And 2 pieces leather gives crit chance. Right? So we would be trading max health, regen, crit, and reduced stun and slows. But with only 2 pieces? Sorry guys, I know it's boring to watch me chat in chat over here, but I'm trying to understand. Okay, let's get a heavy helmet. You want to choose a plate helmet? Yeah. Take these then. I suggest go south from here and follow the road to Barnsley. I heard of a decent smith there. Perhaps ye can use his workbench. Be quick. I'll be waiting for ye and your new helmet right here. Appreciate it, Broomnar. I like Broomnar. Broomnar is good people. Except he is a drunken layabout, but, you know, whatever. Donut Papa Charles. I gotta be careful about, like, saying some people's names out loud, because we don't know. You just never know, man. You never know. You could wind up in some weird places that way. To craft your new helmet in Ravencrest, or find another workstation at Barnsley. Where did he say Barnsley was? Is this it right here? There's a smith there. Rona Woods Outpost. Oh yeah, this is Barnsley. Let's go here. So I gotta get back to the road and just follow it to the southwest. Look. The hobgoblin? Where was... I saw a hobgoblin come up on the... Whoa. Hobgoblins over here in these caves. Okay. Cool.
Father. My poor father.
What? What's wrong, Hendrik?
If I tell you, will you promise to help me?
Yeah.
Goblins ambushed us in the woods. My father held them off and told me to run. They chased me, but I'm fast.
Sometimes a sacrifice is necessary to save your own skin. Damn. Nice. I love a good revenge story.
I went back later, fearing the worst. But there was no sign of the goblins or my father. Walder. He must still be alive.
Where do you think they took him?
I don't know. There are 3 goblin camps in Rona. He could be at any one of them. I followed their tracks to Siren Hill, but I couldn't get close enough to search for clues. I'm good with a bow, but I'm no fighter. Maybe you can go.
Which I look
Goblins
for.
are messy. They leave junk everywhere. Debris piles. Maybe they left some evidence behind.
I'll check the debris piles and see what I can find.
Siren Hill is east of the cabin.
Let's get my helmet first. What's this? Oh. A locked dungeon of some kind. Grayson. I don't like camping this close to goblins, but Barnsley is the last decent stop before heading south. According to the villagers, the goblins upon the hill have been raiding the hamlet lately. They made me promise to help if there's an attack, but truth be told, I'm no fighter. I'm packed for a quick exit. If the goblins come, I'll be gone before you can say, "Little green man." So he's dying over somebody else's business.
Aye, and I just get in the way. I survive by my wits, not fighting skill. You look battle-tested, though. If goblins do attack, I hope you join the fray.
Oh yeah, I bet you do. Bet you do hope that. Bet you do hope that I join the fray while you run away. Bernardo.
A mayor's job never ends. Busy, busy, busy. So much to do, so little time.
Like what?
Well, signing papers, managing affairs, murderous beasts emerging from the sea. You understand. Normal, everyday things.
Huh. One of those issues seems more important than the others.
Paperwork. I know it never ends.
Stop it. Get some help.
I meant the murderous beasts?
Ah, yes. We do have a bit of a Zorian problem. Scaly, slimy, full of sharp teeth and poison. Awful creatures. They've made the road west practically impassable. And now that I think about it, we haven't been able to deliver supplies to the lighthouse keeper for some time. I hope he's okay.
You know, I'm something of a delivery man myself.
Oh, excellent. I do love it when issues take care of themselves. However, you'll need to clear the path first. Take the road west and kill 15 of the Zorians laying in wait along the shoreline. Slimy buggers.
All right. Not sure about this crafting system. I don't know what my thoughts are. I'll have to see what the next stage of crafting is like after this tier 1 stuff. Like, do I get a different synthesis skill? Oh, that one's nice. I see. Unlocks Smither's Synthesis. Adds 200 crafting progress. 75% chance of success. Was pretty good. Increases effectiveness of synthesis abilities by 20% for the next 3 performed actions. Is this telling me I need 50 points for this? Fuck, dude. Really? Oh, no. Oh my god, this game is grindy as fuck. Oh, no. 50 points! By comparison, I've been chopping wood the entire time that I've been, like, moving around in the world today. And I am not even halfway to level 1, and I have 0 fucking points to spend on passive skills. Holy shit. Holy shit. So you're not going to be able to do everything. I mean, you can't. I guess if you are a no-lifer, you don't have to work, your rent's taken care of. You could probably, yeah, you could just stay online all the time and max all these things. But like reasonably, you're going to be looking at maybe doing like 1 or 2 things. If you're going to do them well, it's going to be like 1 or 2 things. I would like to be I like the idea of being a blacksmith, but it sounds like it might be pretty hardcore in this game. I don't know what sort of rare drops. I don't know how hard it is to find cobalt or titanium, but I'm sure it's not like super easy. What is this? Why is there a silver tax on making an ingot? Okay, so now that I only have 3 pieces of leather on, it's taken my crit chance down to plus 4% instead of plus 8. Damn. Well, let's see. %4 healing received, 5% weapon defense, 3% maximum health. I think it's probably actually more reasonable right now to keep wearing the leather. Definitely. But if I'm going to stay wearing leather for that crit chance, I'm going to have to buy a helmet now. Or craft my own from something.
Everyone in Barnsley just thinks I'm some crazy old kook. They even call me Worrywart Wanda when they think I can't hear 'em.
I've been called worse.
That don't make me feel any better.
What are you so worried about?
I'm concerned about the Corvo lighthouse. It hasn't been lit for ages and no one seems to care. In fact, I think some of the villagers are hoping for a shipwreck they can salvage from.
Genius.
Am I hearing you correctly? Next time, speak up, dear. Anyways, thanks for listening. I just wish someone would do the right thing and relight the lighthouse basin. Everyone in Barnsley just thinks I'm some...
So we need to find wagon parts in order to make a wagon. Find or create those parts. We'll get to that when it's time.
It's rude to bother a man while he's fishing, you know.
I got a... Wait! Do I got a chicken? These slots represent your active mount and its equipped gear. What slots? Oh, I guess this arrow is supposed to be pointing at these? But since you're just getting started, there's not much to show. Okay. Click on the mount slot, okay? And select the MOA as your active mount. Whoa, is my MOA purple? Do I got a purple one? Comes with a saddle. I don't know what this is for. Oh, it's cosmetic. Okay. Bond level. Simply press Control R in order to ride it. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, baby! We got wheels! But keep in mind, MOAs usually cannot be ridden into battle or inside buildings. And if engaged in combat, you will dismount automatically. Okay? A MOA is essential companion in Ravendawn, so treat him well. Okay? MOA Bond. Since you have a dependable MOA by your side now, we should talk about how to properly take care of him. Okay? MOAs are very efficient mounts, that's for sure, but they're also very emotional creatures. Great. The more time you spend riding a MOA, the stronger your bond will become. Let me show you. This bar represents your MOA's bond level, which is how strong the relation between you two currently is. The higher your bond, the better are the benefits it provides you. You can always check the many features unlocked through the bond level in the information icon, in the informative icon. A MOA will gain bond experience while you're riding it, but only when its stamina bar is not depleted. Okay. This gauge below your health and mana represents how much stamina your active MOA currently has. If stamina runs out, it will fall into the hungry status and must be fed. To feed a MOA, simply acquire MOA rations from the vendor and use them from your inventory tab. Which vendor? A skilled cook can craft sophisticated rations that restore even more stamina and grant your MOA temporary bonuses. You can also give them MOA treats to make them bond faster with you. They love these. However, treats can't be bought or crafted and only found throughout your adventures, so be on the lookout for these. Last but not least, if a MOA is passed down to a new owner, its bond level will go back to 1. Keep this in mind. Quite the lesson. I'm sure you'll be forging a solid bond with your trusty MOAs. See you later. Okay. Well... well, okay then. Stamina drops while riding.
Don't come back until you've done what I asked.
Fuck ye! I need to buy me some more food, friend. You can cook MOA rations if you are level 10 in cooking. In order to make it, you need a cron, a wheat, and a potato. Well, cooking seems kind of fun. Anyway, we need to not use the MOA until we can buy some food for it, so it doesn't grow and fall into the hungry. I think we can get some here. Let's go do this quest and this one. I might wrap things up after I do those 2 quests. We'll see where I'm at. I was kind of thinking I might make it to level 25 today, but I feel like that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen, bro. I'm level 15 right now. I'm tired, bro. I'm going to have to come back to it tomorrow. Finally, we're getting into some stranger creatures, though. Oh, he dropped an empty trade pack. Is that junk? You can always sell the pack. Yeah, it's vendor trash. That's cool vendor trash, though. I like that. It's sort of like... it helps to reinforce the lore of the world. I like how you can just like sort of like team up with random people that are in the area to go after mobs if you want. That's pretty cool. You can either bring a friend into the game or you could make one. Anyway, let's kill some more of these big fishy guys. Dude, Archer seems pretty pog. Archery seems pretty good. It would be nice to have an archer with us. I don't have provoke right now, so I can't, like, taunt creatures to pull them off of this guy. But I could just do DPS until the mobs come after me instead. Pretty good XP from these guys. It's not terrible. Speak with Bernardo again. All right. Oh, Billy, you're looking a little rough, Billy. Better heal up, bro. Getting a little risky there. Dude, I'm about to gain a level. I'm gonna just crush these guys. Get them all up in here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, maybe that was not a good idea. Maybe that was not a good idea. Oh god. Oh my god, I am gonna die. Holy shit! No, don't join a guild! Fucking... How did that happen? Ooh, that's a nice attack. I like that. Is V guild? Is V the guild screen? It is, isn't it? I'm gonna have to switch this back. B is something. V is a guild panel. Fuck. X is something. G is cards. H is reputation. T is trade pack. Y is transport. There's literally no other keys available. I really... Devs, please. I know you're not watching this particular little tiny stream, of course, but... Were you, I would implore, humbly, the ability to use thumb buttons as hotkeys for potions. Please, please let us use mouse buttons, please.
There's not enough keys on keyboard for a feature. Bernardo.
Oh, hello there. What did I send you out for again?
Oh, hello there. You sent me to kill the Zorians. I did.
Right, I knew that. Here's the package. Take it to the lighthouse keeper. I forget his name.
You don't remember much, do you?
Don't judge me. I'm a mayor. I have a lot to keep track of. Yeah, tell him that he still owes me 10 silver from the poker game.
Debt collection costs extra.
Well, fine. Forget I asked. Just thought you'd do me a favor.
I'll be back for my reward.
Reward? Yes, that's right. I definitely have one for you.
Yeah, you bet. Yes, that's very believable. That sounds very believable. You can add second skill bar, and then it's just shift or whatever. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll probably wind up doing that. Yeah, that would work. That would be fine. We could do that. Okay, maybe we don't fight 3. Fuck! My AoE failed. Those guys are tough, bro. That was half my health right there. Now figuring out where I found that good luck, because I've been trying to find it again. Oh. But you do have 2 bars, alright. What's your class? What are you playing? Hell yeah, boy. Hell yeah. Are you gonna build your own house? I don't know. I'm gonna try. What's up, Kozisu? How you doing? I'm gonna try, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find land for it. I'll tell you where I want to build, though. I'm thinking about building all the way up here, bro. All the way up here in the snow. I feel like I kind of want to be in the snow, bro. And if we look here, these are all small houses all over the place. So I don't know if these are claimed, but it seems like there's a fuck ton of them up here. Up here in the snowy lands, man. Up here in the snow. This big, weird, snowy island. That's kind of where I'm thinking. It's where the dwarves come from in this game. I'm thinking maybe I move up there and I become a fucking blacksmith, man. Wouldn't that be cool? I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, pro players and Brazilians are going to claim all the best spots, maybe. I'm just playing this casually. Started yesterday as a Shadow Rogue, yeah. I feel the same way. That's probably exactly what's going to happen. But then it's very possible that pro players are going to want to upgrade their houses. And I think that those that do will leave behind small estates. So I think there's the potential for a turnover real estate market, you know, over time. It seems like that's going to be the case, but I don't know. I was reading that some people were thinking that small houses were really the meta, and that like medium and large houses were not that much better than a small house, but they were vastly more expensive. Therefore, there's a chance that people will only ever use small houses. I don't know. Co-op guilds can be in the same plot. I don't think they can be in the same small house plot, but I'm pretty sure that strongholds and forts are for guild. So for instance, again, looking up here, we've got strongholds and forts in the north. There's another fort there. I don't really know how it works quite yet. But I have heard, yes, that there are areas for guilds to build near each other, but you have to claim those places too. So it's going to be trying to rush your guild to 25 and then to have enough money to go and get the deed to go find that. I don't know too much about it, honestly. If you play this long enough to join for community guild, you'll join. Or you mean just like for you know, if we make like a stream guild or something? Yeah, of course, hell yeah. I don't know if the game is gonna, because there's community land in the game that you can farm. It's like free land for poor landless peasants. So I wonder if there's going to be like the ability to a peasants guild too, of some kind. I don't know. I just jumped in blind to this, honestly. Oh shit, is that the light keeper? Is that the lighthouse keeper? He's dead. Who are these guys? You can actually body block, which is kind of crazy. We should get a little bit more health regen going. You just jumped in and tried to get some drops? Oh yeah, I gotta check that. I have not checked the Twitch drops, but I'm pretty sure I've watched some other streams long enough to make that happen. I wish we had drops over here for you guys. I'm sorry I don't, but I'm too small. My stream's way too small, bro. We're insignificant. In 4.5 hours, you're gonna go see the dentist. Oh, cool. Hate going out of your house? I mean, in today's world, I find very little enjoyment going outside. Everything I need, I've brought here. Give Bernardo the bad news. Alright. Let's go tell Bernardo the lighthouseman is dead. Actually, let's climb all the way up there first. So many other games, yeah. I don't know, we'll have to see what the PvP scenario is like in this game. If it's worth, like, playing a whole lot of, you know? I feel like it's gonna be one of those things where I do PvP for like a week or something, and I'm like, alright, I'm good. I don't know, I mean, it could be really awesome, though. It could be very gripping, very engaging, who knows? I don't know. I don't know if there's, like, territory control. Like, what is the end game with your guilds? Are you know, are you just trying to get your guild rich? Are you trying to control territories? Do you have a fleet of pirate ships by that point? I don't really know. What do you want, dog? Trinket. Oh, I see your bag is getting more and more stuffed. Yeah, I've noticed. It's filled with a bunch of vendor trash. I wonder why that would be. Press menu. Oh, god damn it. Now what? What do you want? What do you want me to do now? Dog? What? What? Oh, great. Oh, okay. Now we get dog icon lingering on map for no reason. Yeah, that's definitely, that's stuck there. That's not going anywhere now. Got our 3 points now, and I think we get coup de grace now. Do we have a card for that? Let's find out. We do. Increases coup de grace damage on slowed, snared, or stunned creatures by 10%. Nice. Coup de grace critical chance is 40% higher than your current critical chance. That sounds awesome. So that'll be a 3-4 combo. That'll be a 3-4 combo. Let's go. Goddamn dog. I don't know what that dog... I don't know what it wants me to do. But it's causing some, like, UI lag for me here. I think I'm just going to tell it to shut up. Next opportunity I have. Let's go try this skill. See if it's decent. Oh my god! Holy shit, dude! Let's go! That's huge! It's got a long cooldown, though. 45-second cooldown. That's a mega right there.
Everyone in Barnsley just thinks I'm some... Everyone in Barnsley just thinks I'm some crazy old...
It's you. And how's the lighthouse keeper? What's his name again? Grady? Gerald?
It's dead. He's dead.
That's terrible news. Just awful. So, did you happen to find the 10 silver he owed me?
God damn it. Yeah, here you go.
Ah, excellent. Now hand me that package. Your reward is inside. Let me see here. Wart cream. No. Toothpicks. Nope. There we go. Here, take this along with these potions.
Thanks, dude. I think we gotta go back and deal with our inventory right now. We got some cool stuff there. We gotta go back to the base. I've only got 3 slots left. They're gonna get filled up. We gotta go back to the bank. I could just teleport there, but then... Got a long cooldown. Maybe we can get this done. Maybe we can get this done in here. Ravendawn supply bag. Goblin hand. Fuck. 46 out of 48. We got a bunch of junk to get rid of. This is all just junk to sell. I can probably get rid of these infusions by infusing my weapons. Let me do that right now. How much cash do I have? 9K? Damn, that's expensive. Oh, there's got to be a way to turn off the dog. This task that he has me doing, anytime something goes into my inventory, he repeats this fucking task. I can't tell him to stop, and the task doesn't go anywhere after I open up my inventory. It's completely broken. Whatever he's trying to have me do is busted. Unless he's trying to have me buy more inventory slots. You don't like dog looking at you with blushing face? Goddamn dog wiggling up there. I'm trying to work over here, okay? I'm trying to work over here. I've already got problems with 45-degree angles, right? I can't even see straight, okay? And I'm trying to do work over here. I got this dog jiggling up in the corner. What the hell, man? Ain't nobody got time for that. Alright, let's go in here. How many slots do I have? I've got like 1 slot left. I got 4 slots left. Let's not get lost on this damn hill, though. Jack, what's up, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Yo, how's this game? This game's pretty good so far. I'm liking it. I like it, but I haven't had... We haven't gotten to level 20 yet, so we don't have any... There's no PvP yet. And that's really what I kind of want to see what the situation is like with that. I was just talking earlier about... Like, what is the end game like with guilds? Like, what are you doing with guilds? Are you trying to control territory? Are you out riding around on a bunch of pirate ships? Trying to gank people that are out fishing? Like, what is the end game for larger play groups, like guilds and stuff? Oh my god, I'm paralyzed! God damn! But I like the basic skill system is really cool because you have a whole variety of these different archetypes that you can choose from, and each one of them has their own set of skills. You can go heavy into magic, you can go heavy into melee, you can blend both. There's like traditional rogue tactics, like with the shadow here. But what's really neat is that when you take any three of these archetypes and you combine them, you get a separate unique class. So we went with a sort of a light magic supported knight in the form of the Dark Knight. And it's pretty cool. It has some really interesting mobility options. Like, you see this dude down here? I can target him, I can teleport behind him, and then hit him with some, like, really fucking heavy damage options there. So, like, that teleport behind a player will be really useful in a PvP scenario. And, there's also, like, a bunch of interrupts. Oh, these guys have a paralyze. These guys are kind of nasty. There's a bunch of different interrupts that you can get too, and you know, stack those against players that are trying to use skills on you. But I don't know. We'll have to see. But so far, all the like leveling and PvE content is really easy. It's not hard, but it's nostalgic, obviously. And as long as the angle isn't making you puke, it's probably going to be fun. You know. There's a lot of people playing too. What's up, Burfy? How you doing, bro? Welcome back, dude. Privyet. Dobre Utra, Burfy. Dobre Utra. You can steal kills from people. Jack, if you play this game, you're going to be able to have scenarios where you can, once you see, basically, the size of the map here, you got this huge fucking map, right? And very much just like Arcade, all these different towns and regions will have different material needs, and that's what drives the economy. Say somebody from, Crow Hollow sees that if they take a bunch of stone to the blotch, they're going to be able to make a lot of money. However, they don't count on Jack has his fucking house right here. Right off the road. Or something, you know? And when people will come through, they're just about to turn in their trade pack. Boom. Boom! There. Who's this guy? Boom! Where did my trade pack go? Oh no! Where did the last 2 hours of my game time go? So, I mean, that's pretty cool. I really want to see some, like, how ganking scenarios play out in this game. But the game is entirely designed with that in mind, so hopefully the functionality will be there. It'll be pretty solid, hopefully. We'll see when we get there, though. If it was on Steam, you'd get it? Yeah, that's one decision, one of two big decisions that I question, because one, this game had no advertising, had no press, no large North American streamers were all ready to go to jump on board about it. There was one video from that Redbeard Flynn guy before release here, and the one thing that, so they didn't put it on Steam, they would have a ton more people checking it out if it was on Steam, and two, obviously, the elephant in the room, the angle perspective of the camera in the game. I've been playing it long enough now that I don't even see it anymore, but it's the #1 comment that anybody has when they see this game is, yo, what the hell is up with the camera, bro? You know? But if you play it for like a few minutes, you don't even see the angle anymore. I guess it's because my eyes are actually tilting 45 degrees in my skull. Burfy, you won't be long. Soon you're going to go stream on VK yourself. Oh, nice, bro. You're stream now on VK? Nice, dude. What are you playing? Are you playing some Stalker? Kozasu just found this in Google News on your phone, that it was released because you follow game tag. Whoa. Where did I see this first? I think I might have seen this first last week. It might have been on Jonah's stream. I think somebody put it in his Game Radar channel, and they looked at, maybe they watched the trailer or something. I watched it on somebody's stream, and then I just jumped on board. Told some other streamers about it. Still trying to figure out what to do here. Search the debris piles on top of Siren Hill. Alright, we need to find some, like, debris piles. Dude, that person is almost dead, man. And as far as I know, the way it works is you can't toggle PvP on until you're level 20. So even that guy was like so low, I could have sneezed and taken him out, but we're not level 20, so we can't turn it on. Here's a debris pile. I didn't even know what they looked like. Sorry, I'm not inviting you. I think you won't be able to. I mean, I don't think I can really do a lot on VK. I can go to the website or whatever, but I don't have a VK account, so it's like Facebook, isn't it? So I wouldn't really be able to do much. It's like Russian Facebook, right? Isn't that what it is? Oh shit, I can't believe I forgot to do a shout out. Guys, if you want good Mortal Online 2 content, you should go check out our buddy Jack over here. You should go check him out and see see what it's like to play as the pinnacle of red gameplay in that game. Red versus blue. Obviously, when we say that, we usually mean blue is going to be a PvEer, and red players are going to be player killers. So if you want to go see somebody who is really good at the red playstyle, and basically has been there since the launch of the damn game, and knows basically everything there is to know about playing red, that's the guy you want to watch. There's another one of those piles over here. Yeah, it's definitely a nostalgic game for sure. I was watching Hendrik stream today too, bro. So I saw him talking about the upcoming patch. I'm definitely curious about the new dungeon. The guy's not going to give me enough time to be able to search that. Oh my god, did he just hit me for 156? Holy shit, man. Okay. All right, we found all the piles. Return to Hendrik. Return to Henrik with the news of the of the overnight gameplay stats. I think we can just go up this way, but maybe not. Yeah, there's a stairwell. Didn't have him targeted. I was like, why am I not attacking that dude? You gotta remember to switch you gotta tab your target after you've dispatched one. Oh, he stunned me. Oh shit. Oh yeah, this is the way we get out. Gotta go through, right? Let's not walk right into the bomb next time. How about that? That did almost 200 damage. Those guys are beefy. I think we need to infuse our weapons so we do some more DPS. I think we're running into our DPS cap. This map is so confusing sometimes. There's no designation that this is an open pathway. Like, you really have to look for it. Like, you can get so lost in these pixels. This, like, that does not look like it's leading to an interior, really. I mean, if you were just walking by, you'd be like, oh, whatever. You get close to it, though, and then you're actually going inside somewhere. That is rough. Did you sub? No, not yet. I just started playing again, actually, and I've got an Augmere in Haven that I'm still currently in my sub month. my free month. Am I going to sub? Probably. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. The game really needs help. It needs work. I really don't think you should be asking for subs yet, but they are, and it is what it is. I don't want to be locked out of being able to play the game because I don't have a sub. I'm probably just going to have to suck it up and sub, even though the game is just going to be constantly updated and slowly built on. Like, there's still bugs existing from previous releases of previous patches. Like elementalism. I think most of Necromancy's problems have been fixed, but that took like 8 months. It took like 8 months to fix the bugs in Necromancy. And there's still problems with ritual pets. Like, Henrik promised a whole bunch of stuff with ritual pets. I don't even use ritual pets, but it's just another example of Henrik's vision that he shares with us is so amazing, but it takes the development process so long to like add in bits and pieces of it at a time and deal with exploiters and stuff like that. It's a real pain in the butt. For a sandbox economy, the most important thing you should be doing is making sure you're trying to prevent cheaters. Like, that's the priority. The number one priority is preventing exploiters and cheaters in a sandbox economy, because the economy is the backbone of everyone's enjoyment in the game. And if the economy gets fucked, or if people are exploiting things like bugging out trolls, you know, and stuff like that, it just ruins the entire sandbox economy. And like, I don't know. I feel like Starvault is probably in such a hurt for subscribers in general that if a lot of the people that are exploiting are also subscribers, there's a bit of a conflict of interest for them. You know, I'm not saying that they would want to intentionally keep rule breakers and exploiters around just for subs, but like at a certain point, if like the people that are playing your game all day long, every day, because they're also exploiting, and they're also subscribing, it kind of places you into a bad position to just ban them for rule breaking, you know what I mean? But at the same time, for every one of those people that you keep, or, you know, they don't get banned for obvious exploitation, and then some, you know, some blue players see that, some PvEers see that, and then they leave, they're just like, bro, what's even the point? These guys can cheat and get away with it. There's no point in me doing things like, you know, the time-consuming way. I'm just going to play something else. And then you don't have those people in the game, and you don't have their sub, and then you also, like, in a sandbox game, you need blue players to create the foundation of the economy. They're the people that get ganked, yes, but they're, you know, like, without those people, then red players basically have nobody to gank, you know? And who's going to do the mining if everybody on the server is red? Like, you have to have some blues. And, I don't know. Sandbox MMO, like, MMOs are hard in general. They're a very challenging format of game to run. You know, for a publisher to run. And then Sandbox MMOs on top of that are even more challenging because they take very, very delicate hand with balancing, and even small adjustments can cause profound reverberations within a sandbox economy. So, like, I feel I understand, you know, I feel like I understand why Starvault is slow to take strong measures against exploiters and cheaters and stuff like that, but it's really tough. It's a tough sell to ask people to subscribe to a game that is riddled with cheaters. I don't know. I love the vision of Mortal Online 2 though, so no matter what happens, I'm going to be following it, seeing how it develops. It has the potential to be the sandbox game, but it just needs a little bit more work under the hood. Anyway, let's see here. Where's this Henrik guy? Juan Motako. You were playing Mortal Online 2 as well? You sold off 180k gold and quit the game? What? This game should have auto-target when you're fighting multiple enemies. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. But it feels very much like classic tab target behavior that you have to just pay attention and re-tab whenever you've killed an enemy. It's fine. I'm used to that. They killed it for you with TC? They made it way too much of a pain to do anything? I still haven't really played any sort of like TC engagements. But no, like TC properties are considered to be like different. A different type of property ownership than your personal property. And then there was the weird scenario where like people who were not part of the territory controllers, like the faction that controlled the territory, they would be able to claim ownership over supply chains. Like what? Like what? Like what? I guess they've fixed that though. I guess they've patched that, so that's not a problem anymore, but...
You're back. Did you find anything?
Just amazing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a lot of... I haven't seen a whole lot of... Like, I don't really understand the intricacies of the TC systems yet. I'm trying to decide whether I want to make my Ogmir an engineer or not. I don't know if it's worth it to have an engineer. Like I don't even know if the engineering system works in the game. I have no idea. There were goblins there, but no sign of your father.
Damn, we're wasting time. No one survives goblin captivity for long, even a hardened man like my father. If you're okay with it, we need to consider using more violent measures.
Ah, my specialty.
The goblins have a camp on the hills above Barnsley Hamlet. It's west of here. Go there next. The camp is large. I don't know how far underground it goes. Explore as much as you can and kill 10 goblin pyros. Maybe one of them will know something. A clue? Or a note? Anything.
Just 10? Just 10? Alright. $5 says he's gonna be in here. And we gotta find a key for it. Oh, I stole that guy's kill.
What's up, old man? Oh, no!
Oh my god, how did that one wolf become 3? That was crazy.
Old man, come give me a hand.
We need VoIP in this game, dude. That's one thing that I think would be a plus. We'll get some VoIP in here. I want to yell at people across some pixels. I want to ask the random old man guy for help. Holy shit. I forgot how to get in here now. I need to go back to town and deal with my inventory. These guys with the flamethrower tanks. That's kind of cool. I gotta get up there. Oh, is that inside? Yeah, he's up on top. I've got to get up top. Oh, I see the stairs. Ooh, man, that pyro hits hard, dude. So do I, though. It's just 348 to him. Did you see that? Damn. That's a nice attack. Oh shit, I need to heal, dude. Oh, this is not good. I'm catching respawn. I think it's time we make some better potions too. Those potions are trash. That's useless. Okay, we need 4 more pyros. We need to kill 4 more pyros. Let's get that regen. Let me get that last little bit of regen here. Here comes a pyro. Oh, he's already on me. Gotta get that AoE in there. Those pyros do huge amount of damage to me. That's crazy. I gotta be careful. If I had to fight 2 of those guys at once, I think that would be it. That would be it. Be it. Three more pyros. That's a great attack. It's like 300 damage, at least 300 damage every time. Got a long cooldown though, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good damage. 2 more pyros. Green Shriek goblins are attacking Barnsley Hamlet. We go, like, help? There's 31 minutes left on this event, so I'm going to try to finish this quest. I gotta find 1 more of those pyro dudes, and then we'll go and see if we can help the town. Whatever. Okay, got it. Let's see. Oh, what happened to the event? Did I just leave it? Oh, okay. What do we need to do? Kill 10 hobgoblins. I stole that guy's kill. I stole that guy's kill. Twice. Sorry, bro. I got that DPS, dog! I don't know what to say! Here, you can have that one. I don't need to kill those anymore. Dude, the entire server froze up there. Got body blocked. Oh my god, these guys are really struggling with these. Oh my god. Dude, you're gonna get fried in here, bro. Watch out, dude. Too bad that, and you know the other thing that this game, it's not full loot. It's not a full loot scenario. I don't even know what you drop on death. There's a reputation system. Two remaining. $17 remaining, including pyros. Oh, you better not have stolen that from me. Okay, you didn't. You know, it would be nice if I could just move this over to the side of the screen so I could track it without it floating above my face like that. Fuck! Okay, that guy's just gonna kite towards him. Oh, you gave up? Nine more. Waiting for my teleport to come back. We slay those guys so fucking fast. That is crazy, man. This particular track has got like a serious 80s vibe to it. It's like some kind of infomercial. Gotta go up, bro. Gotta go up, bro. Oh, he stole those, didn't he? 6 more. These two big boys wailing on these little green dudes. Two big chads wailing on a bunch of green twinks. Carl, you going to bed? Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed soon too, buddy. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you, buddy. Sleep well. How many more left? 3 more. Let's go. Let's get them. How do you craft in this game? Oh, bro, I don't even know, dude. I've, like, stumbled my way through the crafting system. But I really don't know. So it's like, you have the materials first, then you approach a crafting bench. And, you understand the crafting mechanic, right? So, like, then once you press F to engage the crafting, your hotbar changes into, like, this weird skill called, what is it called? Synthesis? It's called synthesis. And, the base level of synthesis gives you 25 points towards the completion of the craft. 25 craft points. And the shitty equipment, the tier 0, tier 1 equipment, requires 50 points. So you basically have to press that skill twice in a row to get to 50 points. But if you tried to craft higher tier materials, higher tier crafted items, that synthesis skill is not going to be strong enough. You can only use synthesis 3 times on an item before its durability is exhausted and the craft fails, and you lose all of the materials that went into it. So basically what that means is that to craft higher tier items, you have to have higher tier synthesis skill. And the only way to do that is to grind the fuck out of crafting low tier items. So that was a very long-winded way for me to tell you that you need to fucking grind. You're gonna just have to grind until you get that XP so you can get the next synthesis skill. If I read it right, I can't even remember where it is now. Professions. So, like, for instance, with the blacksmithing here. Or weaving. So, you can see all of these recipes that you have between cloth, leather, whatever. Looks like with weaving, you go from level 1 to level 10 to level 30 to 50 to 70 with most of these things. There's a level 3 right there, cheap rug. But you're basically just going to be trying to spam through these things, lower levels, to get XP. You're going to be making a lot of simple cloth, you're going to be needing a lot of hair, or a lot of wool. I guess you get those base materials through farming, so this is one of the reasons why you want to use the community farm and get, you know, whatever your primary material is going. Just so you have a whole bunch of it. Which reminds me, next time I go back to the town, I need to do that. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Kill 20 goblin pyros in 20 minutes. Oh, that's unfortunate. That does not sound fun. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that, but I'm going to try. It might be easier with the homie. The homie's obviously trying to do this event as well. Oh my god, I'm in between 2 of them. I'm fucked. Ah, we're good, we're good. Damn, that was a little gnarly. I'm still burning. Oh god, there's two. Oh man, I'm in trouble. Oh, no. 10 seconds until I can take a potion. Okay. Alright. Alright. Come on up here, bro. I don't know if that one counted. Did that count? Fuck, dude. This guy keeps stealing my kills. 17 remaining. Maybe he's not stealing my kills. I guess we have only killed 3 of them. There's no way we're gonna get 20 of these guys in 17 minutes. I don't care about those little shitty ones. I don't even really care about the bombers either. We just need the big boys. Need the big boys. What? Okay, okay. Alright, we're doing good. We're doing good. Oh shit, did we clear it? I think we cleared it. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I gotta make this attack on a different key. It can't be 4. I accidentally just hit 3 again. I've done that twice. Yo, look at Jacko. Damn, Jacko's looking like he's got that kit. He's dripped out over here. What's this guy working? Oh my god, I'm leaving. That place is filled with wolves. Where is the gate? I think there's a gate in the side of the cliff here that we can open up now. There. Alright, progress. Let's go deep into the cap. Wait a minute. Oh no, I'm not even picking up loot anymore. Alright, we need to go back. We can't put it off anymore. We gotta go back to the town. I'm not even picking up loot. We're gonna take a walk. Maybe we take a ride? I don't have a lot of stamina on this cool-ass purple chicken. Chat! I bet you've never ridden a purple chicken in your entire fucking lives. How does that make you feel? Listen, chat, I'm sad for you. If you play your cards right, one day, maybe you too will be able to ride a purple chicken off into the sunset. Suckers. You can't catch these purple chicken toes. Get the fuck out. Okay. First thing first, we need to deal with the inventory. Then second, we need to buy food for the chicken. We buy chicken food. Giant bees as enemies. Again, the bees and the boars. These are two enemies that remind me very much of Divine Divinity as well. That the Larian Diablo like. Those are two enemies you fight a lot of as well. Just like random natural mobs. Alright. We'll go... Both the bank and the collector are like north and south of each other, so... We'll get it done here. I still don't know what's worth keeping or not. Like, what am I keeping and what am I not keeping? What is this? Is this just vendor trash? A cryptid notebook. This book is heavily coded, protecting information within. A scholar could likely translate the book if given enough time, but it's also worth a bit of silver, because who doesn't love mysteries? That sounds like something we hang on to. I think since we're considering going into blacksmithing, maybe we keep shattered weapons as well. Because we might need those to level blacksmithing by smelting. There are only so many enemies an axe can fell before it misses the grindstone. Nice. And we'll keep the ore, obviously. These tooltips are pretty nice. I like most of the tooltips. Like, sometimes it's like a little bit of lore, sometimes it's kind of a joke. It's nice. Feathers. Some of these things, once I have like big stacks of them, I might try to sell them on auction house. I'm pretty sure that arrow feathers are used for crafting arrows, so somebody might want to try to buy like a whole bunch of those. Hide, obviously, is our armor, so we're going to hang on to that. We'll open all these bags once I have some room in the inventory. Excuse me. Are these... I don't know. I'm too new to the game to know what the value of anything is. We'll keep the wood, sell it to a carpenter once we have a big stack of it. This inventory system is not easy to use. Every time you try to move an item, you have to like click to move the whole stack or just a partial stack. And it's always in the center of the screen instead of where your cursor is, which is obnoxious. You gotta go back and forth all the time. Moving things between, like, swapping slots doesn't work. You actually have to have an empty slot to move something to move something else around. It's not great. Not terrible, not great. Deep seaweed sounds interesting. Goblin hide scroll, cosmetic material. Oh. What happened to my bank? Why did my bank just close? What the fuck? Oh, you can access your house storage at the town banker. That's cool. I'm thinking we keep the cosmetic material. I don't know, and we sell normal materials. And oh, these are nice. Oh, we got to return these to Varner. I found somebody's glasses. Okay. So we just have a bunch of vendor trash now. This is all just vendor trash, except for these bags. We open up these bags. This thing, is this useful? Mallet used to prospect mining nodes. It's worn out by extensive use, though it still packs punch. Seems like it's not actually a tool. Seems like it's not actually a tool that I would use. Seems like it's just vendor trash. Where is our vendor trash vendor? Right over here. I don't think I've talked to you. You heard pirates are forming groups, huh? Well, let me know, chat, if I'm selling something that you want or need. Let me know before I sell it. Disabled bombs. Gone. Battered war horns. Gone. Goblin hands. Gone. Plunder sack. Adios. Stolen goods? See ya. Empty trade pack. Never heard of it. Field rations. Not hungry. Bone armor piece. Out of style. Mine worker mallet. Gone. Aloe bandages? Get out of here. Bag of bones? About how useful they are. Tribal fetish. No thank you. I'm good. Blunt bloody axe. I'll take 2. Tooth talisman. Junk. Tribal war drum. Gone. Explosive powder pouch. Now those are kind of pricey. Are these valuable? Are these useful for anything? Are these a crafting ingredient for more powerful bombs? I don't know. Somebody else will find out. We want that money. I got 10k. All I need is to get to level 25 and I can buy that. I can buy a fucking house. I got 10k. How long have I been playing? What the fuck? I've been live for almost 12 hours today. Absolutely disgusting. I need to wrap this stream up and do something with my life. Oh shit, dude. Okay, let's get back over there. Oh, we gotta buy Moa food. Let's buy the Moa food. And we also have to check my crops. My crops are done. So let me go get my spuds. There's some crazy looking characters out here. My character is pretty boring. He's just black and gray. There's some pretty crazy looking dye jobs up here. What? What happened to my potato? Where did it go? Oh, it came back. Honestly, I don't understand the 3-leaf clover thing and like why we're trying to get clover. Somebody's gonna have to let me know. I don't really understand this farming system very much yet, but I'm just making potatoes, and then I'm gonna sell the potatoes, and then once I've sold the potatoes, then I'm gonna try to grow some pigs, and then I'm gonna kill the pigs and turn them into leather, and then I'm going to turn the leather into armor. Can we make pigs? Can we do pigs now? Damn, that's so fucking expensive, dude. I need leather, though. Medium pig pen. Requires level 40. Jesus fuck. My god, that's not happening, dude. That's never gonna happen. How am I gonna get to level 40, bro? I've been playing the whole day. I'm still at level 1. God damn. But it'll give me 2 to 4 hides, which then we can turn into better armor. And we get some fertilizer too, which is nice. Maybe we get fertilizer. There's a chance. Okay, let's do the pigs. I guess we don't have 10k anymore. I was so happy about getting 10k. Now we don't have 10k anymore. Now it's gone. It's all gone. All fucking gone. We're doing 4 pigs, baby. Let's go. Now I'm down to 6k. Dude, this farming shit is so expensive. So 8 hours till we can harvest. I don't know what F2, I don't know what this is in 2 hours. It looks like we can do something for them. I'm not sure what it is though. Maybe to feed them? I don't know what it is. I don't know. Anyway, so we've got basically 2, 4, 6, 8 to 8 to 12 pieces of leather here. And then we're just gonna grind out some shitty leather goods, and I don't know, we need more money. I'm trying to figure out how this whole system works here. I need cash. In order to keep this farm thing going, I need way more cash. We just dropped 4K on that farm for 8 to 12 pieces of leather. That seems ridiculous. That seems ridiculous. I could have probably bought a stack of leather off of the auction market. Let's go. I mean, let's go look. Let's go look at the auction market and see how much leather, like a stack of leather, goes for. I don't get this farming system. It's so expensive to farm. Is anybody even doing it? Look, hide. Look, hide. 43 hides. The cheapest. The cheapest that we could find is 46 hides. High grade hides at that. At 20 silver apiece. I'm not trying to sell it, I'm looking at this. Oh, I'm looking at buy offers. Look at the wrong thing. Interesting. 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 Where's all the leather? Where's all the leather, guys? Where's all the leather? As it turns out, it's being used by crafters. All the leather is gone. Why? Because it's being used by crafters, guys. A lot of hair you can get in here. Oh my god, price per piece, 230 silver per hair? What the fuck, dude? And these buy offers show you what people are wanting. They need hide. All these guys need hide because they're trying to level their crafting to become master crafters. That's why they're buying. Okay. Okay, cool. Same thing. Same thing here. They're buying ingots cheap. Crafters are buying ingots cheap, trying to level. You can clearly see that here. The people are already on iron. Nice. But if we go into the sell orders, we find much smaller quantities of available materials, and it's extremely expensive. Holy shit, 520 silver per copper ingot. Yo, I think we should get into this fucking smelting game. I can mine copper, and then I can smelt that shit, but this whole, like, farming pigs, that shit's way too expensive, bro. I just dropped 4K, man. I think we want to maybe do smelting. I think we need to find us a nice cave with some copper ingots and just camp that shit for a few hours. Or jump somebody who's been camping it for a few hours. Where's my running crew? How am I going to jump people without a running crew? Let's go, boys. We need to start our criminal gang. I can't run a criminal gang all by my lonesome. Pigs. I'm so pissed off now. I made 10K, I was thrilled, and then now I'm fucking malding. God damn, dude. This game it's got a real grind to it. It's got a real grind to it. Oh, we need Moa food. Don't let me forget. We need to open all these things too. Let's open them up. Bunch of silver, which is nice. Thank you. Recover some of our funds here. Barely. The Moa treats. Got some Dawn Essence in there in those last few bags. That was nice. Let's see how much Dawn Essence we have. Can we buy another pack of cards? Damn, I got a lot, bro. And the only thing you can do with it is buy cards, guys. The only thing you can do with this Dawn Essence is pretty much buy cards. You can't really do anything else with it. All the other things you can buy require a different currency. So, we're going to buy cards. Also, why do we have to buy packs of cards one at a time? Look how many fucking points I have. Do I really need to sit here and click this many times? Can we just buy multiple packs, please? Come on. What's going on here with this system? There's a lot of packs of cards, guys. Now let's open those cards up. Let's see what we got. What do we get? Has anybody here ever played Magic the Gathering or any other card games? Have you guys ever played Magic? When I was a kid and I had a little bit of like chore money, I used to go down to the comic book store and buy me a couple booster packs of 5th edition Magic the Gathering. That's how old I am. At least you can open multiple packs at a time, but that's no fun. Why would you want to do that? You gotta open them up. You can open them up one at a time. Just buy them in larger quantities, please. Oh my god, that fucking dog, man. I don't know, can you trade cards with friends? Does anybody know? Are you able to trade cards? Because, like, you know, some of these are for builds that I don't have. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice one. Extra dot. This seems like it's pretty good. Meteor Strike now applies 3 stacks of Erupt to every target hit. That seems pretty strong, actually. Each pack you open without finding a specific rarity boosts your chance of obtaining that rarity by 1%. Stacking. This is nice. For every enemy affected by Provoke, gain 5% defense for 6 seconds, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. That's nice. Increase the healing of brutal strike by 19 fucking %. Oh my god. If your health is below 50%, increases healing of brutal strike by 40%. Damn, that's big. That's big heals. So what's happening there when those break apart like that? It's because we've gotten a duplicate. And it breaks down and gives us these Raven shards, and we can use Raven shards then for upgrading our currently used cards to new tiers. They have a tier system all their own. God damn. This MMO grind, bro. Trying to get me to play all day, all day. Here's a nice one. This goes on to my normal attack for protection, the bash attack. Bash applies fumble to targets for 12 seconds. This effect can stack up to 3 times. Fumble reduces target accuracy by 2% per stack. Oh, target spell power? Is that, what is that? Is that spell power? I think that's what that symbol is. I don't know. I'm tired. I think that's what it is. Oh, what the fuck? Did the game crash? Oh, are you kidding me? What happened, bro? Where'd my game go? The game crashed. Or it just disconnected. Jesus. Not cool, bro. Not cool. And it's like so frozen I can't even leave. I can't even exit. What a mess. My god, I can't even Alt F4 out of the fucking game, dude. It is really stuck. Well, let's do a couple more things to wrap up, and then we'll probably wrap up the stream. I'm gonna go get out of this chair for a little while. Get some sleep. I guess there was an update. Oh boy. I like the weather in the game. I like that there's like different time of day. There's storms of varying intensities. There's fog and stuff. I like that. That's great. What am I gonna do about this, oh shit, what the fuck? I'll look over at my screen, and my stream screen is like... What? How is it showing? It's showing the game's title screen and the game behind it somehow. I do not understand. What the hell, man? That was so weird. What the fuck? Okay, that's weird. Now we've got this weird situation. What the hell? What is even going on here? Why is this happening now? Ah, I see. It was game. I had game and display capture on at the same time. That's a big no-no. That's a big no-no in the world of OBS, chat. I'm in big trouble now. Anyway, like I was saying, I don't know what to do about this dog. I don't know what to do about this dog at this point because his quest is like broken for me. Oh, I see your bag is getting more and more stuffed, he says. You click on that, and then it tells you to click down here. Open your inventory. Open inventory. What? There's nothing else. He doesn't have anything else for me to do. So, like... What? Also, I can't page over to my quest items. Ever since this quest came up, I can't access my quest items. And I can't get rid of this fucking floating ass fucking dog. I think I'm gonna have to make a comment about that. That, like, the tutorial seems to be completely broken. Oh, I fucking got it, dude! Fixed. Easy. So, if that ever happens to you too, chat, there's a tutorial button at the very bottom of the screen over here. And just click on that, and it will bring up that little menu of all of his current interactions. And you can close out of them in that menu. That's cool. Good to know. Very good to know. So let's go into the bar. Let's see how much it costs to buy some MOA food, because I need to do that before I forget. This is kind of a lively little bar. Bartender, beer and vodka. Ooh, that's not going to do it for me. I need food. I need MOA food. Where do I buy MOA food from? Let's ask in the chat. You don't need MOA food early. My MOA's like low on stam, bro? South in Raven City, but don't buy it. It's expensive ASF. Okay. What am I supposed to do? It's getting hungry, dude. What are we supposed to do? Bruiser says, this game sucks. I'm very frustrated. How to get MOA stam up? What am I going to do about the MOA? These guys are telling me not to buy food because it's stupid expensive. Oh, here it is. Far away. The guy's name is good. Definitely botting. I like that. Let's go look at the price of that MOA food, just to make sure I'm not, those guys in chat are not just trolling. How else do you keep your mount's stamina up? The only thing to do is to feed it, right? Damn, these some ramshackle ass slums, man. Bunch of mud and shitty wood and sticks. Cleatinus.
Tell me, happen to see someone running around with a bunch of corn just now?
No. No, I have not seen anybody with corn, bro. Sorry. Sorry, Holmes. Hey, you know where the MOA salesman is at? I gotta have some words.
Jebediah's, old Jebediah's mower.
A wonderful day to be a retired man, but an even better day to bring mowers into the world. How are you, buddy?
Hey.
You'd see the world with the same eyes if you had more mowers in your life.
I got one, bro. I'm really puzzled as to why you like the creatures so much.
You see, I'm a veteran Raven Guard. In my last assignment, I'd have died if not for a mower. I promised myself I'd dedicate my days to understanding and taking care of these magnanimous creatures.
And what do you do?
I sell special rations and medicines essential to properly breed healthy, beautiful mowers. Also, I'm always selling some of my most common mowers when they reach maturity. If you ever feel like engaging in mower breeding, you'll need a male and a female. I'll be happy to sell you one of those. Provided you treat them like the marvels they are, of course.
Okay. I might actually take some interest in it. True story.
So what do you say? Want to browse my wares?
Yeah. Let me browse them wares. Oh my god. Those are so expensive. One ration is 1,000 silver. Oh, I already feel dumb. I already feel really dumb for buying 4 pigs. 4 stupid pigs. Half of all the money I made today spent on fucking pigs, man. You guys just not feed the moas? I ask in chat. Oh my god, I wish these Brazilian guys would really stop promoting their Facebook pages in the help chat. Holy shit, bro. Now I got somebody in the chat saying that I need to buy the food.